Hey, what up, everyone? I'm Sunny Cool, and this is Gems of War. And today we have our chat-a-thon, most importantly, but also just as important, the new account playthrough, another one. We just finished one at the beginning of this year, but we're doing another one. They keep changing stuff at the beginning of the game. This is fun. We're gonna do it, and I promised I would do it because we had a good chat-a-thon last month. So yeah, it might be a little different today. I'm gonna try to make little videos out of the stuff I do while I'm doing this. It may or may not be possible, not sure. And I had a little bit of trouble getting a new account started. I kind of forgot how to do it. But then I remembered, and I'll let y'all know how to do it as well if you want to. But let me check the audio first thing. Game seems to be not making any noise at the moment, but I don't know if I have to hit start or something. Sometimes I have that problem on OBS. All right, sounds a little low, I guess. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, cool. It's talking about my bit rate now. What does that mean? Let's see here. So can I guess my mic is already up as far as it'll go. I guess I can put it closer to my mouth though. That helps a little bit. All right. It's the chat-a-thon. So the timer, you know how it works, right? So we start with an hour. First hour's free, chat-a-thon. And then people donate to add time to the clock, and the stream ends when the elapsed time, like how long the stream's been going, matches the chat-a-thon timer in the chat. So, like right now, we have an hour and 20 minutes. Thanks to Sana. Shout out to Sana for the 2 gifted. Um, every dollar you donate adds 2 minutes to the clock. So let's do it. This is our 37th one. Most people know how it works. We are doing it on a Friday in the morning. I hope it's good. It's the last day of the month. I kind of have to get it in before the end of the month type of stuff. And I didn't want to do it last weekend for whatever reason. I had a crazy last weekend. I'm glad I didn't do it because if I had scheduled the chat-a-thon for like Sunday, I don't think it would have happened. And then I had some crazy stuff happen yesterday too. I don't know what's going on. Like I've had a lot of crazy stuff going on lately. Not good stuff either. Nothing too terrible, I guess, but almost, yeah, it's pretty bad, but it'll be okay. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna try to make little videos out of sections of this stream so I can make a different playlist for new account playthroughs. So people don't have to watch like an entire stream, especially a chat-a-thon. But I hope the game is gonna be making noise because that happens on EverQuest, and I thought it was just an EverQuest problem. But y'all can hear me and everything. Another problem I have, I tried to stream EverQuest on Wednesday, and I made a boneheaded mistake, and I had it unlisted, and I was wondering why people weren't there. So make sure. I hope this is public. I'm pretty sure it is. I double checked. But if you guys, anyway, y'all can let me know if it's like easy to find on my channel, etc. If you found this easily, I don't know. But yeah. Let's see here. What are we doing? All right, let me get the chat open. Will you stop trying to add a new window? Thank you. All right, we got Funky Town. We got Sauna. You guys can hear me okay? You guys think it's weird the game isn't making noises here? Hey, what up, Skater? Or what does that say? Score? Score? Sorry. What a coincidence. Just started playing. Was watching your previous new account playthrough. Yeah, we're starting one. I promised I would, and here we go. So I can see the chat. I can see the game. I think everything's fine on the YouTube side. Let's hit start and see what happens. Everybody's going to have to do this at the beginning of the game, obviously. Basic combat, hit start. So I don't think we need to, I need to see if I can record, though. Let me try. Start recording. Does that do anything to the stream? Looks like it doesn't. That's nice. I don't know if I'm going to do, a good job at this, but maybe we'll get better as we go. But yeah, I'm able to do a video while I'm streaming. Which I don't know if that's the greatest for the chat-a-thon, but I'm going to try it today. It looks like it's working. So I'm going to stop that recording. And maybe I should say something at the beginning here at this beginning screen. I don't know. Nah. I think you just kind of, we'll see. All right. But I got the game up. Let's get YouTube up. This is probably going to be how it goes. I'm going to be flipping back and forth between a bunch of stuff and I don't know. The time might go quick, so you guys are gonna have to keep an eye on the clock and like keep it going. I have a feeling I'm gonna be really busy doing stuff, and I'm gonna forget about the timer, and then it's all of a sudden gonna end the stream. The chat-a-thon's gonna be over because well, you know me, I pay attention to it, but I think a little bit less this time. I might, you might only have like 10 minutes left, and I'll be like, holy crap, we only got 10 minutes, so you gotta keep your eye on the clock. Like right now, it's the pinned comment, so it says chat-a-thon timer 1:20, so we got an hour and 20 minutes at the moment. But if I like don't say anything about it for a while, you might want to, say something yourself in the chat or something. You don't have to be the one to do it, but like say, hey, let's keep this going, you guys. You know how it works, or something. Maybe a moderator can do that. Well, we got Sana, we got Funky Town, we got Score. I'm guessing. Yandy, you can hear me? Okay, good. Just worried about the game now, so let's hit start. Okay, it's working. Y'all can hear that? Is it too loud? What do y'all think? Let me look at my OBS. Looks pretty low, actually. Can you guys even hear that music? It's pretty loud in my headphones, but that doesn't mean it's loud for y'all. Look at my OBS. I'm about to check it. Alright, to me, I can barely hear it. But you guys let me know. This first stream's gonna be a little clunky. And you got Scar? Okay, cool. It's an A, duh, it's a 4, it's an A. My bad. I'm an idiot. Your name is good and you got it right. I'm an idiot, so don't worry about it. So it looks like I'm gonna have to adjust the sound, maybe. I just don't want it to, like, overpower my commentary, so I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. And hopefully that's good. Alright, we're gonna get started, sorry. Get started here. Alright, this part I don't think we need on a video or anything like that. It's just like, everybody has to click on this, you can't do anything wrong here, it's just the beginning of the game, right? But, the way that you started a new account playthrough, if you wanted to do that, the ways, of course, if you're, let's say you have an account on, PC Mobile, you could always make another account on like a PlayStation or an Xbox or a Switch. That's probably one of the easiest ways to start a new account. But let's say you only have a PC, you're playing Gems of War on your PC, and you want to start a new account playthrough. So what you do is you go to your Steam, and you have to choose like a different login. So like, say your login's Al Bundy or something, right? That's what I'm going to make mine. Your login's whatever, it's Scar. Your login's Scar on Steam. You just hit the drop down, this little green box in the upper right. You hit the drop down, you say switch account or log out or something like that. You just want to get into a different account that's not your main Steam account. And then once you do that, just go to Gems of War and hit play game, and it'll start like brand new game because you're on a different account on Steam. So that's all you really need to do to start a new account playthrough, is just get off your main account on Steam and start and like make an alternate account on Steam first. So you can't just make like an alternate account on Gems of War. You have to make an alternate account on Steam and then go play Gems of War on Steam on your alternate account, and that'll start a new account playthrough. It's pretty simple, but it did take me like a minute to figure it out this morning. Adjust clock? Oh, did you do another one? Alright, thank you so much. So we had Tigrovica, Lester Banana, I haven't seen that person in a while, and Master Keller. Let's go. Thank you so much, Sana. So that adds 10 minutes to the clock. I need to copy it. Chat-A-THON timer. It's another 10 minutes. Gifted or worth 5, you get 10 minutes for that. Just by the way, if you don't know how it works. Alright, so we got that. And I'll pin it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Running out there. Sana running out there. Powering up a little bit. Taking a power potion. Alright. So, we're starting the game here. Nothing really to talk about. We got this comic style story. This really has nothing to do with anything as far as the game goes. It's a little bit of flavor, a little bit of lore. It's not going to affect your game at all. So I don't really want to read it. But this, you have to do this. It's just early tutorial. And, like, it's pretty basic. Like, there's not going to be much I could say. They're going to tell you exactly what to do. So nothing really to talk about here too much. Just do what it says. Matching skulls deals damage to the first enemy troop. I mean, that's a good first lesson, I guess. I guess I could talk about it later, but I don't know. I don't know when to talk about certain things. But yeah, skull damage. I guess that's the first thing. I don't know. Should I record this? Crap. Man, I really want to make little videos out of this, but I don't want to, like, you know, the chat-a-thon. And I have to, like, record my intro as well. I think I'm going to do it real quick. And then we'll, like, pause it. Hey, what up everyone? I'm Cool, and this is Gems of War. And today we're starting a new account playthrough, another one. It's like my 4th or 5th one. And it's towards the middle end of 2026. We did do one early this year, like ended it early this year. But I'm going to make a little playlist out of some of my streams. When I stream a new account playthrough, I'm going to try to break it up into smaller, easier to digest, like, smaller videos. And this is the first one. So we just started the game. It's talking about dealing skull damage. So I want to, like, cut in every once in a while and make a little video while I'm streaming. It's gonna just keep you on guardrails. Like, it's gonna tell you exactly what to do at the very beginning. And this is one of the first things it's mentioning is matching skulls deals damage to the first enemy troop. So yeah, when you match skulls, your first character is going to do damage to their first character. That's how skulls work. And it's based on how much attack you have. So our hero over there on the left has 7 attack. So we're going to do 7 damage to their first character on their team. So our first character hits their first character with melee damage. You match skulls to do that. And it's just based on what your attack is. So we'll do 7 damage to their first character. Once their first character dies, it'll move to their second character. If our first character dies, it'll move to our second character. So whatever your current first character is going to be who does the skull attacks. And then whoever their first character is who is going to get hit by the skull attacks. So attack doesn't matter as much down lower on your team. So like your last slot is usually never going to hit with skulls, so their attack doesn't matter too much unless something else is based off attack. Your third slot, it doesn't matter too much. It's really your first slot that matters as to, like, how much attack they have, and they're going to be doing all the skull damage. So I just wanted to talk about that before they move on to something else. Skulls is like, the enemy team can have, like, skull mitigation. We probably talk about that later, but they can have, like, traits that make the skull hits, you know, do less damage. But yeah, for now, match skulls. Your first character hits their first character. It's based on your attack, which is the little swords right there in the bottom left-hand corner. It's like right here. But she might talk about that. Let's see. So yeah, you match skulls. We'll do 7 damage. This thing will die. He only has 5 HP. So he'll die. Damage is dealt based on your troops. So she's basically saying everything I was going to say. Boom, 7 damage, right? Enemies die when their life reaches 0. So yeah, I don't even know if I needed to talk about this, but I'm going to try to jump in every once in a while. And you get a new troop, Eleanor. Alright, I paused the video. I don't know if I should have even mentioned that, but it is what it is. I'm going to try. I'll get better. I'll get better at it, hopefully. Mr. Walkervich, hey everyone, this makes, yeah, it takes you back years. I agree. I do it so often it doesn't really, for me, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, let's continue. I don't know if I need to, like, talk about all this stuff or not. Like, it's pretty self-explanatory, don't you think? Advanced combat, but I'm cutting out all this stuff, and I'm cutting out all the chat stuff, I guess. So guess that's good. An old knight has been rescued. Now we need to escape. So now they're going to teach you how to match gems and probably cast spells. So let me unpause, I guess, for a sec. Alright, in the second fight, they're going to teach you how to match gems, which fills your mana. And they're probably going to teach you how to cast spells. So let's go ahead and do that. Pretty self-explanatory, like I said, but they want you to match purple because both your characters use purple. So you match the color gem on the board that matches your troop. So we have red, purple, green, and purple. So when we match purple, it's going to start filling up this guy with mana. So you need to match gems to fill up your mana. Once you fill up your mana to full, you can cast your spell. So that's how it works. So purple is a good color because both our troops use purple. The one thing to mention, though, is when you match purple, it's going to go into this guy only, your top guy, until he's full. Once he's full, it'll start going into Eleanor here. So we got the mysterious hero, we got Eleanor. We match this purple, it's going to go into this guy until he's full, like 9 out of 9. Like nothing goes to her until he's 9 out of 9. That's why you don't want to mana block. We'll probably talk about mana blocking later. But match the purple to go into this guy until he's full, and then it'll start trickling down to Eleanor. So if you really wanted to get up Eleanor instead of this guy, you would match green, because she uses green and he doesn't. If you wanted to get up this guy, you know, red or, like, he's going to get, either way, he's going to get all the red and all the purple, so it doesn't matter. But we'll match purple. Matching colored gems give mana to your troops. Some green for Eleanor, right? Mana is given to the first troop with matching color. Now the enemy will start taking turns. Keep powering up your spells. Alright, so they're going to take their turn. They match purple for some reason. They don't even use purple. They want brown. We got skulls, so we'll probably take skulls, right? So we're going to do 7 damage to this guy. Ooh, we got an extra turn there. Did you see that? Anytime you get a 4 or 5 gem match, it's an extra turn, which keeps it on your turn. You get to do something else. We have our spell, so he got enough purple and red to fill up. So he gets like a different picture when he's full, and it like glows around his, right here. Troops with full mana can cast their spell. He does 8 damage to a random enemy. That's his spell. Hit the first troop. Spells can affect a battle in many ways, like damaging your enemy. Like the enemy's going right now. Keep using what you've learned to win this fight. So we know we need red, purple, and green. If we take green, Eleanor will get up. So let's take green. She's got her spell. And she destroys 8 random gems. That's a mana generator. So you want different things on your team. You don't want like 4 damage dealers. You don't want 4 mana generators. You don't want 4 tanks. You want a little bit of everything. So like in your first slot, you usually want like a tank. And it can do other things too, but like mainly a tank. In your second slot, you usually want like a mana generator. And then in your third slot, it's usually where you put like your damage dealer. It all depends on what color they are. You don't want a mana block. But normally you want like 1 mana generator per damage dealer. You don't always need a tank, but sometimes you need a tank, so you do like a tank, a mana generator, 2 damage dealers, or a tank, you know, 2 mana generators and a damage dealer. I don't know, but you know, there are tanks, there are damage dealers, there are mana generators, and you kind of need at least mana generators and damage dealers. Offense is king in this game. Defense I'm not, you know, super excited about. But let's destroy 8 random gems. So what that does is it gives you mana for every gem that she destroyed. So if she destroyed a purple gem, we'll get 1 purple mana. If she destroyed a red gem, we'll get 1 red mana. If she destroyed a green gem, we'll get 1 green mana, right? If she destroys a blue gem, we get nothing. But it's random, so she's not only going to like destroy colors we need, she's going to destroy random. So that's why we only got like 3 mana, even though she destroyed 8 gems. You could take purple, sure. Purple, and look at here, we can get 2 colors for the price of 1. You want to start learning how to do this, but we also got skulls, and skulls is gonna. But yeah, if I match red here, these 3 red will disappear, and this purple will fall down 1, and then we'll match purple 2. It's called a cascade. So you want to like get really good at that if you can. Like take your time and like look at every possibility on the board. Like even like it would give us green too. You see that? Match red. These 3 red disappear. These 2 green will fall on this 1 green. We'll get green as well. And we'll get purple, because this 1 purple will fall down by 1. So that's a huge match with a lot of mana. That's almost worth doing, because this is only going to do 7 damage. But, like, what's this spell do? 8 damage? It's a little bit more. I guess we should. So I'll show you how it works. Match that. Boom. Bang. That all matches. You want to do that as much as possible, instead of just matching a 3 match without looking around a little bit for something better. Alright, let's cast a spell. So we did 8 damage instead of 7. It's pretty cool. We need green, purple, and red. Come on. Sure. Take that red. They're gonna give us skulls, and we're gonna kill them, and we're gonna win. Boom. So that was the second match. They're telling you how to, you know, take the right colors, fill up your mana, so you can cast your spell, and stuff like that. Alright, back to the chat. Scar says, I just hit 32, most of my damage is still coming from skulls. Yeah, it's a good way to do damage early game for sure. Because you don't have like a lot of magic, so your spells aren't going to hit as hard as they will later on. So yeah, skulls are pretty good. You don't want to let them take the skulls, so you might as well take them. So anytime you have skulls, you might as well take them, like, a lot of the time early game. So you're doing a good job. Like, this is a good, like, your hero should be in first slot usually when you're a beginner. And your hero will start to get, like, more and more attack. And he'll start hitting pretty hard. Yeah, you're doing the right thing then. Mr. Walk Up Inch. Sana's still breathing. Uh-oh, retracting messages. What'd you say? Just kidding. It's always weird coming back to the beginning, I know. Alright, let's go. We got Luther now, so we got Eleanor and Luther. They're giving us these troops. Okay, we got the dragon. Are they gonna say anything new here? 4 of a kind and cast more spells. Okay. Guess I'll record this. Sorry I'm jumping around, but I'm paying attention to the chat. I check, like, in between. Alright, here we got the third fight. And they're going to teach you about extra turns. So anytime you do a 4 match, or anything higher than a 4 match, basically. Like, a 3 match is not an extra turn. A 3 match is just a regular match. It'll give you mana, and the enemy gets their turn after you do that. But if you do a 4 match, you get the mana, and it's still your turn, and you get to match more gems. So extra turns are king, offense is king. In Gems of War, just remember those 2 things. Offense is king, extra turns are king. You want to keep it on your turn as much as possible and do as much offense as you can. And that's usually how you win in Gems of War. So they're saying, hey, this is a 4 match, look. It's going to match 4 blue, extra turn, still our turn, enemy doesn't go. Matching 4 more gems increases their effect and gives an extra turn. Increases their effect? I don't know about that. What are you talking about? I think it gives you, like... Oh, maybe it does. Alright, so we got a brown extra turn down here. We also added Prisoner Luther to the team after that last fight. It's a big old match. Don't forget to cast your troop spells, yep. You don't always have to. Like, you can match more gems and, like, get other troops up if you want. Because sometimes there's, like, a certain order you want to cast stuff in. Like, oh, I want to poison this guy before I do this other spell that does extra damage when they're poisoned. But, yeah, don't forget, like, when the picture changes and, like, it lights up like that, that means they're ready to go. So, like, he will get no more blue mana right now. Like, if you matched blue right now, he wouldn't get anything out of it. It's not going to, like, carry over or anything like that. You got to cast his spell, empty his mana to be able to get more mana back. Never said that before, I don't think. But I can't just, like, match blue right now and get a second spell or something on this guy, or get extra mana for the next time or something. Like, he cannot get mana until you cast his spell. So this guy explodes 2 to 4 gems, so he's a mana generator. Explode, like, he's going to blow up random gems, right? And then all the other gems are going to explode around those gems, and you'll get 50% mana for all those. So when you explode, you get 50% mana. When you destroy, you get, like, you get it all. So if you destroy 8 gems, you're going to get 8 mana. If you explode 2 to 4 gems, if you explode 2 gems, that's going to blow up, like, 18 gems. So you're going to get, like, 9 mana. But it's going to be all different colors, so you might not get 9 mana, You get a little bit of each color, kind of. So we'll see. Watch this. There's an extra turn there we should have took, but they made us cast a spell. Keep using what you've learned to win this fight. So extra turns right here, right? It's going to blink them at you, by the way. Like, they blink the easy extra turns at you. There's harder extra turns. There's advanced extra turns that they will never show you. And I'll talk about those later. But these, like, 4 matches like that, or 5 matches, these easy ones, if you wait, it'll start blinking and you can... So if you want to just make sure there's no extra turns, you could wait until the gems blink every single time. You'll get a pretty good eye for it, though. Like there's none right now. I could tell you that without waiting. He's almost up. Might as well get him up, right? I think it's better to get your mana generators up first than to, like, focus on... Like, instead of focusing on getting red and purple, you're probably better off focusing on getting, like, green and brown and blue. Get these two up, and then they'll get this guy up faster than if you just match gems. Let's take these skulls. We're going to do 7 damage to their first slot. The game's really slow right now. You're supposed to turn it up to 4 times speed eventually. But until you learn the game, just leave it on this speed. Alright, instead of taking this red, why not take it this way and get the yellow too? We don't use yellow, but it'll make a bigger cascade and, like, we can get something to happen up here. Didn't happen, but it's okay. We got both of these. Might as well cast them. So you wouldn't want to cast him because he's a mana generator. And the only person we really care about mana generating for is this guy. This guy's already up. So you're going to cast him. He has priority over this guy because he's already ready to go. And this guy helps this guy get ready to go. So why would you cast him if he's up? So let's cast this. That was cool. It did damage to the dragon instead of overkilling their first slot. Alright, so if there's no extra turns, that's always what you look for first, is extra turns. If there's no extra turns, we're going to cast this. Explode 2 to 4 gems. And you see how it explodes, like... It'll explode like a gem, right? It'll choose a random gem, at least for this guy. And then it blows up like a block like this. So 9. Blows up this one, but everything around it explodes too. You get half mana for all that. Extra turn. Got skulls. And we'll get brown too. Alright, 1 down. They didn't take skulls, so we might as well. It'll give them an extra turn, but they're going to die anyway. We got 7, 7, they're dead. So there we took skulls instead of casting Prisoner Luther, because we were going to kill them. And we didn't need to cast Prisoner Luther. So that's the 3 early basic tutorial fights. They teach you about matching skulls and doing damage. They teach you about casting spells and, you know, getting mana by matching gems, and then they teach you about extra turns. Extra turns are king, offense is king, remember that. Back to the live stream, which I'm still here even when I'm not here, but... What's next best setup after Chrysantherax? Probably Stellarix, but, you know, or Tesla. Probably Tesla. Tesla's not a mythic. Tesla's not a crazy dragon. I'd say Tesla's probably second best. If we're not talking about boss dragons, probably Tesla. Just boost her up, you know. Cast a Cog on her, or, you know, if you need to. Or you can just cast her multiple times. Put on your guard medals. Use Tesla. Use 2 Teslas. You could do like Tesla wand, Tesla Holy Saint Astra or something. Now you got 2 Teslas. You got a nice wand to get her up multiple times if you need to. That's probably the best team you could do, other than Chrysantherax or Stellarix or something crazy like that. I would say Tesla wand, Tesla Holy Saint Astra. Or if you don't have the wand, you could do like Tesla Mortal Chain, Holy Saint Astra. It's always going to be Tesla and Holy Saint Astra with a mana generating weapon. Sometimes you might throw in a Leprechaun. Sometimes you might throw in a second Tesla wand. You could do Ruby Weapon if you have it. Sana says you can use Fast Team that has no mythics. Holy Saint Astra. There you go. Exactly what Sana said. Beg's here. Scar says I haven't spent anything yet, but I don't mind spending a little to support the devs. Death Knight armor is always the best. Yep, we're going to talk about that in a minute. Best first purchase. As soon as possible. As soon as possible. It's only 20 bucks. It used to be 50 bucks. It used to be like 50 bucks. I'm pretty sure. They lowered the price to 20. Now it was even worth it when it was 50. And now it's 20. So it's super worth it. That's just what you should do if you're going to spend money. Some of us play it free to play, and we're never going to spend a dime. But if you're going to even spend a dime, you should buy the Death Knight armor first. It's the best value, best bang for your buck. It's going to help you all the time for the rest of your, like every time you're playing, it's helping. Like every single second you're playing the game, it's helping as soon as you buy it. There's other stuff you can buy in the game, but it's not going to be the same. Like Death Knight armor helps you every single fight, all the time. Like you could buy something else, like buy some gems or buy a Ring of Wonder or buy a campaign pass. That's not going to help you like all the time in every single fight like Death Knight armor does. It's the best value, hands down. S tier, S plus, everything else is way below it. Death Knight armor is the best. Leave it on, make sure you put it on and never take it off. I'll talk about that later though. Alright, we're going to create our hero. I don't think we need to put this on the video, right? Let's be this guy. Doesn't matter. Anita with the 5 gifted running out there with Sana. Ladies only. Girls only. Girls rule, boys drool. Okay. No boys allowed. Hanging up pictures of Fabio and The Rock and John Cena and Patrick Swayze. No boys allowed. Sana and Anita. Thank you so much, Anita. You're a legend. Oh, yeah. Sana, you're a legend as well. All right, what do we got now? We got hour 30. So you just added 50 minutes. Appreciate that. So awesome. So 20 of those and then 30. So, or no, wait. 30 and then 20. So 220. Okay, let's actually copy it this time. I didn't do that last time. Chat-A-THON, timer. 220. And I'll copy it so I don't have to type it every time. Copy. Enter. Pin it. There we go. So right now we're at 32 minutes on the stream, and we got until 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's how Chat-A-THON works. What's the best way to earn Dragonite to make troops on the Soul Forge? Do your dungeon every single day. Pick the same 3 rooms every single day in the dungeon, so you can get perfects. You know, you're not going to get them all the time. It's going to happen like once a week or once every 10 days. You know, temper your expectations on perfects. For me, really, it's like once every 10 days. But you get like 120 eventually. You're not going to get 120 at first because you have to go down to like level 20 to get 120. But do your dungeon every day. That's the best thing you can do. And try for perfects. And do the same 3 rooms every day. If you jump around to different rooms, I feel like it makes it worse. Because it's RNG, it's random. So if you pick the same 3 rooms every day, like eventually it's going to hit. And I feel like it hits like at least once every 10 days if you do that. And it could be better and it could be a little worse. But on average, I feel like I get a perfect at least once every 10 days. So 3 times a month or something like that. So that's like almost 400. It's like 350 Dragonite a month just from the dungeon. At least. Probably get more than that, but at least 350 Dragonite from the dungeon every month. Then there's a Vault event every month, and that's the next best way to get Dragonite. So in the Vault event, gnomes appear more often. So you're going to see more Dragonite gnomes. Dragonite gnomes drop Dragonite. So while you're verse hunting, you're going to see Dragonite gnomes, and you're going to get more Dragonite, because there's more gnomes during a Vault event. They're turned up. So you're going to see more gnomes. That gives you more chances to see the rarest gnome, which is the Dragonite gnome. So when you see the Dragonite gnome, you kill it. It gives you like between 10 and 100 Dragonite each time. It's random. Then you're going to do a Gnomapalooza, because you're hunting verses, right? You're doing Explore 1 as fast as you can. You're trying to see as many gnomes as you can. Some of those gnomes are going to be Gnomapalooza gnomes. Once you get the 4 different color verses, you go to your Soul Forge, you craft a Gnomapalooza. Now you have all gnomes for 15 minutes. So even a higher chance of seeing a Dragonite gnome, because you made every enemy a gnome. Now you're going to see the rarest gnome a little bit more often. So you'll see a Dragonite gnome maybe 2 or 3 times during that gap. Depends. It always depends. You might see 0. You might see freaking 6 of them or something. But usually you'll see like 2 or 3 Dragonite gnomes during a gap. So you'll get, you know, a couple. Just they'll drop like a smaller drop of Dragonite, because it's different during a Gnomapalooza, like the drops from gnomes. they're throttled a little bit. But the way you can get past that is towards the end of your Nomapalooza, if you see a Dragonite Gnome, you just let the Nomapalooza end. You just don't do anything. Just let the music end, let it run out. And then you kill the Dragonite Gnome and you'll get the full drop. It won't be throttled. So that's a strat to get more Dragonite during Nomapaloozas, which is the best time to like farm Dragonite. So dungeons and vault events. Dungeons and gaps, vault events. That's when you get the Dragonite, mostly. You can purchase Dragonite in certain places. I don't really recommend it while you're opening random eggs, because you could just throw away resources getting the same dragon over and over and over. But once you know exactly what you're buying, let's say you have 5 out of 6 dragons and you just need one more, and you're waiting for it to appear in the Soul Forge for 2,000 Dragonite, because each dragon's on a rotation in the Soul Forge, so you're gonna see like different dragons that you need in the Soul Forge every week, once a week. So it's 2,000 Dragonite, which is more than like opening a random egg, but it's a guarantee. So at that point, you could buy Dragonite different places, like from the dungeon. It's the only place really, but I guess offers have Dragonite sometimes. But buying Dragonite, you could do that when you know exactly what it's going towards. Like, ooh, I have all 6 dragons. I'm just trying to get the weapons now, so I'm going to buy Dragonite. But just try not to buy Dragonite when you're randomly opening eggs, because it's kind of a waste of resources. You're just going to get a duplicate, and now all those resources are down the toilet. Like, literally, you just got the same dragon again after buying a bunch of Dragonite. Like, literally, all those resources are down the toilet, because you got nothing out of it. You just got a chance of getting a dragon, and you didn't get it. So, I feel like it's only good to buy Dragonite, as far as, like, with gems or whatever. It's only good when you know exactly what the Dragonite's going towards, and you're saving up for something specific, and it's not something random. So yeah, and then there's other places where you get a trickle of it. They bird feed you like Dragonite, like the Underspire has Dragonite on the 7th dragon, like guild events and single player events might have Dragonite towards the end, like of the rewards. That's basically it, I think, as far as Dragonite goes, where it can appear. DC with the 10, thank you so much. Grand Rising at Cynical and all you sinners, choir members, and lurkers alike. Can't stay, but had to check and do my part. Let's go. Thank you so much, DC. Appreciate that. I'll add your 20 minutes on. 20 minutes. Alright, so that'll take us to 240. I can paste it. Paste. 240. Bang. Alright. Let's replace pinned message. Alright, thank you, DC. Appreciate you, bro. Trying to do a thumbs up and it's not letting me, but I hearted it. So DC out there, he says, tear down that, girls rule, boys rule. I'm coming in. He kicks in the door, but he's bringing gifts. He's bringing cigars. He's bringing brewskis. Just like, come on, ladies. Let us boys in, No problem, Tiagra. No problem. And then just go, I've made plenty of videos on how to, do the vault event properly. So go watch those. And, the better you do at the vault event, the more Dragonite you're going to get. The more you, play it the right way, the more Dragonite you'll get. So, alright, let's get through this. I guess we click on this, right? It's a fight. The old barracks. Get Luther some armor from the old Dragon Knight's barracks. This is team score, so it's telling us how powerful our team is versus their team. So we have a little bit of a higher score than them, so we should be able to win. This is going to tell you should I do this fight or not? Type stuff, because eventually you're going to have a bunch of different choices of where to go and what to do. And if you see one that's 1,020, and then there's another one that's 120, you're probably going to want to do the 120. You should do the Path of Least Resistance. Maybe I should talk about that on my video. I don't know. Alright, so we have the next fight here. We got to click on this node, and it's going to make us do a fight. Team score is just how powerful your team is. The main thing you're going to want to know from this is that the enemy team only is 120, so we're more powerful. In this game, you kind of want to do the Path of Least Resistance. Eventually, you're going to have a bunch of different options of what fights to fight and what game modes to play and where to go, do this quest or that quest. And I always say to beginners, do the path of least resistance. You don't want to go do a fight that's like 1,120 when you're only 300. So if you're having trouble with a fight and the enemy team score is like super high, go find something else where the enemy team score isn't so high. So this one's only 120, so we're more than double. So this should be a fight we can handle. So try to do path of least resistance. Once you have many different options, don't be picking the hardest thing to do because you're going to lose. Just do the easiest thing to do, because why not? Especially if it like checks it off and like makes progress and opens up stuff. If it's just something random that you can keep doing and it doesn't do anything, like that's okay, but you probably want to do something where you're like opening stuff up. Anita with another one? Thank you so much, appreciate it. Let's go. So now we got 250. Paste. 250. Nita and Sana are super. They're like the bosses out there over DC though. Ladies are bossing them around. DC getting bossed around. Just playing, bro. Replace pin message. Starla's here. New account playthrough. Let's go. I don't know how far we're gonna get into it, but should be pretty far. All right, let's do this fight. So we got the Sword of Heroes, Eleanor, and Prisoner Luther. I'm afraid the game's gonna crash if I even click on that. Just so stupid. But let's fight this fight. I guess we can move our characters around if we wanted. I don't think there's any reason to at the moment, though. Alright, let's go into the fight. At least I'm cutting out, like, the chat. At least I'm cutting out, like, in-between fights and, like, all the dialogue and whatnot. I don't know. I'm trying. Alright, here we have our next fight. So we got the Sword of Heroes on our hero. This is a troop you're going to want to use for pretty much everything, especially as a beginner. Like, you don't stop using your hero until super late game. So your hero should be on every single team, all the time. He's just way more powerful than any single troop in the game. Especially in the beginning of the game, in the mid-game. Maybe super late game, you might be able to find a troop or two that are more powerful than your hero. He just has so many things. He gets a spell on his weapon. His weapon has tempering. He gets to equip a class. His class has traits and a talent tree. There's just so many different things that you get from your hero. And your hero is usually stronger than troops as well. So you should always have your hero on your team. And he's usually in first slot, but not always. Early game, you should probably have him in first slot. We got Eleanor. We got Prisoner Luther. I don't know where the dragon went. I wonder why we don't have the dragon right now. But this is the next fight. Alright, so here's our next turn. Right? But you don't always have to take it the way that they're saying to take it. They're telling me to take it this way. I could take it this way and it would still be an extra turn. And guess what? I'd also get skulls. If I take it this way, the green's going to be here and like these skulls will still not be matched. But if I take it up, then this one will disappear. These two skulls will fall on this skull. So you don't always do exactly what the game says. You're going to get better than the game. And if you have an option, you can move the gems however you want and still get an extra turn. So here I can just take this gem and move it up instead of taking this one and moving it over. And then we'll get the skulls too. See that? Boom. Just be smart about how you move gems. You don't always have to do what the game is saying to do. They don't always give you the right move, even when they're blinking it at you. So just let me hold on a sec. I'm trying to bring up the chat while I do this. Alright, so we got blue for our hero, green and purple for Eleanor, and we got blue and brown for Prisoner Luther. These two are mana generators. This is our damage dealer. So we're going to want to get these two up to get him up. His mana cost is really low, though, so we could just match this and get him up. So I'm probably just going to do that. You see we matched 3 gems, but we got 4 mana. It's called Mana Surge. Yeah, I think it's called Mana Surge, right? So when you match 3 gems, you don't just get 3 mana. There's this stat that you get called, I think it's called Mana Surge, right? What's it called? I think it's called Mana Surge. So for every color, you have a different percentage chance to get more than 3 mana, and it like goes higher and higher and higher. So just because we needed 4 mana and we matched a 3 match on blue doesn't mean we're only going to get 3 blue. Usually you get more than 3 when matching a 3 match. Alright, we got our weapon. That's our main priority, is to get this up and cast it, so we're going to go ahead and do that. 3 damage to the first enemy. Boom, they're dead. Alright. Let's see. We got this extra turn right here. Extra turns are king. Offense is king. We have this crazy, like, blue and purple, where we get both of them. So I think we'd want to do that. Alright, so we have skulls and our weapon. Our weapon's going to be there. You know, we can cast that whenever we want. The skulls, if we don't take the skulls, the enemy could take the skulls. So the board is, you know, shared by the both of us. So you want to take the skulls first, and then cast your spell later. You don't want to cast your spell and then let them have the skulls. Also, if we take this down, we're going to get yellow too. Even though we don't use yellow, it's always better to, like, just get more gems off the board. We don't want yellow on the board, so while we're taking skulls, we might as well get rid of that yellow. We want green, purple, blue, brown on the board, so anytime you can get rid of it, as long as you're doing something else, you don't want to just take yellow and get nothing out of it. But we were taking skulls and getting rid of yellow, so that's a good strat to get rid of a color that we don't use. Make the board more of our colors. Alright, no reason to match. We got our spell, and they're not gonna die, but they're gonna have 1 HP. Alright, extra turn right here. They're probably not gonna blink it at you. See, right, we got 2 brown and 2 brown. So this is a good example of an extra turn that's not the traditional, like, 4 match or 5 match that the game is gonna blink at you. So you just have to know, like, if I get rid of this red, it disappears. If I match this red right here, 3 red are gonna disappear right here. If these 3 red disappear, these 2 brown are going to fall on these 2 brown, and that's an extra turn, and that counts. Could even match the green. They're telling you to do it, but they're not telling you it's an extra turn, but it is. So we're going to match this green, the red's going to fall by 1, the red's going to match, then we're going to get an extra turn. So either way, we would get it, but you should have an eye for this kind of stuff in case they don't blink it at you. But we're going to get an extra turn. Boom, extra turn, see? Mr. Walkovich with the 5, evening the odds out there. 2 ladies, 2 dudes. Let's go. I assume you're a man because you're a mister. Let's paste and add 10 minutes. Thank you so much. 2:30 is. Am I right, y'all? I think I'm right. Yeah. Or no. 250, so I gotta add 10 to that, so it's 3. Okay, that's almost wrong, actually. It's 3. I'm glad I double-checked. 3 hours. As long as I do this after, so if somebody donates and then you see this after, usually that means I got it. That's what I usually look for. I'm like, did I update it in between, like after a donation? And usually, you know, that's how I know that I did it. Mr. Walkovich says, got to get out there and join DC in the wilderness as he's overrun with the women sinners out there on the train. Yeah, I don't think he's leaving. I think he's just saying the train business. Oh, sorry, I should have paused for the freaking video. I'm a dummy. Alright, mana generate. That might happen occasionally. I accidentally don't pause when I should. But we win. Crap, I forgot to pause, y'all. It's okay. I'd rather keep the chat-a-thon going today. For sure. That's the most important thing. Me trying to make this little video during the stream is just like frosting and like a cherry on top, and like if it works, it works. It's no big deal. I complete the quest. Weapon selection. We leveled up. Should we talk about that? I guess. Alright, so we leveled up. So when we level up, especially early game, you get more stats. It's called mastery, not surge. So the more mastery you get in each color, the more chance you have at mana surging. So this is like kind of a stat in this game. It's not like a attack stat or defense stat or magic stat or anything like that. It's more of a, when you match gems, how much mana do you get stat. And you'll start to like not really pay attention to it much. Like you don't really have to pay attention to it, it's just gonna happen almost. But yeah, it added +1 water mastery, so now when we match blue we have a higher chance of surging. So when we match 3, it's gonna give us more than 3 mana. That's basically what mana surge means. When you match 3 blue, It's the percent chance of getting more than 3 mana, basically. So, and it you know, it's not much. You don't really have to pay attention to it, but it's just what it does. So Water Mastery. And we got more HP as well. So every time you level, you're going to get a stat and Mastery. You got +1 life. That'll stop happening like every level. Like the higher you level, the more like time in between levels it takes to get a stat. So like right now, we're probably going to get a stat every single level. But once we get to like level 50, it might be every 5 levels or every 10 levels. Once you get to level 100, it might be every 10 or 50 levels. Once you get to level 1000, it's like every 100 levels or every 1000 levels, you get a stat. So at the moment, enjoy your stats going up like every level, but it doesn't keep doing that. And we get to pick a weapon. All right, so you can't really make a mistake here, but there is one that I recommend over the others, which is the Hammer of Nature. The reason I recommend that is because I usually like to tell beginners, like their first team, I like to see them do Goblins. Goblins is a type in the game, a type of troop, and Goblins get extra turns like no matter what. They cast a spell, they get an extra turn. So no matter what they do, most got like 99% of the Goblins. There is one or two that don't get an extra turn. But it's usually the typing I recommend and the type of team I recommend for a beginner to build for their very first team is a Goblin team, if possible. And a lot of Goblins are green. So this weapon is going to do damage and then put green gems on the board. There's not a lot of blue Goblins. There's a couple of red Goblins, but there's all kinds of green Goblins, right? And out of these 3 weapons, this one's kind of the best anyway, even if you don't think about Goblins, I think. But, I guess we can... I'm scared to look at them because the game crashes when you look at them, but just trust me, it does. This one does like damage and then puts red on the board. This one does damage, puts blue on the board, I think. This one does damage and puts green on the board, I think. So most Goblins want green mana, so more green on the board, the better. So I picked the Hammer of Nature for that reason. And I looked at all 3 and like even not thinking about Goblins, I think it's the best option. Are you sure you wish to wield the Hammer of Nature on your journey? Yes. Boom, we got it. So picking our weapon. Deal light splash damage to an enemy, then create 7 green gems. So splash damage means we're going to hit an enemy, and then it's going to splash out to the enemy above and below. There's light splash, there's regular splash, there's heavy splash. That's just like how much it does to the above and below. So light splash is going to do like 25%. So if we do... Let's say you do 10 damage to the enemy, and then that has light splash. That just means 25%. So it'd do like 2 damage or something to the above and below enemy. If you have heavy splash, it does like 75%. So that'd do like 7 or 8 damage to the above and below. So it always does 10 to the enemy you choose. But then the splash part, it's going to hit the enemy above the one you chose and the enemy below the one you chose. And depending on what it says, whether it's light, regular, or heavy. Regular does like 50, light does 25%, and heavy does like 75%. So we got the hammer, and we're going on to the second fight. And I'm going to skip this. And let's do the fight. Is there anything new? Let's equip that weapon you just unlocked. So in between fights, you can edit your team. You can move your troops around. You can put a different troop on your team. You can change your weapons. You can change your class, which we'll talk about classes later. First, check out your weapon collection. Oh man, we're going to crash here, aren't we? Yeah, and you definitely want to switch to this. It's just better. This only does 3 damage to the first enemy. This does 2 light splash damage, which is actually more. That's like a total of 4 damage, which is higher than 3. And then, you know, it creates the 7 green gems too. So it's just overall better than this sort of heroes. I mean, you look at the 2 and you look at the 3 and you might think this is better, but this does actually 4. Because it's going to do 2 to whoever you choose and then 1 above and 1 below. Or something like that. Put it over there. Head over and we'll use this weapon in the next battle. Well, how do I head? What do you mean head back over? Oh, here. Let's see if we have more troops, too. Okay, we don't. I thought we had the dragon. Last new account playthrough, it gave us a dragon. Don't worry about, like, banners, class, bonuses, and pets yet. We're just probably right now, we're just going to be doing troops and weapons, most likely. You could move them around if you want. It's in a pretty good order at the moment, so I don't want to move them around. But if you wanted to, you could put Luther here. You could put Luther here, really. He's not blocking anybody. But your hero is probably the best person to have up front because he just has the most stats. And he'll survive longer, and he's going to take all the skull hits and whatnot. Alright, let's go to battle. With our new hammer weapon. Mr. Walkovich, thank you so much. Alright, I mean, this is just like another fight, right? So we got our weapon. It's a new weapon. Let's try to get it up, I guess. I mean, we could take blue, get brown, and yellow. That's a little bit better than just taking green here. So you always want to take the best moves you can. So we take this right here, we get blue and brown, and then we get rid of some yellow too. So I think this is actually a better move. The game doesn't show you the best moves possible. It'll show you extra turns if they're obvious. That's the good thing about the game showing you something, like blinking something at you. It's in case you just like can't find anything. Well, at least it shows you, hey, there is a move right here. And then the main thing is it'll show you extra turn, like obvious extra turns if you miss them. This guy's almost up, so we're probably going to take brown. We could also take purple. We could take brown this way. We could take green this way, brown this way. There's so many options. Yellow down. I think I'll take brown this way because it gives me a better chance of like green falling here. You gotta think about whenever you match gems, more gems are going to fall from the sky. So possibly this could be a green that falls here out of the sky. So we match like if we match this, well, same thing. I guess green could fall here. So yeah, either way. But this one though, like I don't know why they're recommending that. Nothing can actually really happen out of that. But if we do like either this or this, we could get a green to fall here, like here or here, and it'd be way better. So let's do this one. Didn't happen, but that's okay. You gotta try. You just gotta try to make extra stuff happen on as many moves as possible. So like here, if we take this, we could get brown to fall here. Or if we take this, we could get green to go here. But it's not a guarantee, so I think I'd rather cast Prisoner Luther, explode some gems. Oh, they messed up that extra turn we could have had. Poop heads. Let's see, we got pretty much nothing at the moment. So, I mean, there's purple here, green here, brown there. There's red and green. We can get rid of some red and get some green. I think that's probably the best move. Need to turn the speed up, but we got a brown extra turn right here. It's gonna blink it at us. We got a green one here. It's gonna blink it at us. You'll get so good at like just seeing extra turns. Eventually, another one right here. You see that? It's gonna be like a 5 match. So we want to take this before we cast that.
Mana surge.
Because otherwise the enemy will take it. We got skulls once again. Remember. This, we can cast this whenever we want. We cast this whenever we want. We don't want to cast this unless this is down. So we might as well take skulls right now. Get a kill. Alright, since... extra turn right here. You see it? Good at seeing those. I just dart my eyes across the board and I can tell 99% of the time if there's an extra turn or not. Alright, we have our main... Like, this is the main thing we're trying to get up, so let's go ahead and cast it. 2 light splash. So we'll hit the guy with the more health, because it'll splash out and still hit this guy too. Or you could hit the enemy that's the most dangerous, or whatever you want to do when you get to choose. Alright. So, I don't see any extra turns. So let's just cast Prisoner Luther. He could blow up 4 gems, which is pretty good. When he does 2, it's not great. But he could do 4. Not much going on here. Purple. We got brown. Ooh, we got an extra turn, dude. Okay, so match this blue. Okay, so this brown is going to fall by 3. Because we're matching blue and then 3 blue are disappearing, right? So this is going to fall by 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom, right in the middle. Bang, extra turn. So that's the type of stuff I'm telling you to look out for. It'll make you so much better at the game. So we're getting blue, brown. We're going to fill up Luther pretty much. Instead of matching this and just getting Eleanor, like, we're going to get an extra turn and fill up Luther. And then we can still take this. Boom, extra turn, you see? I guess we just cast Luther again. Could take that and get Eleanor, but let's just do it again. There's our weapon. They take the skulls, hit me for 2 because they got 2 attack. And we're going to cast our weapon. Unless there's some crazy move on it. If you can get an extra turn on the board, you would just hold your weapon. But since there isn't, we're going to cast our weapon. I mean, it's pretty close right here, but I don't think it's an extra turn. Let's go. And the person with the more... I mean, we could kill this. Let's go ahead and kill this. It's going to hit for 2 and splash down for 1. This thing does damage. Let's get rid of it. This thing doesn't do damage. Papa Willie on Escudos here. See the green one on the board? We just got some green for pretty much nothing for free. Big old purple extra turn right there. You see that? Another thing about extra turns is you want to take the highest extra turn on the board. That way you're not messing up. Like, there's another one right here, right? But we don't want to take this one because it'll mess up this one. We want 2 extra turns, not 1. So if I took this one right now, it might mess this one up. Even if it doesn't, just the chance that it might. You don't want to do this first. You could, you know, that's an extra turn too. You could take that and then think you could maybe take this up here too. But if you take this, it's all going to disappear. All this is going to fall. It could change the situation up here, and then it's not an extra turn. So you want to take the higher on the board extra turn first, usually. Because that'll still be here no matter what. Unless you have some crazy trade or talent on that explodes when you do extra turns or something. Alright, let's take this now. Boom, we got a free skull hit out of like a cascade. That's nice when that happens. And he might die, he might not. Like, just when you destroy a skull, it does damage to the enemy. When you blow up a skull, it does damage to the enemy. It does like 1 damage. So, like, let's say we cast Luther and we blow up 3 skulls. It'll do 3 damage. If we cast Eleanor and... I don't know if she destroys skulls or not. She might not. But let's say she did. It would do 1 damage per skull that she destroys to this guy. So he might die. And I'm just, like, letting you know. Like, he might just die. See? We destroyed a skull, he got hit by 1, and he died. So sometimes when an enemy's like super low on HP, instead of casting a spell, you could just explode the board or destroy the board and they'll die that way. I'm trying to pause on this video. I don't know how much of a video I should make. It's already 35 minutes long though. Like, when should I stop it? Trying to make them in smaller chunks, but I don't know that we've done enough yet. Sorry, I just got a text. I'm gonna check what's up. Alright, I'm back. My bad. Respond to a couple of texts there. But yeah, what do you think about these videos I'm making? I'm like, it's already 35 minutes long. Like, how long would somebody want a part 1 to be? Like, we got our weapon. We talked about moving gems on the board, extra turns and all that. Maybe I should cut it. It just doesn't seem like enough for a part 1, but I don't know. I'll just rehash what we've already talked about, I guess, and then end it. I'm trying to make them shorter. We can do a part 2. We can still like keep going, but I don't know. I don't know how long to go. I feel like I didn't talk about enough. Not sure. I just want to make them long. I'll see what y'all are saying. Papa Willie on a scooter. What's up? Sent gold coin for 10 jewels. Thanks, Starla. Still don't really know what that means, but I'm sure it helps. Quizno Woofa has nice, beautiful build. Like, how long do you think a video should be for a new account playthrough? Like, per video. Like, what do we talk about so far? We chose our weapon. We talked about matching skulls and mana, getting mana for spells, casting spells. Yeah. Just don't know how long it should be, like part 1, because we can always do part 2. I just don't want to, like, I don't know. How many fights do we actually do? And let's go a little bit longer, I guess. I just don't want to make it too long. Part 1's usually get the most views, so we'll try to cut it down in part 2 and 3 maybe, or as we go. First one might be a little bit longer though, I guess. Anyway, let's keep it going. Alright. The game, where's the game? I got like 4 different things up on my computer, sorry. I gotta keep unpausing and pausing OBS. Alright, I should probably wrap it up pretty soon, but we are getting our next troop here, which is Priestess, I think her name is. She's kind of a buffer. She doesn't really mana generate or do damage. But if you don't have anything else, better to have more people. Here's our team score once again. Boom. Way higher, so it should be an easy fight. Let's add that new ally to the team. Priestess. Yeah, I did. Yo! Head back and we'll use this troop in the next battle. Alright, let's go. I might make this the last fight of this first video. So yeah, in this video, we chose our first weapon, which I recommended the Hammer of Nature because of goblins, right? Green, put green on the board. A lot of goblins are green. Goblins are very beginner friendly. It's a good typing to make your first team out of. A lot of them want green, so I think the Hammer of Nature is the way to go. Just talked about matching gems on the board and how to do it. Always try to get the most out of every match. Just don't match what they're blinking at you every single time. Make sure you're taking colors that you need and how that works. Like if we match green, it's going to go to our first slot. It won't go to Eleanor until we fill our first slot. You got damage dealers and mana generators. Sometimes you have tanks. You know, just right now it's on rails. You're just going to keep doing what Luther says. And you should be fine. But, you know, like taking skulls instead of casting spells. I mentioned quite a few things in this video. We'll do this fight. We'll see what's after it. We might end part 1 here shortly, though. Alright, we got skulls. Got some good mana matches. Okay, so Priestess. Cleanse an ally and give 2 armor and barrier to them. So you're probably not going to want to cast her unless it's like nothing else is going on or like somebody's about to die or something like that. I usually take her off the team. I don't really like Priestess too much, but right now when she's our only option, we'll put her on the team. But if you're ever going to cast her, you usually want to cast her on your first slot because barrier is going to help your first slot the most because your first slot's going to get hit by skulls and spells. Like this will only get hit by spells. But your first slot's going to get hit by skulls and could get hit by spells. So you really, if you're going to cast this, probably cast it on your hero. But I wouldn't be like sitting here matching yellow trying to get it up or anything. We have skulls in 2 different spots. That means we're going to take skulls and then they're going to take skulls. So, but we can make, ooh, look at this. So if we take this red, which we don't use red, but it gets it off the board, then this purple is going to match too. This will disappear. The skull will match. And then this might also fall and we might get twice the skulls. So we're going to do it like that. Instead of doing what they're telling us to do, we're going to do all this down here. We're going to get these skulls and maybe get these skulls too. Boom! We got both skulls instead of just one. Perfect. So just a really good example of not only doing what they tell you to do. Like, try to just look at the board and see all of your options and just pick the best option. Eleanor's almost up. Luther's almost up. But we always want to take the best move we can. Could take blue and maybe get green from the sky, and then a bunch of brown's going to fall next to brown. That'd be pretty good. I think we'll do that. See how we got brown too? It's not always going to happen, but you got to give yourself that chance. We got brown and purple. We don't use brown at the moment though. He's full, so might as well just cast him. There's no extra turns or anything. He's blowing up the board. Remember, that gives you 50% of anything that explodes. Explodes a gem and all of it around it. It's another thing we talked about. I guess we talked about a decent amount in this one. Alright, we can get brown and purple. Look, if we match brown, instead of just taking purple, which would do it either way. It would do it either way, so it doesn't matter. But you could take brown up and also get purple here if you wanted to. But you're going to get it either way, so it doesn't matter on this one. But be on the lookout for stuff like that if it does make a difference. So we have Eleanor. Unless there's some crazy match on the board, I'm probably just going to cast her. But you always want to take a peek, like, oh, okay, if I do this blue, what happens? If I do this brown, what happens? If I do this purple, what happens? If I do this yellow, what happens? If I do this red, what happens? Just kind of think about that before you make your decision. Nice. You got up Luther. Got an extra turn off of that. Sweet. I don't see any extra turns on the board. At least not any obvious ones. So we're probably just going to cast Luther. Blow up some stuff, do a little damage because we exploded a skull. Remember, that does 1 damage per skull exploded or destroyed. We got green there, we got red there, we got Eleanor. Green here. Probably just do Eleanor. Just keep on mana generating. Boom! Boom shakalaka. We got our weapon. We got Luther. Remember, in this case, you would want to cast the weapon, not Luther. He's here to get this up. So if this is already up, you'd cast this. But remember, when you have skulls, you might as well do the skulls. Skulls will do 4 damage. She has 5. I'm afraid to click on this, but I think it does like 2 damage. So we want to take the skulls first. Because we can always cast this later. We can't take skulls later if they take them. Alright, now just kill her. Once something's that low, you don't have to like look at the board super hard and look for stuff. They're about to die. We're getting souls, which are used to level up your troops. That's our reward. Every troop in the game can be leveled. Weapon tempering. We leveled up again. Boom, we got a stat. Armor. We got some mastery for green, so now when we match green, we have a chance to get a mana surge, you know? And the higher that goes, the higher the percent chance is to get the mana surge. And those stats are going to our hero, but also, like, troops utilize your stats, like, and they do things based off of your stats sometimes. Like, magic, it all applies to everything, but stats are really your hero stats, but, you know, your troops will do stuff based off your stats, too. Kinda, you know what I mean? You level your troops to give them their, like, armor and HP and attack and stuff, but they might hit harder if your hero has this much magic, or they might hit harder if your hero has this much armor. Anyway. Alright, so this is kind of just a regular fight. I think I'm going to end the first video there. So, part 1, boom, done. Come back for part 2 for more. We got our weapon, we got a full team. We talked about moving gems around on the board and how you should do it. Picking the green hammer. Next time, we're probably going to talk about turning the game up to 4 times speed, because everybody in the game's on that, and you don't want to be making yourself slower. But don't do it, you know, too soon either. You want to know what's going on. And that's probably the first thing we'll talk about. But yeah, for now, that's the end of part 1. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. Tell your good about the channel down below. And I'll see y'all next time for part 4, or part 2, but fight 4. Peace. I'm gonna make that the first video. It's kind of long, but I don't know how many, did we cover enough? Not sure. So I'm making little videos while I'm streaming, while I'm doing the chat-a-thon. So, chat with a 2. Thank you so much, bro. That is 4 minutes. Bite-sized info. I know, dude. I'm trying. I think it's gonna get better and better as we go. Like, the part 1 is just, we'll try to make them shorter and shorter. I think 30 minutes is pretty good. I'm not trying to make them like 15 minutes, but I also don't want them to be like an hour. Yeah, in our previous new account playthroughs, they were all like 45 minutes plus. And a lot of them were like an hour or 2 hours. So I'm just trying to do better than that. I'm not trying to do perfect. I'm just trying to do better than it previous. So my goal is probably 30 minutes. But if it happens to be 45 for the first few, I think that's okay. I just definitely don't want to go to an hour. I don't know. Never saw a notification, Trey? Dang. Alright, let's update the timer for Chad. 3:04. 3:04. 4? 0? 3? Even if I just cut out, like, chatting and loading screens and dialogue and stuff like that, I'll be a little bit... It'll be better. It'll be better. We're just trying to do better. We're not trying to do perfect. I gotta keep telling myself that. I just want to cover so much in, like, the first video that I feel like I want to keep going and going and going. Alright, 3:04 right now. We're at 1:15. So we have a nice 2 hours left, pretty much. A little bit less. Thank you so much, Chad, running out there with Anita and Sauna and Mr. Walkervich and DC. The boys are starting to outnumber the gals, but the gals are super powered up, so don't try nothing. Don't try nothing out there. They're super powered. They're smoking cigars, scratching scratchers, putting on new tidy whities. They're shooting off fireworks, waterfall and brewskis. You gotta catch up. Get in there and start getting active. Boys, tear down the Patrick Swayze poster. Put up some Angelina Jolie or something. See how old I am. Alright, we gotta start a new video now. But let's wait till something like actually happens. That's worth talking about. Let's make your troops more powerful. This is worth talking about. Dang it. So much stuff at the beginning of the game. Alright, so this will be part 2. You guys like this or not like this? I'm sorry. I don't know. It's just my idea. I'm trying something. Alright. So I have to do my intro again. So don't cringe. And don't think you're in the wrong place or something. I'm gonna start making a video, part 2 of the new account playthrough. We're gonna get a few videos out of this stream though. That'd be cool. I can like release them, stagger them, and have stuff. Okie doke. Hey, what up everyone? I'm Cinny Cool, and this is Gems of War. And today, this is part 2 of our newest new account playthrough. We're in July of 2026. We're doing it again. In part 1, we just started the game, basically. So we picked our weapon, which was the Hammer of Nature, because we're going to go with goblins for our first team, hopefully, eventually. And green's a good color to put on the board for goblins. Lots of goblins use green. Lots of goblins have extra turns. I talked about that in part 1. Very beginning, they were teaching us how to match gems on the board, about extra turns, about skull damage, about casting spells, about getting mana from matching gems to fill your spells up to cast spells. We talked about having a damage dealer and mana generators and stuff like that. So right now we got the Hammer of Nature, Eleanor, Prisoner Luther, and Priestess. Definitely go check out part 1 if you somehow got to part 2 first, and you'll be caught up. But let's get going. Let's get it going here. They're telling us that we're about to be, making our troops more powerful. So let's do that. Like Prisoner Luther, we're going to upgrade it. So at the beginning of the game, they're going to make you do stuff. They're going to make you use your resources to level up certain characters. You just those are throwaway souls or resources. Just don't worry about it. Later on, you're going to get to choose which troops you level up and what stuff you do. For now, they're going to make you do stuff because it's a tutorial, so just do it. Trey's been a member for 74 months. Thank you so much, bro. And he gifted one. Let me pause up. Hey, pause up and get that down. Thank you so much, dude. 15 as well. Sick. To be fair, though, I've been running between jobs all morning. Can't stay. Just wanted to... Hey, thank you, dude. Alright, so 15 and 5 is 20, so that adds 40 minutes. Come on. 74 months, too. You gotta be the longest. You gotta be the longest. At this point, anyway, of people that, come. I think it's Trey and then Chad, right? It was like Faceless One, Trey, and then Chad, right? I'm pretty sure. And now Faceless One doesn't come anymore, so Trey's number 1. And even back in the day, I think they were very close. But I think it's Trey then Chad as far as like longest member. Like throw it up there if you think it's like Trey has 74 months. And I'm pretty sure that's the longest. Like if possible. You know, I don't think you could have longer. I think he was a member as soon as he could be. So that shows how long I've had memberships, kinda. What is that, dude? That's like over 5 years? What is that? No. Is that 4? What is that? It's like 5 years. 5 years, bro. Appreciate it. Like 5 times 12 is 60. I guess it's more than that. 6 years. 6 times 12 is 72. It's a little over 6 years, right? Crazy. Alright, so I gotta add 40 minutes. 40 minutes. So 344. Paste. Come on, paste. Where you at? Paste. 344, right? You guys, don't let me jip myself, but don't let me jip y'all either. Pretty sure it's 344. Last one we did was 304. Trey gave 20, which is worth 40, so 344. Pretty simple. Let's go. And replace pin message. Try to make it back. Okay, man. Appreciate you, dude. Keep it going. Let's go. Did I miss anybody? We got Mr. Walkervich, Papa Willie. Sorry if I'm missing people. I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Starla, Tiagra, Scar, Beg for Mercy, Linton. Shout out to everybody here. Yandy, Sana and Anita, if I didn't say that. Chad. Okay, so Tiagra says, I'm enjoying it since I've been playing for about a year. Blind and stumbled upon your videos and love your formats. Let's go. Most people, I don't know that a lot of people do. I'm like an old school YouTuber, so I don't edit too much. Like these days, you know, it's like bang, 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 explosion, explosion, like words on the screen. Like GIF here, GIF here, GIF here. But, you know, so I don't feel the same way. I think I could do better, of course. But I'm glad you enjoy it. That's cool. You want me to push the X button? You want me to say that on the video? Alright. Alright, so here and there, of course, I am streaming right now, so I might acknowledge the chat or something by accident, but I'm trying to pause in between and make these more bite-sized. That's the goal. But I'm technically streaming right now, just making little videos out of the stream. So if it seems weird for a sec, I say something strange, then that's why. But select Prisoner Luther, we're going to upgrade it. Let's level up Prisoner Luther. Level up. Spend the souls you earn from battle to level up Prisoner Luther. So it's just going to make you do this, right? So we leveled him up once, and he gets a stat. So now he's a little bit stronger. Leveling a troop increases their skill points. So he got 1 life, so now he's harder to kill. He's got 1 extra life. Mr. Noob Duty! Mr. Noob Duty! 1 second. Let's head back to the next battle. Alright, so you should probably just do what they say. I mean, you could go back to edit teams to see if you have more souls and stuff, but most likely they're letting you do what you can. So I'd probably just keep fighting at the moment. If you start having trouble, maybe look at it, but otherwise, probably just do what they say for now. Let's acknowledge Mr. Noob Duty. Thank you so much, bro, with the 50. Holy cow. Running out there. Dancing. Doing a gritty. Appreciate it, bro. CHAT-A-THON. You went ahead and bought the Death Knight armor? Perfect. I can't wait to talk about that. Like, right now, it's impossible on the new account playthrough. You gotta, like, open the game up a little bit more before you can buy Death Knight armor, but you definitely want to do it as soon as possible. As soon as you see that thing, freaking buy it. I know some people are gonna take a minute to, like, realize if they want to spend money or not, but as soon as you make that choice, like, you should definitely buy Death Knight armor. Catching your stream while swapping machines. Keep up the good work. Will lurk when I can. He's in a bulldozer. He's in a crane. He's knocking over buildings. Could you imagine? digging a hole, and then he's running stuff, a building over, and then using a crane to, I don't know, just making stuff up. He's definitely not riding a scooter, though. Mr. Noob Duty. He's on duty right now. He's on duty. He's doing some duty. Alright, so we gotta add 100 minutes. 100 minutes. What's that? Me doing math. Me doing math. 100 minutes. So 60 minutes. Let's do that first. That'd be 404, right? No, you're dumb. I'm stupid. Alright, we can put an hour on there. That's 60 minutes, so that's 444. And then 40 more minutes. Isn't it fun to do math? Let's see, that kind of math is fun, but... Alright, so we had 344. I just added 60 minutes, so that's 444, right? And if you give 50, you get 100 minutes, so I still have to deal with the other 40 minutes. So if I add 20, it's 504, and then I add another 20, it's 524. So is that right? 524? 524 is what I'm thinking. We was on 344, and I've got 524. It's $50, you get 2 minutes per dollar. So you get 100 minutes. It's an hour and 40 minutes. You had 3 hours and 44 minutes. So take away the hour, that's... Now we gotta deal with the 40 minutes. It's 444. Gotta deal with the 40 minutes. So 444. If you take the 20, puts you barely over 504. And then you add the other 20, it's 524, right? So I think I got it, but let me know. Call you whatever you want. If I can spend money on the game, I can help a streamer out. That's what I always say, dude. I don't know how it comes off. I don't know how it comes off, but that's what I always say, man. Like, I'm trying to save you money, and I'm trying to save you time. And I think I at least give the same value as, like, the Death Knight armor or something, right? At least. And, like, you can come watch the streams for free for years and years and years and years, too. Like, you don't have to give anything. You know? And get all the free knowledge of how to play the game faster and for less money. And you're just saving yourself money by watching my stream. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to save people money and time. Time is money. So even if you don't spend money on the game, I'm saving you time. Like telling you the important things to do, the troops that are faster, what modes you should play and shouldn't play, etc. So that's what I always said. Like, definitely buy the Death Knight armor, but I feel like the second best thing you can do is support a streamer like me or Tacit or something. Not even just me, you know? He taught me a lot of stuff that I know when I was a beginner. You know, I've learned on my own since then, but he's still the OG and encyclopedia, you know what? So, I always recommend him as well. He's on vacation right now, he's not streaming at the moment, but he'll be back. But that's one thing I should probably mention in the beginner video is, like, if I'm not streaming or I don't have the video that you're looking for, you should probably go check out Tacit the Terror, or whatever his name is now, Tacit Gaming, or he's the OG that taught me. That's like my sensei that he never asked for, or whatever. I don't know. That'd be a good thing to mention in a new account playthrough, though. Shout out the OG. Alright, I got it right. Thank you so much, Mr. Noob Duty. Killing it. Running over the whole building. Picking everybody up, and we're going. He's operating the heavy equipment. The train just plows through. Everybody jumps in, and we're off to the races for sure. The gas station, Brewskis, Scratchers, Tidy Whities, parking lot DJ. You know the deal. Order an ice cream. Let's go. Alright, I think I got everything. Alright, let's go back to the video. What was I talking about? Leveling troops, I think. Alright, so yeah, the beginning of this video, mostly about leveling troops. So you're going to get souls from fights. Pretty much every fight gives you at least a little bit of souls, but souls are the resource. There's so many different resources in this game. Try not to get overwhelmed. You don't have to know exactly what every resource does. You don't at the beginning of the game. So you're going to get resources. The game's going to tell you what they do pretty much. So until it tells you what to do, don't really worry about it. And resources can be used for many different things too. It's not just one thing usually. But souls, mostly used for leveling your troops. And if you level your troops, they get stronger. You shouldn't overdo it though. You don't want to level troops that you're not going to use. You want to try to save your souls and only use them on troops that you know you're going to use, like into the future. Not just for today, not just for this week. You want to level at least first. Use them on troops you're going to use for a while. Not just every random troop that you happen to get. So right now the game is making us do stuff, so I can't really... But we leveled up Prisoner Luther, he got an extra stat. And we're fighting the first fight. So now we got Priestess. Last on part 1 we got Priestess. Prisoner Luther, Eleanor, we got our hero with the Hammer of Nature. So we're always going to take skulls when they're presented to us, unless there's a crazy extra turn. Especially early game. There's other things you can do with skulls later in the game, but... Alright, look for the best move possible, just don't take the blinky move. Alright, we got brown way down here, and we also, that'll drop this brown down here and match that, so we should probably do that. We'll get twice the brown. Instead of just getting it once, boom, we get it twice. Might take you a while to recognize what you should do. Like what the best match is. And you don't have to do that if you know you're gonna win. And you think it's like, that just makes it take longer. You'll just get faster at it though, the more you do it. You'll get faster at it, so... Alright, we can take skulls, might as well. Kill something. And they left skulls for us, but we got an extra turn right here. Game's gonna show it to us. Ready, show it. And we got skulls. Do some more damage. Remember that's based on your attack of your first slot. And you're always gonna hit their first slot with skulls. Alright, let's do Luther. Exploding. I talked about exploding in part 1 and what it does. Alright, looking. You know, give it a quick look at least. Make sure there's not any crazy good moves. Looks like nothing too crazy this time. Just take the green, sure. If you can keep casting this weapon, you could put a bunch of green on the board and maybe get extra turns. Got a red extra turn right here. And probably cast our weapon. It's looking like it. Okay, so we're going to do splash damage. This guy only has 1 HP, so we would not want to pick him. Because he's going to get hit by 1 either way. So let's pick this. Do the majority of the damage to this guy, and then it'll splash out and kill that one too. Later on, that splash damage is going to get higher, and then it'll make more sense. Right now, it's so low, it's kind of whatever, but... Alright, let's find something, come on. Blue and red, sure. I think it gives us purple, too. Alright. Got Prisoner Luther, as long as there's no crazy match or crazy extra turn. He's probably the best move to do. Gets up our weapon. Right now, it's our only damage dealer. So that's kind of our main goal, is to get that up. See how we got green? Got to cast a spell and get mana at the same time. Like this, you cast this, it only gets mana. You cast this, it only gets mana. Some weapons you cast, they only do damage. This weapon does damage, and sometimes it'll give you mana too. Throws green up on the board. This thing was close, so I just matched green. They got an extra turn on skulls, so we got hit for 3, which I guess it hits a little extra when you get an extra turn, right? So instead of hitting for 2, it hit for 3. Alright, here's a lesson. You don't want to match this green extra turn, because this is going to throw green on the board. You know, later on it gets more important, but, you know, right here you could take the green because it'll get up Eleanor, and it's a guaranteed thing. You don't have to, like, this is going to throw random gems on the board, like random green. But it's like, the more green on the board, the better, and the more chance that this will do damage and get an extra turn. It's probably more of a lesson for later on when we have better weapons that do more gems. So, like, for this instance, you should probably just take the extra turn. But let's show it anyway. So if I cast this, I'm going to throw green on the board. There's a ton of green. I don't want to take green off. I want there to be as much green as possible so that we can do damage and get an extra turn instead of just getting an extra turn. And then our weapon will be open to take in more mana and to cast again. So you're like, oh, if you take an extra turn, you still get to cast your weapon. But the point is, you're casting it, doing damage. It's open to take in. Like right now, you know, it'd be open to take back in the green. So let's do that. See that? Still got the extra turn. It's filled up again. We get to cast it again. More of a lesson for later. Like, it doesn't put enough green on the board where that's as important, but later on you're going to get troops that put more up there, and that'd be it's a good lesson for that. All right, let's go. Got a quest reward, which is an XP booster. That'll give you 15 minutes of extra experience for your hero. And a mini boss. Skip all this crap. Mini boss, so it's getting close. Like, this is going to be a hard fight. But even if the enemy has a little bit more than you, it should still be okay. That might be like, hey, maybe we should look at our team and see if we can level something, or... like, you could do edit team. You got 107 souls. We could level up some troops if we really wanted to. Right now, I just know, like, I'm not going to be using these troops for super long, but it does kind of make you use them for a little while. Can you level your hero? Ooh, I clicked on that and it scared me. It's almost like you want to pick your favorite and then level that. Maybe. Give it a little bit more. Explode 2 to 4 gems or destroy 8 random gems. Prisoner Luther uses different colors, kinda. I don't know. Let's see what happens if we don't. You don't wanna... If you don't have to level your troops, let's just see if we can win without it. Might be hard, though, because this team does have a higher score. Anyway, let's go to battle. What am I doing with the video right now? What am I teaching people? I don't know. I'm just fighting these fights. We got big old green.
Mana surge.
Boom. Okay, we can, we got a red extra turn. Let's take it this way, so maybe it'll give us another one. Nope. Alright, we got skulls. Remember to take skulls. Maybe after this fight we'll pause for a little bit, because there's really nothing new happening. Oh, wait. Here's a heroic gem. When matched, dragon gems will explode all gems below them in their column. So there's not just yellow, purple, blue, green, brown. There's also things called heroic gems. So depending on what the campaign is, which campaign we'll probably talk about later, but there's almost always a campaign running. There's like 1 week every once in a while where it's not running. But during that campaign, there's going to be a new heroic gem, which is similar to that one there. They all do something different. So right now, there's a certain one falling included with the rest, but it's like rarer. It's not going to fall as much as the other gems. But there's like a tutorial where it'll show you like what each one does. You can click on like this one, when matched, dragon gems will explode all gems below them in their column. You can go look. We can go look at that at some point. But there are heroic gems. This is the first we've seen of them, and first one we get is this one. Yeah, if we match this, we're gonna get an extra turn. You see, this yellow is gonna fall here. Pretty sure. Yeah, still happened. Juan with the 1, thank you so much. Chat-A-THON going on at the moment. I'll get that in a sec. Skulls. Skulls, of course. Alright, probably gonna cast our weapon. That's our main priority anyway. It's a splash damage weapon, so you always want to cast it in the middle. Almost always. So you can get the most out of it. If I cast this weapon here, we're gonna get nothing above. It'll only be below. If we cast it here, we're getting nothing below. So you want to cast it in the middle so you get the most out of it. See how it goes up and down? And it'll be better later when it's hitting harder. Right now it's just 1 damage, but you still want to get the most you can out of it. So yeah, heroic gems. A little bit more about splash damage. Leveling troops. Some new stuff. Alright, here's an extra turn. Which is more important than the skulls, so don't worry about messing up the skulls. We got another extra. This is called an overhang extra turn. So you got 2 brown, 2 brown. So if these 2 brown fall by 1, then you're going to have 4 brown in a row and get an extra turn. So if I match this green right here, these 3 green are going to disappear. These 2 blue are going to fall by 1. And these 2 brown will fall by 1. Then we get an extra turn. So keep an eye out for this. What you do is just look right here. Look for a match. Right here. Like below it. Extra turn. See? Advanced extra turn techniques. Skulls. Here we can get skulls and get green and blue, it looks like, maybe. So let's try that. I think if I match this green, this blue's going to fall by 3. Boom, wipe these 3 out. Drop this by 1. Boom, we get skulls. So might as well get mana while we're matching skulls instead of just taking skulls. Watch. Boom, bang, boom. They get a big extra turn. We're really kicking this team's butt. So I shouldn't. That's why I didn't level the troops. I want to save my souls for better troops. Troops I'm going to use for longer. That's a real bad habit I think some players have early game is they just every troop they get, they're trying to level it with souls. Be a good lesson for this part too is don't do that. Like save up your souls. Only use them on troops that you're planning on using. I know you don't know what troops you're going to use into the future, but I'm going to tell you. So like these first troops that they give you, you're not planning on using them forever, right? Like they're giving you these crappy first troops to show you how to play the game. You shouldn't just use all your souls to level them up. Like they're going to make it easy enough to where these troops are good enough to beat this stuff without even leveling them. So why waste your souls leveling them when you can use those souls later to level up something else that you're actually going to use for a long time? We got an extra turn. And that goes into the future too. Like you should not level every troop that you're going to open chests later. You're going to get random troops, random new troops. You can only use 4 troops on a team. Trying to level every troop you get to max all the time as soon as you get it. Concentrate more on the stuff you're actually using. And it'll be much better. And you'll have souls, you'll never run out. Looks like I disconnected for a sec or something. That was weird. Alright, so extra turn on purple, why not? Even though we don't need it. Remember to take skulls first. I shouldn't have got rid of that green, though. I don't know what I'm doing. You want to leave as much green on the board as possible. I think we're going to get this guy after this fight. So, yeah, let's cast our weapon. And we want to hit the dragon. Remember splash damage. Got an extra turn off of that. Nice. And you could just keep casting, but I think I'm going to do skulls. Okay. Alright, let's do it again. If it gets low enough, you could cast Priestess on it. Like, I'm not too worried about it, because this dragon only does, like, 1 or 2 damage. Scatter damage means it's going to hit all of our troops. It's like AoE damage. It's going to hit everything. But it's only 7, and it divides it by 4. So it's hitting, like, each enemy for 2 or something. It's not going to hit each enemy for 7. There's a difference between scatter damage and, like... It'll say, deal 7 damage to all enemies or something, instead of deal 7 scatter damage. Scatter's, like, weaker than regular, like, some AoE damage, I guess, is what it's called. Now let's cast this. So that's our main, it's our damage dealer. Got some green out of it. Cool. Keeping it rolling. And get a brown extra turn here. Even though we don't need brown right now, we'll get green out of it. So, just want to take extra turns. There's no point of, like, not taking them most of the time. Alright, nothing really there, so let's, I don't think he's gonna die, because, you know, maybe I would cast this on the hero at some point. But right now, I'm not too worried about it. The most he's gonna take is, like, 2 damage. So if this dragon cast it again, maybe I would do that. But I think we're gonna end up killing the dragon before it kills our hero. That's all that matters. A lot of the time, all that matters is winning the fight. There are some game modes where losing a troop does penalize you, but a lot of the time, it doesn't matter, and you just need to win, and you'll get your troops back in the next fight. But if I have to choose between these two, this guy actually does a little bit of damage, I think more. We could explode and hit some of these, so I think him. Look, he almost killed him. And then we'll just kill him. At some point when they're low enough, you don't have to, like, overthink it. Just kill them. Get the fight over with. Alright, we got some ingots. Ingots are used to level your weapons. Temper your weapons. We're learning about resources to level stuff up in this one, I guess. We leveled. We got to level 4, so we gained some attacks. That'll help our hero hit harder when it does skull damage. Or whatever troops in first slot. But mostly our hero in this case. Gained 1 attack, 1 fire mastery. Alright, on to the next fight. See what they're talking about here. Yeah, I should probably pause up more. Now we can make your weapon more powerful. I'm gonna pause because I think I gotta, I'm gonna talk to the chat for a sec. I need to put Juan's, 1 in there. Devs only think about their pockets. I agree. And it just shows. They prove it all the time by only fixing stuff that costs them money or makes them money. Like the game crashing right now when you look at your weapon doesn't... It's not involved with anything that matters about money. So they're not fixing it. But there was some really good example recently where they fixed something immediately that was costing them money, but then they wouldn't fix the game crashing because that has nothing to do with them making money, really. But anytime it potentially could be stopping them from making some money, they'll fix it so fast. If we have any kind of advantage where we're getting more resources, they'll fix it so fast. But anytime it's just something where it inconveniences us and slows us down and makes the game annoying and it has nothing to do with... It's not really hurting their money or their pocketbooks. They take forever to fix it. But let it, like, stop $1 and they will be in there the next day. They act like they can't fix things. Like, oh, it's not a... Can't take the game down. We gotta wait until this day to do it. But then when something's, like, really in our advantage and some sort of glitch or bug is, like, in our advantage, they prove themselves wrong that they're liars and they fix it, like, randomly whenever they want. But when it's, like, something that could help us out and make the game better for us and... You know, out of the kindness of their heart, fix it. They act like it's so hard and they can't do it until the next update or something. Crazy. Shiny keys, yeah. That's a good example. We got a bunch of shiny keys and we were all opening them. They fixed it so fast. Alright, I'm adding Juan's time to the clock. It's going to be 5:26. I got to kind of start thinking about the cap, unfortunately. Let's see. Cindy gets off. Okay, I got to be out of here at 3:30-ish. So at 11:15, we're going to be like 2 hours in-ish. Much longer do we got? Like, okay. How long can I go? I can go to 3:30, so what would that be? I started around almost 9, it was 9:15. So 10:15, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15, 6 and some change is what I can do. So there's probably about an hour of time left to buy or so. So I can do about 6:15, 6:30. About an hour worth of time left. That'd be the max. That'd be getting it all the way done today. Of course, you can keep going if you don't want to buy time. That's always an option, but... Total server reboot? Yeah. I wish. I heard that some people were, like, not able to get on the game the other day, like in the UK or something. The update the other day fixed the crashing with Explorer and Hero traits? I'm not sure. I'm still, like, scared to click on it. It's 505 games, not Infinity Plus 2. They need to break away from 505 games. Could be, man. They did, at some point they were bought by somebody. It probably was 505. The game was so different until that happened. It was like an Australia-based company and whatnot. Infinity Plus 2, I guess. And it was so different. And then they got bought out by, like, a United States company, maybe 505. It's been so different since then. It didn't happen immediately, but It's been all about money, 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 money since then. I need to mute for like 1 second. I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. Hopefully there's sound now, though, right? I had it muted for a sec. We were UK and could not get on for 2 days, but they gave you 20 gems. What the heck? Alright, let's go! Let's go! Alright, so let's go on to this next fight here. Next fight. Looks like this one's going to be mostly about resources and stuff. We're going to make our weapon more powerful. So we just got ingots. Ingots are the resource that levels up your weapons. Souls are your resource that levels up your troops. That's the basics. Let's head to your weapon collection. Select this weapon. We're going to upgrade it. Let's upgrade this weapon. Upgrade. Spend the ingots you earn from battle to level up your weapon. So we're going to use 1 ingot to get +1 attack. There's better tempering too. Like, the more you temper a weapon, there's some effects it can do. First, it gives you like a bunch of stats, and then later on, for the more ingots you spend on a weapon, the more like cool stuff it gives you. Some weapons have cool like tempering, some weapons have crappy tempering, but you know, the more you temper them, the cooler it gets, kind of. Like, you get stats at first, and then there's some sort of effect later. It might be a good one, it might be a bad one, depends on the weapon. Let's head back to the next battle. Alright, so we tempered our weapon. We got +1 attack. That's going to help. So when we level our hero, it gives stats to the hero, and then we use souls. That'll give stats to our troops. And then ingots are the resource you use to level your weapon, which your hero is. That's basically your hero's spell. Your weapon is your hero's spell, pretty much. Alright, so what do we want to do here? Match some blue. I don't know if I should show every single fight or not. Like, I should probably quit talking about like why I'm doing what I'm doing and just do it. Kind of already explained like why I'm taking souls, why I'm getting extra turns, why I'm taking this color, not that color, why I'm, you know, trying to get the most out of every move. I probably quit harping on all that. Just, you know, do the fights. I guess blue will get up. I'll talk about it a little, but I'll try to go quicker. Let's do Lutha. Ooh, free skulls. Nice cascade. See how we have a 6 attack now? It's because our hero leveled up, and we tempered our weapon. So that added a couple attack there. I'm going to get yellow and purple and green. Instead of what they were talking about. That mess they was talking. What should we do? I'm ignoring. See how I'm pretty much ignoring her? Like, I don't feel like there's any need. Maybe if we were in like a super hard fight. Like, I don't, good, hit her, kill her, I don't care. She's doing nothing for me. I'm not gonna waste time taking yellow. Or even casting her, most of the time. Unless it's an extra turn.
Mana surge.
And we got skulls. And they're dead. Alright, so I'm gonna go a little quicker. You see how you get like gold souls? You get rewards after every fight. It's giving us souls here. Got some gold, we got some hero experience. It's the stuff we're getting. This stuff doesn't matter. You can read it if you want, but this like has no effect on anything really. What they're saying in between. Let's just keep fighting. Yoke the ham! After stream, try to crash it? Okay, let's do it. Yeah, we'll test it out. Now, let's just fight. Come on, man. Do your thing. Let's get rid of some red and get some blue. Skulls an extra turn. Ooh, we can get brown and skulls and extra turn, maybe. Yep. Boom. We got prisoner Luther, as long as there's no extra turns. They got skulls, so they hit my hero. Kind of keep an eye on his health, because maybe you would cast Priestess if he gets super low. Brown, yellow, brown, purple, brown. I don't know. What do we want? Let's just go. Sometimes just make a match. Get skulls again. Skulls are going to be like your best friend pretty early. You know, goblins too, but skulls. Just like, I think Mr. Walkervich or somebody was saying earlier. Maybe not Mr. Walkervich. They were talking about how their skulls are hitting for like 30-something. Like, skulls are good early game. But your hero's going to get more and more attack. We only got 3 HP. I want to keep an eye on that. I don't know that... Oh, yeah, they killed me. Okay, so that really in these fights, that doesn't... Like, we can't... We have no damage dealer now, actually. But we should still be fine. Not the end of the world. We're going to explode skulls, which will do damage. We can take skulls, that'll do damage. So now she's the one doing skull. Wow! Is this going to be a hard one? Maybe I should have leveled. I guess if you die, like lose, then maybe you have to use souls. Game's teaching me a lesson here. Alright, we'll go ahead and cast this since we're getting our butt beat a little bit. Give him barrier, which is 1 instance of damage. So, you guys noticing anything? Keeps telling me it's disconnecting. Alright, got the kill. The win's all that matters here.
Mana surge.
But it is telling you something. Okay, so we're fighting fights, we're fighting harder and harder fights. If you start losing troops, that's a sign that maybe you should like mess with your team a little bit, try to level a weapon, try to level a troop, maybe go do something else. Like right now we can't do something else, so our only course of action would be to level troops. But it's a good indicator of, hey, I might need to do something so this doesn't happen again. If you start losing troops. If you lose a fight, that's definitely like, oh crap, I need to do something here. If you start losing troops, that's more of like a soft indicator of like, hey, I need to maybe do something for the next fight, because it's just going to get harder and harder. So if I'm barely winning, I might want to adjust something. See, we still won. We still had 2 troops. We still had barrier. It wasn't like the end of the world. But yeah, this is your hero experience. Gold you're going to use for different stuff. You know, guilds have gold requirements you give to guild tasks. Your kingdoms, I think, open with gold. I'm not even sure now, though, because of kingdom prestige. Gold is for, like, your underworlds. A bunch of stuff we're going to do later, so just stack it up for now. But souls are for leveling troops, right? We got a gold booster. So that's going to give us extra gold for 15 minutes. The XP booster gives you extra experience for 15 minutes. The soul booster gives you extra souls for 15 minutes. Alright, so we had trouble in that last fight. So that makes me think maybe I do have to. Oh, but this enemy team's not that bad. This one's not as bad, though. So I don't think I'm going to do it yet. Alright, let's just go to fight. And should I be pausing? We already got 27 minutes on part 2. Keeps cutting out for a minute? Dang it. Yeah, we got a ×4. So you think it's time to ×4? We can talk about that. Alright, so let's talk about it. If you hit escape, you can go to settings. More settings. Where's it at? Right here, animation speeds. This is one of the first things you're going to want to do in the game. Everybody's on ×4 speed, okay? So you don't want to nerf yourself and be doing stuff way slower than everybody else. You want to get as much stuff as you can get done in a day as fast as possible. So as soon as you're comfortable with the way that gems move on the board, like, okay, I match 3 and 3 disappear and then it falls and then, you know, as soon as you're comfortable with that, turn it up to ×4 speed as soon as possible. Like, you should be able to do that within the first week. You know, first 2 weeks max. Like, pretty soon you should be able to do that. Like, I should have done it already. But something to talk about. Everybody's on ×4. It'll make the gems move faster, all the animations quicker. So we definitely want to do that. No. This. Might want to turn the sound down a little too. I don't know how crazy it is, but... Alright, so now it'll be way faster. We can get an extra turn here by matching purple. The fights will go faster, though. We'll be done with fights quicker. I'm glad somebody said something. I had an extra turn I missed. Probably the first one I've missed. We can get purple and red. We don't use red. Get green. I mean, she's close. Get green here. Let's just get the purple. Surprised she didn't fill. We got skulls. Doing 6 damage. That's a real good... Extra turns. Got Luther. Let's do it. And we got her, but we really don't need her right now. You can kind of look at who's closest, and that can kind of determine like what colors you want to match. We have green and purple, but we don't have it, so we're gonna have to take blue here probably. She can be on the lookout. Like, boom, now we got her. Cast it. They took skulls. Got a green extra turn. Got her weapon. Boom. Even if you don't get an extra turn, that's throwing more green on the board. So we have, you know, a higher chance of being able to match green. More green's going to explode. More green's going to destroy. Higher chance we get an extra turn, we cast the weapon. Alright, dead. More ingots. We might be able to upgrade that weapon. We are going to use that weapon for a minute. Maybe that's what we should be doing. Sucks that the sound's cutting out. That's going to be great. Alright, once again, I think we're good here. But we are going to use the weapon for a while. So let's see if we can edit team, weapon, Hammer of Nature, upgrade weapon. We can. So we can get 2 more attack and 4 more life. I think I'm going to do it, because I'm going to use it for a little while. So we lost a couple troops in a fight. We might as well upgrade our weapon. I think that's way better than, like, leveling troops right now. Your hero's going to do the bulk of the work. And we're going to use different troops as soon as possible. So no point of, like, wasting on these if you don't have to. But the weapon we're going to use with goblins, with teams. So we might as well level the weapon. And it made us stronger there. Got fire bombs. No problem, dude. No, you're helping me out, Mr. Walkovich. You got a weekend off, Yoke? Alright, we got an extra turn. We got skulls. Which are going to hit for 8 now, you see that? Boom, crushing them in one shot. Skulls are your friend early game, super early game. Come on, bro. Just pick something. You want skulls now. I remember that from the last new account playthrough. I'm like, can we just get some skulls, please? Let's do Luther. Okay. Brown, purple. Purple and brown. Let's do that. Oops, they keep getting skulls, though. We got them. Bang. Blue, brown, green. I wasn't sure what you meant at first, and then I'm like, oh yeah, turn the game speed up. It's definitely one of the first best tips you can give a beginner. Turn their game up to 4 times speed. Eleanor. Looking for them skulls. It's going to do the most damage of anything we can do. Our weapon, it's only hitting for so much. Skulls are going to hit hard. So, got more souls to level troops a little bit later. And here's the boss fight. We'll see how far along we are after this and see if we should maybe end part 2 already. Pretty difficult fight. Think I'm gonna try it anyway. What did we get in that last one? Souls? I think we get this dragon after this. I keep saying that, but eventually you get that dragon. Alright, let's just go. We can beat the dragon. Weapons all leveled up. Our game's on 4 times speed. Purple, we're getting good at matching gems, right? You wait until, look, extra turn right here. Unconventional extra turn. They're almost drawing attention to it, but the thing you really match is the red. Boom. I'll never tell you about those, like, straight out. Here we want to match blue, because maybe a blue will fall here and we'll get an extra turn, you know? Gotta give yourself that chance, even when it don't happen. Same thing with this purple. A brown could fall here. Boom, see? Gave myself the chance and it happened. Alright, skulls are great. One-shotters right now. I'm leveling our weapon and hero up. Purple. Luther, I guess. It's always better to cast a mana generator than to match gems unless it's like an extra turn. Because he's also going to hit skulls. He's also going to hit many different colors. Like, it's kind of the point of having them on the team. Is to cast them. Dragon's only got 2! Our hero died. That's fine. 2 HP on that dragon. We should be good. Now he's got 1. And he's dead. See how Eleanor stepped up to now do the skull damage? And she's also going to take the skulls. Hits. Complete! Guardian Dragon! Finish the tutorial. So we finished it. Let's make for that volcano. Alright, so now you're into... Not the... So... There's a tutorial at the very beginning of the game. But then, like, the game... You're kind of still in the tutorial even after that. You're going to start seeing the actual game now. It wasn't letting you, like, go to the world map and see all the stuff. You're going to be able to see that, but a lot of it's not going to be open yet. But we're going to start opening up everything. That's the next stage of this. Get the first little tutorial done with Luther. Now we're into another kind of tutorial where we're kind of opening all the game modes and all the locations and getting more troops and weapons and classes and all that stuff. Here's a money offer. These are going to pop up in your face all the time. I don't recommend stuff like this. I would say wait until you get Death Knight armor to be your first thing you spend money on. Welcome to the world of Crystara, where there are many kingdoms to explore. Select Broken Spire. Yeah, maybe we cut it there for part 2. Kind of learned to turn it up to 4 times speed. We upgraded weapons, heroic gems. Not to level every single troop with souls just because you can. You know, if you lose a troop, it's no big deal as long as you go on to win the fight. In most cases, there are some game modes where it does matter if you lose a troop, but a lot of times there isn't. But yeah, main thing in this one, turn it up to 4 times speed. Level up that weapon with ingots. And yeah, don't level every single troop you get with souls. But I think I'm going to call it there. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. Tell your good about the channel, comment below. And I'll see y'all next time, and we will start opening up more of the game. We're out of the tutorial now. We're into the next stage of the tutorial, really. But we're going to start opening up kingdoms and game modes and stuff like that. Peace. I don't know if I like making video. Like, maybe if it was like a shorter stream and like not a chat-a-thon, I might like it more. But I don't know if I'm doing a good job or not. Jets is here. I made 2 little videos so far. They're both like 30-something minutes long. Were they good, though? I don't know. It's hard to... I gotta quit, like, showing every single fight and every single move, maybe. What do you guys think so far? You've been here the whole time. What could I do better? Like, obviously not everything's recorded. Like, sometimes when I talk to you guys or adjust the clock, or... I think I did better in part 1 almost than part 2. Because in part 1, I was, like, pausing in between fights, cutting out the loading screens, and... Oh, no. I never feel good about anything, but it's probably fine. New account playthrough. Let's go. You guys have any input? Ravanga spellcast sounds like a toilet flushing. Some of the sound clips are cool. I like Shoggoth's. He like screams. You got like Egg Thief. Like she says a little like sassy, little sassiness. Just kind of taking a breath here. I drank a bunch of water before the stream because I know how I am. But thank you for, yeah, I should probably get something soon. You're right. I made sure to, like, load up before the stream. Drank, like, 2 whole bottles of water. And I was trying to hydrate yesterday. Because that's really what matters. Like, I looked up hydration, kind of, because remember when I kept losing my voice in the previous chat-a-thons, like, a couple years ago during Christmas time. Because I was sick, though. I don't just lose my voice normally. Usually I have to be sick, and it has to be a super long stream. And I have to be, like, screaming the whole time. I should probably chill a little bit. Because it could happen still, even like this. But, we was going, like, 8 to 10 hours, and I was sick and all that, like, back in the day. I think that's probably why I was losing my voice. But I did think ahead a little bit. Like, yesterday I was kind of, like, overhydrating, and, like, this morning I drank, like, 2 bottles of water. It's really, if you want to keep your voice from... It's all about, like, what you did the day before and, like, hours before. Like, in the moment, you can't just drink... It's not... The liquid going down your throat helps a little bit, but not as much as, like, just overall being hydrated. Because I was, like, looking into it when I was losing my voice, you know? But definitely helps. You think I'm doing a good job? Funky Town going to the liquor store. Let's go. That's where we're at. We're at the gas station. Almost the same thing. We could buy almost everything there. You could buy a freaking pack of gas. Get a pack of gas at the gas station. That's what it's for. Get a bong. Get all kind. We get some papers. Roll it up. Get our smokes and our brewskis and our tidy whities and our fireworks and our all that scratchers, if I didn't say it. Funky, make sure you order ice cream, so the worker has to go out of their way and make sure there's a long line and lots of people in there when you do it. It's the best way to go. Alright, I guess I'm gonna do another video. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm thinking of helping people and beginners out there, you know? It's not really for me. Because I could just put out these live streams and they'd still get some decent views, at least for the first couple. I'll have a playlist for the live streams, and then I'll have a playlist for the shorter clips. Took off for the Vault weekend? Oh yeah, it's Vault right now. I forgot about that. On my main account, I should probably be doing the Vault. On this new account, we're way too early in the game. It's probably not even open yet, so it's not even a possibility. Yeah, good luck on the Vault, everybody. Kick some butt. Vault event, you know how it goes. Explore 1 is the best. How's it working with the new, I should be doing that. Maybe tomorrow. I just promised a new account playthrough, and it just happened to be, it's the Vault event right now. Unfortunately. But, how's it working with the new, like, Explore 6, like, the new Explore animations and stuff? You guys feel like you've been slowed down any on Explore 1? Like, if you're not playing Explore 1, you're kind of choosing to slow yourself down. And it's definitely going to play animations and do side quests and all that. So Explore 1's even more important than ever now. Pretty sure there's not... Either there's 0 side quests or there's way less side quests on Explore 1. So you don't have to deal with that as much. So hopefully, you know, the vice has always been Explore 1. Kill the enemies as quickly as possible with your fastest team. Hopefully Rowan or Ironhawk. There's other teams too, but those are the 2 I recommend and I think are the best. Rowan until you get Ironhawk, pretty much. Explore 1, kill enemies as quickly as possible, so you can see more enemies, so you can have a chance to see more gnomes. The more gnomes you see, the more verses you're going to get. The more Dragonite you're going to get, the more gaps you're going to be able to run, which is the whole point, is to run gaps. And then when you're running gaps, why would you want to make it more difficult? You know, explore 1, kill as many gnomes as you can, get as many vault keys as you can. It's the vault event, man. See as many gnomes as you can, and get as many vault keys as you can. Anything else is just slowing you down. So switching teams, switching kingdoms, doing this, doing that. If you're not doing explore 1 and you're not just killing enemies back to back to back to back to back, you're kind of slowing yourself down. It just is what it is. So explore 1 until you get the 4 verses. Go to the Soul Forge, make a gap, run the gap. Then just rinse and repeat all weekend. Get them vault keys, get them epic vault keys. It's all a thing. Like, the more enemies you see, the more gnomes you're going to see. The more gnomes you see, the more verse gnomes and dragonite gnomes and stuff you're going to see. The more gaps you run, the more vault keys you're going to get. The more vault keys you're going to get, the more epic vault keys you're going to get. And then the more vault keys you open, the more chance you're going to get gems or orbs or whatever you're looking for. So it's all like similar. Nah, I can't go to anything. Right now we're locked in on Rails and it's telling me exactly what to do. It's probably not even open yet. Soul Forge. I'll have to like maybe stream again tomorrow. We'll see if I'm able to, you know, physically a long stream like this, you know, my voice, my throat, and then just my brain, like I get fatigued. I might want to take tomorrow off. Maybe Sunday or something. I don't know. I'd have to do it probably tomorrow. Tyrion, been a member for 38 months. Thank you so much. Vault hype. Yeah, good luck everybody in the vault. I'm not necessarily doing it on this stream because I'm not able to because we're doing a new account. But you guys should be doing that while you're listening. For sure. Be playing the vault event. Explore 1. Come on. Let me know how you feel about it. Does it feel slower? I haven't been able to experience it yet. I probably should stream tomorrow on my main account so I can look at it, see the differences. Yeah, I can't glitch it. We're going to try at the end, though. When the chat-a-thon's over, I'm going to see if I can crash it still. Somebody said they might have fixed it. I think Sydney Cool, a.k.a. Papa Willie on a scooter, maybe. Yeah, you're just showing your membership, right, Tyrion? Or you didn't just join up, did you? He usually doesn't join up, so he likes to get the gifted ones. He doesn't even like that. He doesn't want us to get it. Give it to him. Alright, let's make part 3. I'm going to try to do better. I'm going to keep it in mind. I need to pause more. I need to, like, probably not show every move, every fight. At least I'm going faster now. It's on ×4, and, like, I'm not over-explaining. It's getting better and better, hopefully. But, once again, you're going to have to listen to my intro. Sorry. Alright. Hey, what up everyone, I'm Sunny Cool, and this is Gems of War, and today we have part 3 of our new account playthrough, halfway through 2026. Yes, I'm doing it again. In part 1, you know, the game's on Rails right now, so we're just doing what they're telling us to do, basically. I don't know, what did we do in part 1? We picked our weapon, we wanted the Hammer of Nature for reasons. We're going to use goblins later. It puts green on the board, splash damage. It's nice. It's just basically telling us what skulls do, what matching gems do, how to cast spells. Your first slot does skull damage. Your first slot takes the skull damage from the enemy. It's based on your attack. They're mostly the basics, super basics in part 1. Part 2 was more about like resources and leveling stuff up. You know, you use souls to level your troops, you use ingots to level your weapon. Like super early game, you're going to probably want to concentrate more on leveling your weapon instead of the troops, because later on you're going to get better troops and different troops that you're going to want to use. So you're not going to want to level like every troop you get, because you only got so many souls. So you kind of want to save them up and not waste them on troops you're not going to use in the future. You know, you want to only level troops you think you're going to use for a while, not every single troop you get. Because souls aren't infinite. You're going to run out if you do that. So the main thing we were doing is just leveling our weapon, because we're planning on using that weapon for a while. It makes our hero more powerful, gives us more attack, and then we can take skulls and do really good damage with skulls. So right now, skulls are really good. We also turn the game up to 4 times speed. That's super important. In the settings, turn it up 4 times speed. Everybody's on 4 times speed. You don't want to be slowing yourself down and be slower than everybody else. Make sure you're comfortable with the way the game works and how the gems match and fall and stuff. It could take you a week. It could take you 2 weeks. It might take you a day. But whatever you're comfortable with, as soon as you can, though, turn it up to 4 times speed. Don't forget. Super important. One of the most important things in the game. But here we are in part 3. We're still kind of on rails. So we're just doing what we can do. Broken Spire. So this is our first kingdom. We're actually into the game. Part 1 and Part 2, we were in like the tutorial. We're done with the first tutorial. We're still kind of in the tutorial. We got to open up all the game modes and all the kingdoms and stuff. But at least we can see the world map. We're in our first kingdom, Broken Spire. So we're doing these quests probably to open kingdoms. And our team score, these might be harder fights, but I'm telling you, if you can, if you're able to, save your souls. If you're losing fights, if you're losing troops, remember to adjust your teams in between. It's kind of your sign. Like, oops, I lost 2 troops in that fight. The next fight, if it's just as hard, I might want to do something. I might want to level a troop. I might want to level a weapon. Don't just keep, like, fighting the same fight and losing. Like, do something about it in between. But it does tell you kind of how difficult it is. But I think we'll be okay still. So let's go. Got our hammer, we got Eleanor, we got Prisoner Luther, we got Priestess. We haven't had any other options, right? You can check, though. Ooh, we have the Guardian Dragon now, which I think is better than Priestess. So I think I'm going to throw that on the team. Why wasn't it not letting me? What's going on? Click. Recruit. Alright, so this one, now we have another damage dealer. Deal 7 scatter damage to all enemies, gain 5 armor. I almost want to move it up in the team a little bit, because it gains 5 armor. We got traits here, don't worry about those yet. We don't have trait stones, and trait stones are going to be the resource to get traits. So for now, just worry about your spell and your stats and stuff. We'll talk about trait stones later. Just ignore this for now. But let's put him on the team, and I guess he's not going to be able to move up too much. We'll just leave him there. I think that's a good thing to do. Get rid of Priestess, she sucks. Put Guardian Dragon on the team. Because previously we only had our weapon doing damage. Now at least we have 2 damage dealers and 2 mana generators. That's kind of what you want. Something like that. Let's see what happens with this dragon on our team now. Alright, red extra turn. I'm going to try not to call out every reason I'm doing every move. We got it on ×4 now, so hopefully everything goes quicker. If I happen to miss an extra turn, I'm just trying to go faster. Got our dragon. Might as well. Remember scatter damage? You're going to see later there's other spells that will hit all enemies for 7. This one's scatter damage, so pretty much divide it by 4, and that's how much it's going to do per enemy. So about 2. But at least it's hitting all enemies for 2, weakening. It's not bad. It's just, I mean, it's not good either, but it's better than what we had. Okay, we got a brown extra turn here. We got Prisoner Luther. Still haven't leveled any of these troops unless they made me. Ooh, is that an extra turn? That's weird. Could, there's so many ways, but if I do this, I might be able to get that still. I know I'm doing like advanced crazy stuff here, but I think if I do this, I'll be able to do this too. Should, you know, more in the long run here. Anyway, start matching stuff, dude. Cast some spells. Luther. Okay, we got an extra turn there. We got our dragon up. Let's go again. For some reason he's not hitting this guy at all. I think it's because his damage is so low. I'm not sure though. It's kind of weird. Extra turn. I was thinking about the sky. Remember to think about the sky. Got the dragon again. He just keeps getting up. Might as well, right? There we go. Now he's hitting that guy. Oh, no. Purple would get up Eleanor. Eleanor, baby. Just cast her. But yeah, the enemy score isn't... You know, we're winning. It's going to be fine. Don't let it scare you too much. It is an indicator of how difficult it's going to be. Like, obviously, a fight that's 200 and a fight that's 2,000. 2,000 is going to be harder. But just because it's a little higher than your score. Team score isn't, like, necessarily... You know, my hero can be really strong, and then the rest of my troops are really weak. But our hero's so strong, it doesn't matter. Like, we're going to kill all the enemies. Like, their 4 troops are equally as whatever, like, team score-wise. We might have we have 3 weak troops under a really strong hero, so our team score is like not as high as it could be. But our hero is so strong that it's not going to matter. So team score, you really don't worry about team score too much, but early game it is an indicator of how hard the fight's going to be. Got the 200's going to be easier than a 400. 400's going to be easier than a 800, obviously. Just kind of know what you're getting into a little bit. But don't be scared just because their team score is higher than yours type stuff. Whatever. Okay, come on, man. Come on, come on. Eleanor, our mana generator. Got an extra turn here. Another one. Skulls are king right now. Might as well get rid of some yellow while we take them, though, right? Up, extra turns are even more king. Offense is king. Right now, skulls are king. Extra turns are always king. And if we have both of these, I like doing him. I feel like he just... More potential skull damage, kind of. I don't know. About the same, though. And what do we need? A little bit of green would be great. A little bit of red. Skulls would be amazing. There we go. Finished them off. World map is open. We leveled up to 5, so we gained some magic. Magic's really important. It's the most important stat in the game. Everything in the game is... Almost everything in the game is based off of your magic. How hard it's going to hit, how many gems it's going to destroy, how many gems it's going to explode. So, the more magic we get, the harder our weapon's going to hit. The harder our troops are going to hit, pretty much. Trials and Broken Spire. Alright, number 2 is just still on rails, pretty much. Just keep going. And yeah. I mean, is there anything new to even say in this fight, really? Might just pause up until there's something new to talk about. Because we're just going to fight this fight again the same way we fought that last fight. If something new pops up, I will jump in. Alright, trying to pause more and just only when something new pops up now. I guess. CCTW, how's it going? Did I miss anything else? Sent gold coins for 10 jewels, thank you. Tyrion? You was gifted, okay. No, what was Gnome team again? It depends what you got, but Rowan or Ironhawk. So the Rowan team would be something like... you can either do Black Manacles or Mountain Crusher... Whatever, it doesn't really matter, honestly. But I usually do... You're just going to cast Rowan once and win. So you don't even really need damage on your weapons. So you could do like Mountain Crusher, Clockwork Sphinx, Rowan, and Leprechaun or Mirage Queen. That'd be a good early team. Mountain Crusher, Clockwork Sphinx, Rowan, and Leprechaun would be like the super early one. And then later on, you might not even need Clockwork Sphinx. You could just do Mountain Crusher, Rowan, Mirage Queen, Leprechaun. That'd be even faster. Because you're 50% starting your Rowan, and then you're going to explode with Leprechaun at the start of every fight, which will fill Rowan at the start of every fight, and then you just cast Rowan and win. It's fastest, like, non-Ironhawk thing that can also help you level classes, get class weapons, get trait stones, go to different kingdoms. There's other teams, but Rowan is the most, like, versatile, and, like, if you don't have Ironhawk, you probably need all that other stuff, too, so you might as well use Rowan and be able to get all that other stuff while you're doing the VOD event, and not slow yourself down, really. But then if you do have Ironhawks, you use 2 Ironhawks, so you got Dust Devil, Ironhawk, Sister Superior. You cast the Sister Superior, then the Dust Devil, and it sets off the Ironhawks, and it does like 20 damage. And that's enough for Explore 1 in most cases. It depends what's going on. You know, I don't know exactly who has extra stats this week. I guess Hellcrag, maybe Constructs or something. So you gotta find a kingdom where there's no constructs in it, I guess. Usually Cinema Mirage or Wild Plains works. But you gotta kind of go to a very specific kingdom with Ironhawk. With Rowan, you don't. Because Ironhawk does a very specific amount of damage, and you don't want the enemies to have extra stats. But usually Cinema Mirage or Wild Plains works for that, for Ironhawks. But it's all based around Ironhawk's third trait. When you cast a spell, it does 5 damage. So you're casting a spell with the Sister Superior, setting off 2 Ironhawks. Then you cast a 5 damage spell with Dust Devil, and then it sets off 2 Ironhawks. So you're doing 25 damage or something, which is enough to clear Explorer 1. And the enemy never gets a turn. They're dead on the first turn because you're using empowered troops that cast right away and set off the Ironhawks, right? And then that's for gap hunting, or if you don't have 3 Ironhawks yet. But eventually you're going to get to the point where you have 3 Ironhawks and it's just Dust Devil, triple Ironhawk. And that's for farming versus. So you just cast Dust Devil and it sets off 3 Ironhawks and you do 20 damage, which is enough to kill everything. And every single fight, the enemy doesn't get a turn and you just cast Dust Devil and win. Basically, you cast Dust Devil and win at the beginning of every single fight. It cannot be faster. As long as all the enemies die, nothing could ever be faster than that. Like, it's impossible. An empowered troop you're casting immediately that's setting off 3 other troops, doing 20 damage, which is enough to kill everything. So that's how you verse hunt, is triple Ironhawk. But you can still do double if you don't have triple. It's still pretty quick. And then gaps, you have to do 2 Ironhawks because it does 25 damage instead of 20. And you need a little bit of extra to kill all the gnomes sometimes. But basically it's Rowan if you don't have Ironhawks, and Ironhawks if you do. CCTW. Yeah. So for me, you know, the order could be different for some people, but for me the order is Dust Devil, Ironhawk, Ironhawk, Sister Superior. Remember to don't have like any Medal of Orpheus on or Medal of Anu. Just do Nishas or something so you don't get the extra animation. Like Orpheus has an extra animation, Anu has an extra animation. It'll slow you down. You'll feel like you're lagging. If you know how to preload inputs, if you're using a controller, that would be great. If you know what you're gonna, like if you get a merchant or angel, kind of knowing what you're gonna buy and what you're not gonna buy before it even happens. Stuff like that. There's ways to min-max it too, so you make it even faster. But Ironhawks are the fastest. Nothing's ever beat it. It's almost impossible because you just cast one spell and they're all dead, and it's always happens, you know? Like boom, dead, boom, dead, boom, dead, boom, dead. Enemies never get turns. Alright, let's beat this fight. I'm only going to go back to recording if something new happens, I guess, is what I'm going to do for part 3 here. So let's fight the fight. Maybe I'll, you know, I don't know. I don't think I need to do every fight in the little shorter videos. But if you want to see them, you can watch the streams, because the streams always be here. See how Skulls are just wrecking? Early game is... Really, your first team is Skulls. And your second team is Goblins. Like, team is just Skulls. Because your hero, like, this is the first kind of stat they get that really helps. It's like attack. For some reason, I only got 7. I thought I had 8. I wonder what the difference is. Maybe they did a spell on me. Maybe yeah, I think they cast on me. They had like a Warhound who drains your attack a little bit. I think that's what happened. Enemies can do debuff sometimes. Depends what their spell is. Every troop has a different spell. So, some of their spells are like debuffs, which would like make our attack a little bit lower if they cast it on us. That's probably what happened, I'm guessing. So we used to have 8 attack. Skulls, skulls, skulls. That's pretty good, CC. I'm definitely a Rowan guy, and that's what I'm going to recommend, but that's another way to go, I guess. I don't know how you got Ferrocafru instead of Ironhawk, but that kind of sucks for you. So you should probably get Ironhawk first, but if that's all you got, I mean, that's pretty quick as well. Whatever's working for you. I'm never going to tell people to do that. I think it's very, very, like, specific to your account that you would get 2 Pharaoh Caffrews before you get 2 Ironhawks, because you should just skip the Caffrews and save up for the Ironhawks. Alright, we're on the 3rd fight here. Nothing new has happened, really. Should I look at anything? Just start it back up for a sec. Alright, so I beat that fight. We're on to the next fight. You definitely want to check your team in between, see if you can do anything. But like I said, probably don't level up troops. But if you get ingots or something, make sure you're checking on your weapon. Like, we haven't gotten any, so nothing to do here, really, in between. So I'm just going to fight this next fight. If anything happens, I'll let y'all know. But if you want to see, like, the fights, go check out Part 1, Part 2. If anything new comes up, I will let you know. Trying to make them shorter. Don't need to see every fight, especially when we haven't got any new troops, new weapon or anything. It's all still the same. We're just taking skulls. Get up our mana generators to get up our spells and cast our spells when we don't have skulls. I'm gonna take blue because I don't know. Could get some green up there. Oh. Alright, skulls. Our king. Right now. Brown and green. Oops. Got some red, which could give us blue too. Didn't happen, but it's fine. We needed red. We got green. Skulls would be nice. We have anything? There we go. Blue. And we'll just do Luther. And Funky Town's been a member for 57 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate the continued support. Skulls, skulls, skulls. Woo! Green, I guess. Let's get our weapon. How much is it doing? So now it's doing 3. So this is something to talk about real fast. Alright, I found something real quick to talk about. We gained some magic, right? So now our weapon is doing 3 light splash instead of 2 light splash. So we gained magic. This, whenever it's purple here, whenever the number is purple, it's based off of your magic. So anytime our magic goes up, this number is going to go up. Most of the time, you know? So we're doing more damage with our weapon now, which is nice. Let's go ahead and cast it. Do 3, so it's going to do 3 and splash out instead of 2 and splash out. It's going to get better and better and better as we level up, as we get more stats. Our attack's going to get higher, our spell damage is going to get higher. We just opened up Kingdom Trials. Trials! Unless it makes you do them, I think there's other more important things to do early game. You should do them eventually, but just gain life. It's going to make us more survivable, some more mastery. You know, chance to surge on purple when we match purple. Got some more souls for our reward. But don't worry about the gold right now. Souls are to level troops. Ingots are to level weapons. Trait stones would be for traits, but they haven't talked about that yet. So on the mini boss, this might be worth showing just because it's a harder fight. Let's go. 580. Not really. Nothing new, really, so I'll pause up. I'll let y'all know if anything new jumps out. My first Soulforge troop was Zarg, and that really helped me with harder fights, and I ended up getting another Zarg randomly from Key soon after. Then I was able to do Gap with Atlanta and 2 times Zarg. Nice. Yeah, if you ever, like, get lucky and get Caffrey and Zarg, I could, you know, it could happen. I like the way it happened to you instead of you choosing to do it, that it just happened randomly. So that's the way I would like it to happen. But I think if you, like, choose to get Caffrey and Zarg instead of Ironhawk, or you, like, you know, jump at the chance to get them instead of saving and waiting, I don't think it's not a mistake per se, but he could have done better, I guess. Could have got Ironhawk sooner, which would help your whole account quicker. It's the meta right now, so Caproos aren't the metas. They are for other stuff, but not the Vault event. Ironhawks are still the meta for Vault event, but it's still quick and it's good, and you should get a bunch of Vault keys, and you're fine, completely fine. You know me though, I just gotta always say what I recommend and why I recommend it and whatnot. But in your specific case, you're probably completely fine. That's a good team and it's fast. Astral Spire, nah, nothing. I mean, right now we're kind of still on rails. Pretty sure. I mean, I could try to click around. Let's do this fight, and then we'll try to click around and see if we can. But I'm pretty sure we're still on kind of rails right now, like making us do stuff. Alright, I guess I gotta talk about this burning gem now. Alright, a burning gem popped up during the fight, so it's another heroic gem. So if it's not a skull or just one of the colors, probably a heroic gem. And you can look at those. Let's see if we can look at them. This gem will cause all enemies to be inflicted with burning. Deal 3 damage each turn. So that's not very consequential. It is kind of early game and like an arena when stuff has lower stats. But later on in the game, you're not going to burn and poison aren't that strong. But yeah, that's what it still counts as red. So if you match red, it'll still give you red mana. Just like the red dragon gem that we got earlier, it still match and still counts as a red gem, but it also does something else. So this one also burns the enemy team. The red dragon one also explodes downward. So there's heroic gems too. They pop up every once in a while. It's not something that's just going to happen a lot. Usually it's based on like a troop putting those gems on the board somehow. Like with their spell or with a trade, or they have a weird storm or something maybe. Or it's the campaign heroic gem, which is going to be the same one the whole campaign. It's not going to be different ones. So they're not going to just pop up all the time randomly. There's usually a reason why they're popping up. Like, I don't know why this one's popping up. Maybe just to show us. So I don't think anything has that, does it? Probably just for tutorial purposes it's popping up. But I think, where is it? Somewhere you can look at your heroic gems. Like on this screen, you know, it's telling us our surge chance. You can turn up your music and sound, yada yada. The enemy surge chance. This is how much we've earned in this fight. So we've earned 4 gold so far. This is our banner. We can't choose banners yet. We only have 1 banner, but eventually you'll be able to choose banners based on your team, like what colors you actually use, and you'll get a plus to that color. And bonus mana is probably based on earned from traits, class talents, or kingdom banners. So that's the banner. So the blue and brown banner is giving us 1 each. It's right here. See, +1, +1. +1, +1. So that's what that's from. But somewhere you can look at the heroic gems. Here it is. Heroic gem guide. So this will tell you what all of them do. So if one pops up in your game that I haven't seen yet, you can look here and I'll tell you exactly what they do. Like we had the red dragon gem earlier. Wherever it is. These are introduced in the campaign. Are they not even in here? That's weird. I guess dragon gems don't count. Huh. But anyway, look in here. You click on this arrow, and then hit this. It's also a way to turn up to ×4 speed if you want. I guess we'll finish out this matchup since we talked about something. But yeah, this counts as red pretty much. Sometimes it gets confusing because you're like, is that purple? What color is that one? There's like certain ones that you're like, oh, what color is that one, kinda? If we blow it up, it'll burn the enemy team too, so hopefully that happens. Boom, see they're all burnt. The troop is burning! It will take 3 damage per turn until the effect wears off. Which later in the game, 3 damage is nothing. Right now, it's actually pretty good. They have a total of 10 durability and they're taking 3 damage per turn. That's pretty good early game. Purple extra turn, yellow extra turn. So yeah, you want to kind of match them early game, for sure. Let's get up Luther. Extra turn, this counts. We can get skulls here by matching green, and skulls are really strong right now, so... Woo! They died to burning, and bang, they're dead. So, heroic gems. Heroic gem guide. Ooh, we opened chests. Somebody wanted me to see if I could look at other stuff right now. We gained some armor, some earth mastery. Fleet. Plus 5 income gold a day, so that's just when you start your game up, it'll give you some gold from this stuff. Now, let's see if we can get out of here and go. Guess you'd hit this. Come on. Region has some gold to collect. Select the kingdom to collect it. It's called a tribute. It happens once per hour. We'll probably have to get into that later because right now we can't do much about it. But make sure you do collect it whenever you can. Later on, it's going to give you gems, and you're going to want to collect it once an hour. Right now, it doesn't matter too much because it doesn't give you gems yet. Just whenever you can, collect that. But, yeah, we could click around a little bit. We could change our name, maybe, and stuff like that. I think that the game might tell it. Is it open? Oh, you can do other stuff, I guess. Learn more, learn more. I think instead of, like, getting confused, though, and, like, you should just keep going where it's telling you to go. We click on our hero, we got our skills. Tells you where you're getting all your stats from. Your mastery. Armor bonus. So you might be able to buy the Dragon Knight. Oh, you can't buy it yet, I don't think. Wait. Yeah, it's not letting us buy anything yet, right? So I'd want to talk about this later when we can buy. But you can look at your inventory, see what you got. All your bonuses, which we have nothing right now. Kind of what you've been up to here. I haven't even used Kitsune. Why is it my favorite troop? There is some way to change your name. Right here. Let's do that. We're gonna be Al Bundy. Al Bunsdy. Al Bunsdy. So right now, this is just for your look. If you want to look different, we could be this. I think. We should talk about this later, though, because right now it's inconsequential. But at least you can change your name. If you want. It's under Style. Change name. The next time you do it, it costs gems, but the first time is free. So make sure you pick the name you want first time, you know? But we'll talk about more of that later. This is going to be your medals. We don't have anything in medals yet. I don't think we can get to Astral Spire, can we? It's probably going to open up later. But you could click on this stuff, I guess. It tells you when it unlocks. Like what's coming soon. Like Troop Ascension's coming soon. Troop Trading is level 10. We just opened chests. Kingdom Trials. If you hit Learn More. Okay, it tells you about it. Oh, you gotta collect this stuff? I guess you better come up here and collect this stuff. You can, if you forgot what it said or whatever, you can do this. Use souls to upgrade troops to level 5. Leveling troops gives them more life, armor, attack, and magic. Your hero is different, though, and uses XP to level, not souls. Upgrade your hero's weapons with ingots earned from battle. Each weapon requires ingots of matching rarity. The max tempering level of a weapon is determined by its rarity. Saying some stuff I forgot to say, that's cool. World map. Unlock kingdoms on the world map. Each kingdom contains quests, challenges, and more. Complete kingdoms to progress and gain power. Kingdom trials. Trials will give you a preset kingdom team with which you must win a battle. When you beat a trial, you'll unlock a new, harder version of that trial. Each trial will give your rewards. See, I don't want to do trials right now. Like, Let's learn more about recruiting troops from chests. There are many different types of chests. We have given you 3 gem keys for the gem chest. So chests are going to give you troops, basically. There's also resources in there too, but mostly it's about troops. Now open 3 chests with the gem keys we just gave you. Gonna give you 3 random troops. So since we haven't wasted souls on the troops that we already are using, we could switch them out for one of these. And if we happen to like it and think we're going to use it into the future, we could level it up. We'll see, though. We got Draugr Knight. Submerge myself and death mark 2 random enemies. Probably not something I'd recommend for a beginner to use. And I wouldn't, like, ever. I don't think anybody would ever use that one. Researcher. Give 2 armor to the first 2 allies, then explode 2 gems plus 1 more for each bomb gem. I don't know that that's better than anything we got at the moment. Sybil of Lust. Explode 1 purple gem boosted by demon allies. This is good later when you're using, like, a team of full demons, but we didn't really get anything that I would want to put on my team yet. Collect more keys and open chests to expand your troop collection and earn resources. So we're out of keys now. You never want to open these unless you have keys. Don't hit this button. It's a waste. Like even here, I wouldn't want to use gold to open chests. I'd wait till I got keys. We don't have glory yet. So we got to open a couple of chests. If we go back here, we get the gold now for doing that. And this unlocks at level 8. So I guess maybe check the library a little bit in between, because you're just going to get resources for doing stuff you already did or stuff that's easy to do. So it's right here. Dailies. I think it's going to like tell us to do this, but if it doesn't, I will go over it. It's going to be like too hard, you know? There's no point of doing a team score 1,000, 1,500, 2,800 when we're still fighting like 200, 300. You know, path of least resistance. Don't be trying to fight super hard fights. Can't do that till 32. I don't need to talk about any of that. Yeah, really, that's about it early. Broken Spire and this right here. These 2 things. And you can, like, do... This is done right now. I can't do anything else. Let's go back to Broken Spire. Alright, should be okay. And I'll get back with y'all. Like, we could edit our team. We got more troops now. I just don't think we got anything that's better than what we already got. We got 2 mana generators, 2 damage dealers. I think the Guardian Dragon... It's really the only damage dealer here, so it needs to be on the team. Our hero's definitely going to be on the team. And then no other thing that we got is better than these 2 for now. So we can't really change anything out. Now, I don't think we got the right ingots. Nope. So our weapon's like a ultra rare weapon, so it uses ultra rare ingots. The ingots that we got in the library were like rare ingots, so they don't go to this weapon. And yeah, I still don't want to use souls yet, because I feel like, I mean... We might use this team for a little while. It wouldn't be the most horrible thing in the world. We might. Like, if I start losing troops and losing fights, then okay. But for now, I'm just going to save my souls and hope I get better troops that I can use those souls on, instead of just using them all up. Alright, Mr. Walkovich, have a good day. Sybil is decent if you have all demons on your team, because her explosion is based on how many demons are on your team, and if she's the only demon on your team, she's going to explode like 2 gems or 1 gem, and she's going to be worse than Prisoner Luther, who does 2 to 4. I definitely use her, but only when I have a team full of demons. Click on it to get the goodies, yep. Yeah, it is pretty confusing, that's why I'm trying to like... Just stick with what you're doing, path of least resistance, don't get confused. Don't go confusing yourself by looking at everything. You know what I mean? Like tunnel vision a little bit early game. Alright, let's fight this fight. If anything new pops up, we'll try to really concentrate on making those videos more compact and full of information and shorter. Not just show the fights. Unless, you know, we'll show a fight here and there. If we get something new, or skulls are king. Guess green, sure. Still want to give them skulls, so yeah. What do we got? Stream's been going for almost 3 hours. We have 5 hours and 26 minutes on the clock. We are still doing the chat-a-thon. It's kind of a weird one because we're doing this, but... Okay, we have nothing. So sometimes you're going to have nothing. I guess that's something to talk about. Alright, something slightly new popped up here. Nothing too crazy, but... We have no matches right now. So the game is going to recommend a color we don't even use because there's nothing else to do. So if there's nothing else to do on the board, you have to match something. So we're going to match yellow, get nothing out of it. We kind of pass our turn. And if there's absolutely nothing to do on the board, the game will like jumble the board and make it so there is something to do on the board. You're never going to get into a spot where there's like literally nothing you can do. It's not going to do that. It'll like jumble the board and make it to where there's something to do. But if the game is ever showing you a color that you don't even use, that probably means there's no other move on the board. I guess we'll just finish this fight out now since we had something new to talk about a little bit. Man, that's almost an extra turn there, but not real. Not. I don't know. Let's take green. Get our weapon up, maybe. Skulls would be great. Skulls are king early game. Alright, remember the splash damage thing. Don't hit first or last slot. Try to hit second or third, so it's hitting as much things as possible. You got an extra turn, because that's what this weapon does sometimes. Could just do that again and kill their... Maybe kill their first slot. Nope. The troop is death marked. It has a 10% chance to die each turn until the effect wears off. So there's buffs and debuffs, right? And this is one of the a debuff. So our dragon is death marked right now. So every turn there's a 10% chance it just dies. On turn 1, there's a 1 turn buffer though, so it can't die immediately. So it's not going to die right now. But next turn, it has a 10% chance to die. Next turn after that. Mr. Walkervich with the 2, added 4 minutes to the clock. Thank you so much. I'll put that on after this. Streaming while I make videos. So he's got 1 HP too. That's crazy. Let's see. Let's take red and get purple. And a big extra turn. Nice. There's a green extra turn. Got skulls right now. Kill their first slot. Our weapon's up. We're gonna shoot it right in the middle. It got right back up. I'm gonna use these skulls because we hit so hard. Okay, now scatter damage. The less enemies there are, the more damage it does. So previously when there's 4 enemies, the scatter damage was dividing by 4, and that's how much it was hitting each enemy for. When there's only 1 enemy left, it does all the damage to it. So this is going to do 7 damage to this one. If there was 2, it would do like 4 and 3. You know? That's what scatter does. So we're going to cast it now because it's death marked, it's got 1 HP. You know, it's a good time to cast its spell before it dies, and then we can't cast it. Bunch of skulls on the board, thank you. Now you're dead, sir. So we learned something there. Scatter damage, it goes up as you kill enemies. Right? And then the death mark thing. There's buffs and debuffs. Got some more souls. Troop Ascension just opened up, so we're probably going to want to stay on here. We get to choose now. We didn't get to choose previously, so this starts a thing. So, you get mastery weapons, right? So, whenever you choose a certain color, if you choose that color a certain amount of times, you'll get a weapon sent to your mail. They're called mastery weapons. So you kind of want to do this in a certain order, or you definitely do. As soon as you are able to pick. Early game, it's not letting you pick. It's just picking. I think it's like level 7 or 8. This might be the first level we get to pick. Because you start at level 1, and then it does the 6 different colors, right? And then by level 8, you're allowed to choose. So don't worry, like the very, very early game you can't choose. But once we get level 8, we're allowed to choose now. So what I want you to do is choose brown if it's there. If brown's not there, what's the next one? What is it? Brown, then I think, is it purple or red? Oh my gosh. Okay, brown gives you Mountain Crusher and Black Manacles. Purple gives you Black Manacles. Red gives you Golden Cog and Mang. I think it's red. I think it's brown, then red, then purple. Why do I not remember, y'all? I'm like such a dummy. I think it's brown, then red, then purple. Those are the ones you want to pick. Red will give us Golden Cog. Red will give us Mang. So that's important. Brown is involved with Mountain Crusher and Black Manacles. And I'm shooting to get you Mountain Crusher as soon as possible. And Black Manacles as soon as possible. But then red, you want Mang for harder fights. You want Golden Cog for your Rowan team. Purple's important because there's lots of good purple weapons. Plus it's involved with Black Manacles. I think yellow's the next most important to get Golden Cog, right? And I think green and blue are the least important, right? So you don't want to be picking blue. So we pick red here. We don't see brown. We have a choice between blue and red. Red's the next most important, so we pick red. It's going to make you choose after every single level now. And it'll send you a weapon. See how it sent us a weapon? We need a certain amount of red and yellow picked before we get Golden Cog. We need a certain amount of brown and red picked before we get Mang. We need a certain amount of brown picked before we get Mountain Crusher. We need a certain amount of brown and purple picked before we get Black Manacles. So we're trying to make that happen as soon as possible by always picking brown if we see it. If we don't see brown, we pick red. If we don't see brown and red, we pick purple. And then if you don't see none of that, pick yellow, I guess. And blue and green are the worst colors to pick. Sometimes you'll just have to pick them, though, because they'll be the only option. Got a new weapon. I'm not going to change to it because we're going to keep with that hammer. Ron Nolan's here. Yeah, brown, red, purple. Thanks. Alright, so let's go into this fight, and, you know, you could look at this between, you know, but if you know that you didn't get anything, and mostly I'm worried about ingots, and we're not getting any blue ingots, but if I see blue ingots, that would be great. I'll do something. Or if I start losing fights or having trouble, then I might level some troops. I guess we'll do this fight here. Red. I guess we'll record this fight here is what I mean. Green, purple, whatever. Get our weapon up. Our weapon's pretty good. We got purple and red here. Green and maybe purple. I think that's the best move. Yep, got it. Who's getting close? We got green or purple or red. We don't have none of that. So I guess we're going to take blue. There's some green. There's some skulls, though. Skulls are king. Get a kill. Dead enemies are better than alive enemies. I don't know. Big ol' yellow, get it out of here. Even though we don't use it, get it out of here. And now we cast our weapon. And I usually pick whoever has the most HP, but you could also do it based on who is the most dangerous if you want. We try to like hit as many enemies as possible. That's the main priority, but let's get Eleanor up maybe. Skulls are king. Early game at least. Later in the game you're not going to worry about skulls as much, but early game for sure. Your attack stat goes up quicker than your magic stat early game. A troop has barrier. It will be protected against the single next instance of damage. We kind of already talked about that. But yeah, any of your troops could get a barrier. Any of their troops could get a barrier. You have to cast barrier. You can't just get it. But it's a buff. And it will absorb a single instance of damage. Usually the best way to do it is like incidental or passive barriers that kind of just go off because you did something else. You don't really want to cast a spell that does just barrier. But if you're doing something else too, that's a good time to do barrier. So if we hit this guy, it's going to hit him for nothing. And we got skulls right now, so you're going to watch as it does 0 damage. We could just cast... You know what? If you cast this guy, you'll get mana, and you'll get rid of their barrier, because we're going to explode some skulls. So instead of wasting our turn just taking skulls and doing nothing, let's go ahead and cast Luther. When we blow up a skull, it'll get rid of their barrier, and we'll get mana. So it's smarter. See, their barrier's gone. If I take red, I don't get skulls. I think I might just want to take the skulls here. Passed on an extra turn. Ouch. And they're dead. So learning a little bit here and there, new stuff. Got a reward, probably more income a day. And we're just keep going. Something new pops up, I'll check back in. I kind of want to finish this quest in this video. I don't want to have like 500 videos where we don't get very far. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying. Sorry, I gotta add that time. So, $2 from Mr. Walkovich. Thank you so much. I think that was the only thing, right? Did we do Juan? Yeah, I see a chat-a-thon timer after that. And people flexing their months. Okay, so I had 4 minutes. 2. So now we got 5 hours and 30 minutes. Nice round number. I think our cap's going to be 6 hours and 30 minutes, or 6:15, something like that. There's still plenty of time left if you want to buy it. We are on 3 hours right now, so we have a good 2.5 hours left. Ron Nolan. CCTW says, one feature I would like the game to add is to cancel a spell. Sometimes I pick the wrong spell by accident and have to proceed with clicking on the enemy or board. I know. That's something we've wanted for a long time. You're not wrong. I don't know why. It seems like super simple. But, yeah, sometimes you can't cancel your spell. It's annoying. Alright, if nothing new happens, we'll just beat this fight.
Mana surge.
Taking extra turns.
Mana surge.
And, you know, I always look for these. There's nothing down there, though. Let's just do Luther. Green extra turn. You could, like, see how there's 2 different ways to take it? This one's more likely, like, to give us some yellow. We might get an extra turn, even though we don't use yellow. So I took it that way. We can get red and purple right here. Pretty good. Got our dragon. As long as there's no crazy moves, I'm just going to cast it. Nothing really. Oh, skulls and purple. That's better. Get a kill. Now our dragon will hit harder. Now we cast it. It's going to do 7/3 instead of 7/4. Now we'll do Eleanor. Ooh, she got an extra turn. Nice. We can get red and yellow. That doesn't matter much, though. Brown extra turn. Got Luther. Let's do it. Got skulls there. We got a blue extra turn. We got a yellow. Got Luther again. Let's do it. He got up Eleanor. We got a green extra turn. Got our dragon and our weapon. I think you'd cast your weapon first. Because it could, you know, it's not going to kill anything, but chance that it could loop and then, yeah. There's lots of green on the board. I think it's the weapon. Whoever has the most. Extra turn, see? Bang, right back up. Now we got skulls. I guess we take them. And now he is in range to die by the dragon. Souls for troops, gold for later, and XP for our hero. Souls for our reward. They love to give you souls, don't they? Leveled up again. So this time we're going to take brown. That's the one we want for our mastery weapon. Until you get all the mastery weapons, you do this. And then eventually you stop doing this. And you just even out your colors. So I guess I'm going to record this. Alright, so we beat that fight, and now we get to choose a color again. Remember, brown's the most important, so we're going to pick brown. And this is just until you get all your mastery weapons. Once you get all your mastery weapons, you want to pick the colors evenly. Like, even them out after that. But for now, we're still getting mastery weapons. We just started getting them. It's going to be a while. So pick brown until you get at least Mountain Crusher and Black Manacles. Pick red until you at least get Golden Cog and Mang. And pick purple at least until you get Black Manacles. And then pick yellow at least until you get Golden Cog. And it's still going to give you mastery weapons, mastery weapons, mastery weapons. But eventually once you get a certain amount of like the weapons we're looking for, you can start picking them evenly. But for now it's brown, highest priority. Red, second highest priority. Purple, third highest priority. So pick brown. We need to pick that like 13 times to get the weapon we're looking for. Get the Priest Hammer. We're going to stick with our green hammer for now. Mini boss fight. Since it's a mini boss fight, we'll just show it. Dang! That enemy score is pretty high. See what we can do, though. Nice hard fight. Yeah, try to plan for cascades. Get the most out of every turn. That way, you're not just matching all willy-nilly and even in the playing field for the enemy, pretty much. Purple there, yellow there, red there. Red, and we could get purple from the sky, so I think I'm going to do that. Hey, look. Right move. Didn't happen for the reason I was thinking, but still happened. Let's pick green. There's nothing really going on there. Extra turn, overhang. Get used to these. You see it, and then you look below it, right here. Boom, there's a green. Extra turn. Game will never tell you about that one. Now we got our weapon. We're going to shoot it on 2. So our splash damage hits as much as possible. Purple there. We can start burning. Burn's pretty good this early game, so I think I'm going to do it. Doing 3 damage per on the enemies. We got skulls. Get a kill. Once they're burnt, though, you don't need to, like, re-burn them. Unless they, like, cleanse it. There's a chance. Any debuff, there's a chance to cleanse it every single turn. It's like a 10% chance or something. And then there's medals you can put on that raise that chance. But, like, for now, without medals, you're not going to burn forever till you die. You could, but there's a chance every turn that you cleanse it, too. Like, a natural chance. So, like, this guy could cleanse that before it dies. Pretty sure. There might be some weird quirks with like burn and poison, but pretty sure they can cleanse that if we're unlucky. Whatever, just take blue. Oh, they died to burn. They're losing 3 each, so this guy's gonna die next. And let's get up Luther. Died? See, it cleansed it. So you can cleanse burn. It's just a natural cleanse. Like our guy's burnt now. But they're all burnt. But it doesn't mean they're going to burn until they die. Closer they are to dying, like, this might die, but, you know, like, our hero will probably survive, our dragon might survive. So they'll cleanse it by the time. So we probably should re-burn them. To even the playing field there. See? Cleansed. There's a chance every turn. Burn is gone. Let's do Luther. And they're almost dead. They're burning with 1 HP. We should be fine. Let's get our dragon up. And they're dead to burn. Complete. Continue. Skip, skip. And we got some more fighting to do. This is the first kingdom. You want to do it. Get it done. But, hey, this is blinking at us. So let's click on it. And we gained some stuff here. We got the Troop Ascension one. Giving us keys. It's probably going to talk about it. Now take those extra Prisoner Luther troops and upgrade Prisoner Luther. Select Prisoner Luther so you can ascend him from Epic to Legendary. Use this button to access advanced ways of upgrading troops. Select the Ascension tab to apply the extra copies. So you get more copies of a troop, like say you open chests. You know, we already have Luther, but when we open a chest, you can still get more Luthers. And then you need a certain amount of Luthers to ascend Luther to a higher level. It's usually like 5. Right here, we needed 5. We got 5 out of 5, so now we can... He was a certain rarity, which means he can only be leveled to a certain level. So if he's epic, he can only be leveled to level 18, so he can only get so many stats because you can only level him to 18. But then you ascend him, you get 5 copies of that card, and now you can ascend him to legendary, and now he can be leveled to level 19. And then you got to get another like 5 copies of the card, and you can ascend him to mythic, and then he'll be able to be leveled to 20 and get another stat. Click on that. You have enough extra copies to unlock Legendary Ascension. Ascend. So now, instead, like, if I'd clicked on him previously, it would have said, you know, we could have leveled him to 8. He's level 2. But I could level him to 18. Now it's 19. Because I ascended him. But I'll probably just leave him alone for now. I don't plan on using him for too long. Man, depends. You know, if we keep using these troops, I might level them, but we're still fine. We're still winning. What's the point? I'm not going to do it until I need to do it. You're going to learn in Gems of War, you don't just do stuff because you can. You know, you kind of wait until you get something really good out of it, or you need to do it. You don't just do it because you can do it. Let's go back up here, because this one... Oh no, it's gonna make me do it. It's so annoying. It's gonna make me do it. All it's gonna give me is 350 souls too, but that might be enough to like counter it, you know? Use souls to upgrade troops to level 20. Troops must be of mythic rarity to reach level 20, so may need to ascend first. Oh yeah, we probably don't even have a troop we could do that on. I think it's just talking about it. I don't think it's making us do it. I thought it was gonna make us do it. Okay, good. We don't have to do it. It's just saying exactly what I just said, pretty much. Did I grab these keys? No. Okay. We just did that. You just gotta click on it. You got 2 gold keys. Anytime you have keys early game, you pretty much want to open them. That changes later in the game, but for now, as a beginner, just open all your keys. Except for event keys and shiny keys. Those are special. But since we have 2 gold keys, we might as well. Feel free. Gold keys, glory keys, gem keys, eventually guild seal keys. The ones you kind of want to save are event keys, because you want it to be a certain kingdom before you open them. And then shiny keys, because you want it to be a certain featured shiny before you open those. It'll be later. You're not going to have a ton of shiny keys to where you're going to have to worry about it. And event keys come in really slowly too, so just remember, save these 2 up, and then we'll talk about them later. Don't open them. But as far as these, open them in this even. Just open them whenever you get them. Because I could get something cool here that I need. Or at least some resources or something. Dwarven Gate's pretty good. Firebomb's decent. We might use these. So that's cool. We'll see. We'll go check it out. Let's go. So we're done with this, right? We did everything. You should probably click on this every once in a while and do what it says. But back here and here for now. Just. Alright, so we might use those troops. And since we didn't invest so heavily into like Prisoner Luther, Eleanor, the Dragon, now we can feel free. We're not going to feel tied to those weaker, crappier troops. We get something like Firebomb at Dwarven Gate. Now it's easier to like switch them in because we don't have any sunk cost. You know what I mean? And we can invest in those or use them like we're using these or whatever. So let's look at them. Got Dwarven Gate. Gain 4 armor boosted by Dwarven allies. All other allies gain barrier and 5 mana. I think that's better than anything we have at the moment. It's a guaranteed 5 mana to your whole team, everything on your team, plus barrier to everything on your team. This is the kind of stuff you're looking out for instead of investing into these. Like, we could, instead of using Prisoner Luther, we could put Dwarven Gate on there, and it's just an upgrade. And this is a good troop you would invest souls in, because you're actually going to use it later in the game. At least for a little bit. It's an early game, like, really good beginner troop. Dwarven Gate. There's like triple Dwarven Gate teams with a weapon, a damage-dealing weapon type teams. So I think I'm going to go ahead and use it. I want it to go here, though. I don't know what the hell's happening. Hello? Oh, I gotta click it, I think. Click! Instead of Prisoner Luther, now I haven't invested anything into them except for what they made me do. And I think I would use souls on Dwarven Gate. And then Firebomb, is that better than Guardian Dragon? Explode 4 red gems, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. The only problem is he destroys himself, but 6 damage to... exploding and doing 6 damage is pretty good. I don't know, though, because the dragon's already red. The dragon does more damage, really. This does explode, but it destroys itself. It's a good troop, but I think for now I'll just do the Dwarven Gate, stick with the rest. So this would be a type of troop I would actually level up. And you see how I can only go to level 15? It's because it's a common troop. So commons can only go to 15. Rares are the next rarity. They can only go to 16. Ultra Rare is the next rarity. It can only go to 17. Epics are the next rarity. They can only go to 18. Legendary is 19. Mythic is 20. And you got to collect cards of that troop by opening chests or whatever to get a certain amount, and then you can ascend them like we did with whatever that troop was that we ascended. Luther, I guess. So right now he's only common. We could use... You know, we could level it a little bit. I think I'm going to start by not leveling it, but I might... You know, it's only 10 souls to go to level 2, 25 to go to 3, 50 to go to 4. You know, I wouldn't mind spending, like, at least 200 souls on this thing. Let's go ahead and do, like, the level 6. And you see we're going to get more... It's going to have more life, more armor, and more magic. Just for 175 souls, I think I'll do that. Gain stats. And it's one I might use in the future. Like, I know that you don't know that because you're a beginner, but I'm just letting you know, like, most likely you're not going to keep using the troops they give you at the beginning of the game for, like, a long time. But if you're having trouble, level them. But it's like a lesson to take into the future. Like, I'm not just going to level every troop I get all the time. I'm going to save them for good troops. That way I don't have sunk costs. That way I can switch them out. That way I'm only investing in troops I'm planning on using for a while. So we each got an upgrade. Dwarven Gate is better than Prisoner Luther. And it's something I'm going to use in the future, so I use souls on it to level it and give it more stats. So let's take it in. Dwarven Gate now. 5 mana to our entire team, plus Barrier, which is going to absorb 1 instance of damage. I would say that's an upgrade. And it's just a common. You should be able to get it. I know, like, you might not have Dwarven Gate at the moment if you're a beginner and following along, but it's a really easy to get troop, and you're probably going to get it eventually. Alright, we got our skulls. More skulls. We got our weapon. Go right here. Purple, green, and brown. We can get green and brown. It's pretty good. You don't use brown anymore, though. Forgot about that. Skulls. Let's see. We got a red extra turn. We got a skull extra turn, which still counts as an extra turn. I don't think we've seen those yet. Now, if we can get the Dwarven Gate up, it'll really help get the rest of our team up, so you might want to prioritize blue. Huge red.
Mana surge.
No blue on the board. Eleanor. She'd probably be the next thing I'd try to replace with, like, a better mana generator. He's not that good either. We could get a better damage dealer, too. I think our hero and our Dwarven Gate are going to stay on our team for quite a while. So that's why I'm investing into those two. You don't have to, like, equally invest in all your troops, just, especially early. Just like, hey, this is awesome, he's doing great, I'm going to invest in it. This is amazing. Oh, I should have cast. What am I doing? Okay, so here's a lesson. He's going to give 5 mana to our entire team, except for himself. So if this is already ready to go, you want to cast this first, and then cast that. That way this can get 5 mana, because right now it can't get 5 mana. So go ahead and cast it. Do some damage. Take skulls. And now, watch this. We're going to get 5 mana to our whole team. And barrier. So it's going to protect us and give us mana. I filled our weapon. We got skulls. Look at the barriers on everything else. That'll be super helpful. So now we took no damage from that because we had a barrier on. Troop trading! Alright, where are we sitting on this one? 50 minutes? Holy cow. It's going to be a weird, long video. Alright, we'll just go over trading and then I'll end that one. Oh, the game, the chat. Come on, the game, the chat. Alright, we leveled up again. Remember, brown, then red, then purple, then yellow. So yellow is what we're picking. Double digits! Reach level 10. Complete. Continue. Skip, skip. Alright, this is blinking at us again, so we might want to go up there. Alright, we got troop trading. Troop trading! Now take these trade stones and upgrade a troop. Select... Oh my gosh, it's doing the guy that I... Why do they insist on making you use Prisoner Luther? Spend the trade stones you received in the mail to unlock traits for Prisoner Luther. Collect the traits tab to apply the trade stones. You have enough trade stones to unlock the first trait. No! No! It killed the game just because I didn't get my mail first. Well, at least that don't take down the whole stream. You gotta get your mail first, which is right here, somewhere. Here? What? What's going on? They didn't send me trait stones to the mail. What are they talking about? Is that like a bug in the game or what? It says I have minor trait stones. Weird. Is it gonna crash the game again if I do this? There we go. I don't know what was going on the first time. You have enough trait stones to unlock the first trait. Lisa Jean, thank you for the 20. Making a video while I'm doing a CHAT-A-THON. I need to wrap this one up though. I've been going too long. Well done. Trading your troops makes them more powerful. Just like extra little perks that every troop has in the game. So this guy, what did he get? Allied Knights gain 2 life. Trait stones is just another resource. Traits are just like an extra little passive thing that every troop has in the game. You have to get the colored trait stones of the troop to be able to trade up certain troops, but you don't want to do every troop. Like, I wouldn't have chose to do this guy. That's not a very good trait. But you could save your trait stones and do good traits. Like, if you look at our Dwarven Gate, we could get reduced damage from skulls by 50%. That's a good trait. You know? Eleanor, reduced damage from skulls by 25%. Those are decent traits. Gain 8 armor when matching red. Reduce damage from skulls by 30. Like, those are decent traits. But they made us do Luther. They just make you do it, so just do it. But yeah, that's trading. I think I'm going to end this one there. Like, share, subscribe, so you're joining. Helps a lot. Check out about channel comment below. And I'll see y'all next time for part 4. Let's keep it going. Dang it, that was too long. Why'd I go so long on that one? Lisa Jean, thank you so much for the 20. Running out there. Helping out. Hope I have an awesome day. I hope you have an awesome day. So I gotta add 40 minutes to the clock. Let's go. So that means we got 6 hours and 10 minutes on there. Getting close to the cap. So if you're wanting to contribute and have it actually add time to the clock, it's getting close. I can do 6 and something. I don't know exactly. I gotta think about it. But let's see. We're 3.5 right now. So I gotta go. Can I go 3 more hours? So that would be 340. Pretty much. It's about that. So there's 6.5 up for sale. So 20 more minutes is all we got for sale. So that's like $10. If we get $10, then we're at the cap and it's a success and we made it to where we wanted to make it to. We're $10 away from that. Pretty cool. Everybody in the chat gave $1, we would make it. Or if some random person who hasn't been here yet comes in and gives $10, we're there. 2 people give $5, we're there. 5 people give $2, we're there. We did it. And then anything on top of that is just frosting or cherry. I can't guarantee. I can't keep going, but you know. Yeah, I should probably take a break eventually. We are like halfway through. I don't want to take one right after you give 20 though, but I will. I probably will take a break. Thanks for mentioning it. Maybe in like 20 minutes or so. Let's get to 4 hours, and then I'll take a break. Maybe make one more little video. Anybody have any questions? You want to, any kind of like in between stuff while I'm not making these little videos for the new account playthrough, which I hope is going well. I just can't tell because I'm doing them back to back to back, and then here and there I have to say something stream related. I kind of forgot in that part 3 to I went way too long on that one. The first 2 were like 30 something minutes, and that one was like 50 minutes. Might even went like an hour. I was talking about so much stuff though, like trading and ascending, and we got a new troop that we put on our team and we leveled it. I was talking about so much stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait a minute though. I think it'll be better if I take it at like 4. I'll just take like 1 break maybe. I don't know though. I think I'll take it in like 30 minutes or so. Alright, let's start it back up. So you're gonna hear me do my intro again. I'm trying this, y'all. I'm trying it. Hopefully it works. The whole point, and I've said it a bunch of times, the previous new account playthroughs, all of the videos were like super long. Some of them were streams. I feel like it wasn't focused or bite-sized enough for beginners to want to like watch it more. They performed pretty well, at least the first, part 1, part 2. But maybe it would do even better and help more people if I would keep it shorter and have a shorter alternative at least. Like you could still watch the stream and get every single bit of information if you really wanted it. But I'm trying to like cut some stuff out and keep it a little shorter. Like obviously that part 3 could have been longer if I would have not paused at all. I'm trying here. I'm trying. It's going to be better than any new account playthrough we've ever done, but it's not going to be perfect, and I got to quit. I just got to think that, like, okay, we're making it better, at least. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it'll be better than any one we've done before, at least. I don't know. I want perfection, but it's not going to happen. And I hate that I have to do it, like, I feel like I'm not ignoring you guys, 'cause I'm reading every single chat, but I'm not, like, as ranty, I guess. You'd like to see a gap timer? That'd be great. One feature, yeah, the cancel spell thing. A gap timer would be nice. Tower of Doom, it just fills in automatically and you don't have to. That'd be great. There's lots of ideas that we've had and they just never do them. It's almost like, I don't know. Maybe if more people complained about it, like it was a huge issue and we were going to the forum and just like complain. Sometimes that works, but not always. Alright, let's start up the next one, and I'm going to try to keep it to like 30 minutes. Come on, man. Hey, what up, everyone? I'm Cinny Cool, and this is Gems of War. And today we're doing the new account playthrough. I think it's part 4. Part 4 or 5, I don't know. We've done like 3 or 4 parts already. We are getting in there, getting busy. We are pretty much focusing on Broken Spire and the library here. So the library's telling us to do stuff. I've already done this. Why is it... So yeah, we talked about trading last time. We talked about ascending last time. We opened some chests last time. The trials are open. We're kind of ignoring that for now. We did weapon tempering. We've done all this stuff already in first 3 parts. So I don't know what we're getting into this time, but it looks like Buccaneer's Bounty, Kingdom Tributes maybe, pet leveling, stuff like that. But mostly right now you're going to want to focus on, you know, Broken Spire in this library right here. Don't get too confused by how many different resources there are, how many different things there are. You know, it's a little bit on rails, and just kind of stay on the rails for now. We did get a new troop that we put into our team, which kind of proved the point of where we don't want to just be leveling every single troop that we have on our team. Instead of having a sunk cost into troops that are on our team and feeling like we have to continue to use them, even though they're not as good as some other things we might get out of chests. We happened to get Dwarven Gate from a chest, and I was able to just plug it in instead of Prisoner Luther, and I ended up leveling it because it's something I know I'm going to use in the future, so it's worth leveling. Just like our weapon, our hero with its weapon, really good. We're going to use it for a while. It's fine to invest into that. Dwarven Gate, we know is a good troop. It has teams out there. It's used as a beginner. We invest into that, but we're not just going to throw souls and trait stones and stuff at like Eleanor and Luther and the Guardian Dragon, because we could probably get something better and then invest into that. And we don't want to feel like we have to keep using those crappy troops just because we use souls on them or something. But this should already be open. I don't know why. There we go. Just had to click on that. It's a little bit buggy. This was buggy. It crashed my game. So just go back in and try again, and it should work. All right, we got to get to level 11. Just keep doing this. Let's do the first fight here on recording since it's the first fight. Still got the Hammer of Nature. Still got Eleanor. Got the Dwarven Gate. We switched him in instead of Prisoner Luther. The Guardian Dragon's there instead of Priestess. This you're going to get no matter what. This you might not have, but you will get eventually. It's just a common. It's really easy to get. Just keep opening keys if you want to do the same exact team as me. But let's do this fight. See if something new pops up. And after this fight, we'll kind of pause up until something new kind of pops. That's what I'm trying to do here. Skulls are always king. Like, I can't say it enough. Early game, at least. Later in the game, it's going to be more about magic and spells and stuff like that. Early game, skulls. Later in the game, you're not going to do skulls as much. Okay, we want to take blue a lot because this gives 5 mana to our whole team and barrier. So whenever it makes sense, we want to take blue. Let's take it this way. Big old yellow. What else? What else? What else? Come on. Okay. Whatever, man. Just pick something. Sometimes I look too hard for the best move. Okay, we got purple and red here. Pretty good. Use both those colors. I gotta remember that I don't use brown anymore. Skulls are good. Purple. Extra turn. Big ol' yellow. That gave us skulls. Nice. Boom, they're dead. Don't get too scared of the team score of the enemy. It's only mattered like in 1 fight so far, I would say. It was slightly difficult, but otherwise, our hero is so strong and our other troops aren't leveled yet, so our team score is kind of out of whack. Let's do Eleanor. There's Dwarven Gate. Gotta take these skulls, though. Gotta take those extra turns. And... oh, there's an extra turn. I missed it. Somehow they didn't take it, so I get it now. And remember not to cast this guy until everybody else is empty. So let's empty this up first. And we gotta take skulls. They're dead, but man, Dwarven Gate's a good troop. Mana to the whole team, barrier to the whole team. It's our new troop. Alright, if anything new pops up, I will be back with y'all. Smack that like, that always helps. Remember, tent poles. We need everything. There's certain people have certain jobs. Lurkers, you're just here to add a number to the how many people are here, right? You're watching, the watch time, etc. You count, you're good. People watching after, that's good. That's another view. It's more watch time. Everything helps, y'all. If you hit like, bang, that's another extra thing you could do that helps. If you're here chatting and contributing to the stream, that's even better. Even if you don't donate, that's still, we need it all. We need it all. Everything helps. And then, of course, donating keeps the freaking stream going and keeps the channel going, but everything helps. Some people, different people have different jobs. It's fine. Don't always have to be the donator. Let's go to this fight and see if anything new pops up for the video that we're making. Have you ever seen anybody do this, like, the way I'm doing it? Like, usually they just clip something out, but I don't know. I don't have clippers, and I don't have time to, like, go back through like that, so I have to kind of, like, do it, and it'd be done. So it's slightly different than other people would do it. Okay, we got purple and brown here. We don't use brown, but, you know, get it out of here so it's not on the board. Let's make our colors we like on the board. Plus, we got a color we use in the process. We got red and blue. Ooh, nice extra turn. This is really nice, getting this up so early. It's going to fill... This is going to be full, this is going to be full, this is going to be super close, and they're going to all have barrier. Dwarven Gate. Skulls, of course. As long as there's no extra turns. Remember this guy ahead of this guy, because maybe we can kill something, or at least we weaken him. Shoot on 2. Or we can get an extra turn, fill it again, cast again, type stuff. It's the dragon now. Big old purple. Unfortunately, that screws up our skulls, but I think it's worth it in this instance. And we got skulls for free anyway. Sick. More skulls. Doing 7 damage with those. For some reason, it's 7 still. I don't know what happened there. Why? I thought it was 8 previously. Maybe it was 6, and I thought... 3 skulls. Cool. Green. Nice. Eleanor, probably. Nope. Purple. Blue. Getting lots of extra turns in a row. Extra turns give you gold, by the way. Maybe I should mention that. Crap. Alright, I thought of something to say, so I'm going to say it. Extra turns give you gold, if you didn't know that. So every extra turn you get like 3 gold or something like that. So, like at the end of the fight, you'll have more gold than if you didn't take a bunch of extra turns. I guess we might as well finish out the fight now. But yeah, every extra turn you get gives you gold, if you didn't know. We'll try to watch as it happens, if it happens again. Any skulls? No. Got this. Up, extra turn. Look, went up. I guess it went up by, what did it go up by, 4 or 3? Something like that. Got this. Whoever has the most health, since neither one has more health. This guy's kind of more dangerous. He does all those skulls. I think they're both the same guy, though, right? You're dead. And you're dead. So yeah, if you didn't know that, that's how you're getting gold from the fights, kind of. Like, the fight might reward gold, but also you get the gold from, like, the matches you're doing in the fight. So we got 52 gold there. What's this reward? More income. There's some gold. Talk about gold later. Alright, if I think of anything else, I will be back with y'all. Think that was worth mentioning? I don't know. Something I hadn't mentioned yet. Alright, we'll see ya in a minute, Sana. Alright, let's get back in there. I haven't seen any ingots. I mean, it's worth checking sometimes just to make sure if you can't remember. Because that would be great. If we can get 4 blue ingots, we'd gain 2 attack, and that would help with our skull damage. Do we want to level the Dwarven Gate up more? I'm not having trouble. I don't really... What's that going to do? Like, Dwarven Gate's not dying. Why waste souls? Even though it is a good investment, it's Dwarven Gate. But, I don't know. That's just the way I do it. I should maybe talk about scouting. But... just shows you what the enemy team is before fight. If you want to like adjust. A key raid, happy Friday all. When taking troop to bronze, does it consume the badge? Yeah. Yep. That's like a resource. Medals, badges. Well, usually you need a medal to do that, right? Like a badge is going to give you a way lower percentage, and you kind of want to wait until you have a medal. But I mean, you probably mean medal. But yeah, the medal is gone. So that's why you never want to keep a certain amount of medals for your global medals. So you want to have 3 Nisha, 1 Anu, and then like 3 of everything else, right? And you never use those. Because yes, they do go away when you do that. It does consume it. Skulls! Looking at this, I always look at those. So that could be an extra turn. We got brown into brown. We don't use brown, though. But it would give us red, too, and get rid of a bunch of brown. So I think I'll just do it. We want blue. Like, if we can... Well, we also would like to burn the enemy. Remember, burn is really good early game. So I think I'm going to go ahead and burn them. Later on, you're not going to care about burn at all. It's not... You know, the enemies are going to have, like, 300 durability, and it would take, like, 100 turns. Right now, it's good. Could get up our hero. Burning to death. Up, his burn cleansed. We talked about that already. Reburn him. Wait, he just died? He killed something on our team, but he's on his freaking grave right now. Yellow means that we have no... What? Yeah, well, there's brown too, I guess. But when it's suggesting a color that we don't use, that just means there's no move on the board for us. He died to burn. Buccaneer's Bounty. That's a big nothing burger. The Buccaneer's Bounty. Alright, so remember, brown, then red, then purple. So we want red. Got the Guardian Halberd. And I'm just going to go to battle. Nothing new happened there, really. As long as you remember what order to pick the mastery in, I don't have to say it every time, right? And the weapons we're getting are... This is going to be better than any of the mastery weapons we get, most likely. Until we start getting the ones we're actually looking for. Let's see. Blue is amazing if we can get blue. I don't see any, though. Alright, come on, man. Brown, we don't use. Yellow, we don't use. Let's take the green. Extra turn. 3 skulls, sick. Got some purple, we got some blue. We got skulls, though. Definitely want skulls. Take the blue. We got skulls. I will take the blue. We got skulls again. Extra turn. Purple and green. Ooh, red extra turn. Purple and green still there. Do it. Got our weapon up. Let's cast it. Plenty of green on the board. Should be good. And we got 11 or 14. So 14. Got itself right back up. That's what's good about it. And let's do it. 14 green on the board this time. Boom, got itself right back up. That's what's good about it. We can get skulls right here, look. If we match that red. Yeah, that's pretty heavy hit, so I'm not going to pass on it. Same thing here. Boom, dead. Now this dragon's going to hit harder because there's only 1 enemy left. 7 damage. Pretty good in early game. And then we kill them with the weapon, and they're dead. Some more souls! They love giving you souls. It'll be good. Alright, we gotta record the boss fight, probably. And this thing's blinking at me, so... Okay, come on, boys. Alright, so we're at the boss fight. We might as well record this. Plus, this thing's blinking at us, so let's see what it's saying. Buccaneer's Bounty. Ooh, nice. Okay, so. Buccaneer's Bounty. Complete daily path tasks and adventures and daily plunder for a chance to trigger the Buccaneer's Bounty. The Buccaneer's Bounty will offer rare in-game currencies and resources that can be purchased. Buccaneer's Bounty will only last for 10 minutes before disappearing. Ignore this. It sucks. It's one of the worst offers in the game. They make it seem rare, or like it's never going to happen and you have to do it. Usually it's something crappy that you don't want anyway, or, you know, and it costs money, like real money. And you'll see them every day. They act like they're rare and it's something you need to click on and you only got 10 minutes and yada yada. I see them every single day and I never buy them. At least every other day. It's something great. It's when they first put these in the game, they acted like they're going to be super rare and be like, oh, you're going to want to buy them. It's the complete opposite. They're not rare at all and there's no point at buying them. Just ignore this completely. Buccaneer's Bounty, ignore it. It sucks. Don't do it. But it just gave us ingots because they talked about it. So now, probably going to upgrade our weapon. Got the boss fight too, so we're going to record that. And let's check it out. We need. I can't remember if we needed 3 or 4. Oh, man. They should give me 4. That's bullcrap. Well, I can't. Alright, let's do the boss fight. Broken Spire Quest, Kingdom Quest boss fight. Probably should have been here a long time ago, but I am slow when it comes to this, as far as recording and making videos and talking too much. Playing too slow. Blue is great. Dwarven Gate. Blue is great because of Dwarven Gate. Skulls are awesome because they wreck them. And we got blue again. Probably do it. It'll get it up, which will get everybody else up. So it's worth doing. Oh, I should have took purple there. With that red. Alright, so we're going to do this and get... Well, not yet. We want to cast the dragon first, so it's open for mana. And now we're just going to take skulls, because we don't want to pass on skulls. Kind of want to burn them. They got us burnt, which is dangerous. Ooh, bunch of skulls. Oh, somebody died. Alright, so now we'll do it. So I think the burn actually will eat off your barrier. I don't want to burn them, because that's annoying. I hate that they keep burning me. Yeah, they killed my dragon too. That's from us burning so much. But it's cool, we still got our 2 strongest troops. And they're burning. Take green because we're so close. And they're dead to burning, so that was fine. Lost a couple of troops, you might want to keep that in mind, you know, like, if you keep having trouble, maybe put some soul. That was the boss fight though, so. We got Luther. Give 3 attack to all allies, then barrier the first ally. That's pretty much not good enough to use. I don't think I would use that. Alright, so we beat our first kingdom quest. Congratulations, you unlocked the following kingdoms. So that's how you open the other kingdoms. You'll have one available to you, which is Broken Spire. You beat that one, and then it opens 2 other ones. Then you can go do those 2 and open more kingdoms. And then you do those and it opens more. And eventually there's 38 kingdoms. So you want to open all the kingdoms. I've heard of players that don't do that. They go off and do other stuff and they forget about it. It's a main part of the game. You have to open every kingdom and every game mode or you're not really playing Gems of War. You want to open everything up. So you can do everything. You want to have all the classes, get tributes from all the kingdoms, have all the banners. You know, you don't want to not do this. Like, this is very important. It's giving us some gems, too. Nice. That's like the premium currency in this game, gems. It's the one that's, like, kind of most valuable, and it buys other stuff. So we opened up Adana and Zalkari. Congratulations, you have finished the Broken Spire storyline. You now have 2 new kingdoms to unlock. Select either Adana or Zalkari to continue your adventure. Remember to collect this every once in a while, too. That's your tribute. Really doesn't matter early game until you start getting gems. Oh, tributes we don't even have yet. This is just something else. Alright, so now this is where you're going to use your gold, I think, to open the kingdoms. So luckily we've been saving it, not using it. We got mail right now. We should probably collect this mail. Anything that's blinking at you, go ahead and click on it, like a green blinking. You've done well so far. Make sure to check daily plunder for extra rewards. Daily plunder. I don't think we can get offers yet, right? Daily deals. Alright, let's open our next kingdom up. So here, now that we got the storyline done, you got class quest. So you're gonna want to do these, because equipping... Well, it won't let me until I'm level 20, so never mind. But they did open that up. Plus you can play the trials now, right? I don't know, it's gonna take us... Wanna let me do trials? That's weird. Anyway, we're gonna have to wait on that. Open up these two. 50 gold. You get a new banner. So let's say we're using like a yellow-red team. That's lots of yellow and red on it. That'd be better than the one we're using. Now we have this storyline open. So we could do the same thing we just did in Broken Spire. And then we can go to this one too. Open it. It costs more gold, so it's probably a little harder than Adana, so you should probably do Adana next. We got a banner, though. You might want to use. So it's worth clicking on, even if you're not going to do it. Just double check this, make sure, okay. Tributes is next at 12. So yeah, I'd probably do Adana next, just because it costs less gold, so it's probably easier. Path of Least Resistance. And you just click on these nodes again. It's going to be a little bit harder than Broken Spire, but our team's stronger, so we should be fine. Let's fight the first fight, and then I'll probably pause up unless something new jumps out at me. Yeah, definitely, like Funky Town said. Remember to keep a certain amount for your globals, though. If you have Nisha medals equipped, you get extra magic in everything you do, so you don't want to like use up all your Nisha medals and not have that equipped. Alright, we want blue if it's possible, so let's grab that. So it'll just get everybody else up. Whatever. Blue? I might want to look at changing my banner. Right now we have a blue-brown banner. We could have a green-purple. Kind of like having the blue, though, because I do want to fill up the Dwarven Gate as soon as possible. Could get our dragon. Let's cast it. Hero's pretty close. Not yet, though. Purple. Get our hero. Ouch. As long as there's no extra turns, we'll go ahead and cast it. Right in the middle. Got blue. There's our Dwarven Gate. It's gonna protect our whole team and give them mana. Let's do it. Now's a good time. Boom. Got these two up. Everybody has barrier. Good troop early game. Let's cast this. Right in the middle still, because it's not overkill yet. Oh, no. Let's do Eleanor, maybe. Alright, we got skulls, but there's extra turn, so that comes first. Another one. Green one. I think we cast our weapon instead of taking that. See? And it's up again, so that's better. Instead of just taking the green extra turn. Same thing again. I'm gonna kill him before he casts. Right back up, still our turn. Don't get much better than that. Once again, that's called looping. We're looping them to death by continuously doing damage and getting extra turns without giving them a turn. That's called looping. That'll be a strategy a little bit later. It's kind of, we're using it a little bit right now because the weapon, it's a really weak looper though. It doesn't happen super often, but it could be a thing later. Alright, if something new happens, I'll be back to y'all on the recorded video. I'm here the whole time for this chat-a-thon for the stream. If it's not clear. Complete that. Okay, it opened up trials again. Okay, tributes opened. Ah. There's always something. Alright, I'm gonna take my break. We're at the 4-hour mark. Right now, we have 6 hours and 10 minutes on the clock for the chat-a-thon. A complete total success would be, you know, what we're shooting for is 6 hours and 30 minutes. So we're super close. $10 is all we need. It's already a good one. It's already a good one. So don't worry about it if it don't happen. You just let me off the hook sooner, really. But yeah, the cap today is 6 hours and 30 minutes. That's our goal. And then anything on top of that would be great and appreciated, but wouldn't add time to the clock. But right now, there is still 20 minutes to buy, which is $10. Doesn't have to all be one person or anything. And I appreciate what we got so far, and it's been good. So I'm not begging for it. I'm just letting you know. And I'm going to take a little break here. This will be my only break, probably. So it might be 10 or 15 minutes, but nothing crazy for 6 hours of work. You know? I'm gonna go check on everybody and probably eat something, drink something, and then I'll be right back to y'all. And we'll finish up part 4 of this video here and anything you guys want to do or see. We're not getting too deep into this bad boy. I'm trying to pause a little more in this one. I think I'm doing pretty good on that for this one. I can't believe how bad I did on part 3, though. Fortunately, there's just a lot kept getting talked about. I'm gonna have to talk about tributes real quick, but I'll try to make it fast. It is a mechanic in the game, you know, every hour. But anyway, I'm gonna put it in the chat here. On break. On my break. See ya in like 15 minutes. You guys keep anybody entertained or feel free to leave for 15 minutes, whatever you want to do. Appreciate y'all. I'll be back. Yeah. No. Are you there? I'm back. Alright. Ate a little bit. Took a little bit of a break. Checked on everything. Had a chicken and cheese sandwich. And I had some pretzels and some water. Nothing too exciting, but it is what it is. Alright, so what are we doing on this video, man? It's been so long. I don't even remember. Oh, we just opened up new kingdoms. We're starting in a new kingdom. It's going to talk about tributes. Okay, I see. So, I'm going to unpause and talk a little bit about tributes, I guess. Alright, so we just opened up tributes. So let's talk about that. We leveled up, remember? Brown. Most important until you get Mountain Crusher and Black Manacles. Red is the next most important color until you get Mang and Golden Cog. And then you got purple for Black Manacles and a few other weapons. Next up is yellow to help secure that Golden Cog, which is red-yellow. After that, it's just keep them all even once you get all those weapons. But for now, brown is the most important. Let's pick it. I probably won't say that too many more times. I'm just trying to drill it in. We gained attack when we leveled up. Nice. We're going to hit harder with our skulls. We got these weapons. You can look at them if you want, but I'm pretty sure the hammer is going to be really good for a while. Some of those early mastery weapons are just kind of basic bees. But they're going to talk about tributes here. We're just doing our same story quest in Adana. I thought Adana, 50 gold. Gotta be easier than Zalkari, which is 250 gold. But up here, remember to click on this whenever it says something about it. Kingdom tributes. When you collect gold, there is a chance that each kingdom sends you tribute. Tribute gives you bonus rewards, including keys and gems. Upgrade your kingdoms, collections, and levels to increase tribute chances. So now we do have tributes. It's a little complicated, but every hour, there's a chance that the kingdoms give you tribute. And it all depends, like, right now we don't have kingdoms open. So eventually you're going to have all the kingdoms open, you're going to start leveling your kingdoms, and you'll start getting tribute from almost every kingdom. Right now we're probably getting nothing from anybody, but it's opened up now. It's able to happen. It could happen. But you'll get like gold, you'll get like some sort of resource every hour. But the one that most people know, about for tributes, like, is gems. So if a kingdom gives you tribute, it also gives you a gem. And eventually you're going to start getting tributes from like every kingdom. There's 38 kingdoms. You could possibly get up to 37 gems an hour. So if you click on that button, that tribute, every hour, you're going to get eventually 37 gems. It's going to start at like 5 and then go to 10 and then 15 and then 20. Depends where you're at in the game. Like, we're a beginner right now. We'll be happy if we get 1 gem or 2 gems or whatever. But eventually in game, you're going to get something like 37, something in the 30s. Mid game, you're going to get something in the 20s. Early game, maybe you can get up to 10 or 15. It all depends how many kingdoms give you tribute. The higher you level your kingdoms, the more of a chance that they're going to give you a tribute every hour. So you're going to click on your tribute. It's going to say, hey, these 4 kingdoms gave you tribute. You're going to get 4 gems for that. But the one thing to remember is that the other resources stack up. You don't have to take them every hour. But the gem one does not. You have to take it every hour if you want to get those gems. So if you get, let's say you got 5 gems every hour as a beginner for tribute. If you do not take your tribute on that hour, that 5 gems is still going to be there the next hour, and it's still just going to be 5. 3, 5, 6, 7 hours from now, it's still just going to be 5 until you take that one, and then you get a chance to get another gem tribute. So if you really want gems, take your tribute every hour, because they do not stack. They're just going to stay there until you take them, and then it'll give you another chance to get more gems. So it's weird. It's the way that gems work. It's because it's how many kingdoms gave you tribute, and if you don't collect it, like, it doesn't do it again until you collect the gems first. Gold will stack for a while. I think it's a whole day or maybe even a whole week or something like that. Every other resource, you don't have to worry about it. You could just let it sit. But since gems works the way that it works, you kind of just want to take your tribute every hour when you can. Obviously, you're not going to take 24 tributes a day. You're probably not going to take 20 tributes a day. But if you can take 10 a day instead of like 3 a day, that's a big improvement. So as much as you can, whenever you think about it, maybe set a timer, whatever. On your phone, easy, take a tribute, boom, you got it. You click one button, you collect your tribute. But that's how it works. And the weirdness about it is the gem part. The gems do not stack. They're not going to go to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They don't stack like that. It'll stay at 5 for hours and hours and hours until you take it. And then you have a chance to get more. Gold will stack up, though. You can have 500, then it adds the 250. Now you get 750, then it adds the 1,000. Now you got 1,750, and then you can take it 4 hours later, and you get all the gold that you would have got. But gems is different, and you want to take your tribute every hour that you can, so you get more gems. And that matters more the more you level up kingdoms, the more kingdoms we open. So right now, it's not that big of a deal. But the further you get in the game, the more you level your kingdoms, the more tribute matters. Because right now on my main account, every hour I can get 37 gems. You know, if I take that 10 times a day, that's 370 gems a day. 7 times a week, it's like 2,000 gems a week or something at least. So make sure you're taking your tribute pretty much whenever you can. And the way that you can make that it go up and be more often is to level your kingdoms, which we'll talk about later. Don't over worry about leveling your kingdoms. Just open them all up right now as far as this new account goes. And we're going to get 2,000 gold as well. Next up is pet leveling at level 13. Oh, let's go do a fight, and then after that we'll pause up until something new pops off. But we had that tribute thing pop up, so we talked about it. Alright, Sana, have a good one. Thank you so much. You stay safe.
Mana surge.
Red extra turn. Hopefully y'all can hear me. You realize I'm back on off a break and everything. Remember blue is pretty important with this team. 1, 2, 3, nah. Alright, we'll do this one. Got blue again. It might get it up. It will give them a big red extra turn, but they don't use red, so it's not too bad.
Mana surge.
I like taking blue with this team now. We got green and red. Green and red. Nice. Okay, remember to cast before you do. You want to get the most out of this that you can. So you want as many troops able to accept the 5 mana as possible. So we're going to cast this first. And then we'll do the Dwarven Gate. Barrier and mana. Alright, we got our weapon. As long as there's no extra turns on the board. Remember splash damage, 2 slot. Bunch of green on the board for us, nice. Got some yellow, we got some green. Let's do the green. We have red, we have blue. I don't know that we need to do Dwarven Gate multiple times a fight. Wouldn't hurt. Come on, man. I mean, they keep giving me blue, so I'm gonna go for it. Red could get a yellow or a purple extra turn. That's a pretty good move, because you have multiple chances at extra turns here.
Mana surge.
Got it. Skulls are great. Got an overhang, remember to look at those, but we don't have any matches in this area, so it's not there. Let's do this. Alright, now it's there, kinda. Get this yellow, but the green up here kinda makes it a moot point. And Doom Skulls are better than Skulls. That's one thing I will say. These give you 5 extra damage. So whenever you can, make sure if you have a choice between like a regular Skull hit and a Doom Skull hit, you want to take the Doom Skull hit. The Doom Skull will give you 5 extra damage and explode just the same way that Prisoner Luther explodes or whatever. It'll blow up everything around it and give you more mana too.
Mana surge.
So we're going to do that in a second as soon as we stop getting extra turns. Alright, so here it goes. We're going to take this, and then this is going to explode everything around it. See that? Pretty cool. Doom Skulls are pretty good. We got the dragon. We got our weapon. We do the weapon first, because it could get an extra turn, weaken stuff, fill itself back up, etc. We got red and blue. We don't need red right now. Let's just do our dragon. Getting them weaker. They're getting strong. You see this? 12, 8, 8. The enemies are getting stronger. This is a new kingdom. Alright, we got red and green and blue right here. Pretty good match. Everybody's up except for the dragon, so let's cast our weapon first. Right in the middle. Then our Eleanor first. We want as many open as possible for that Dwarven Gate. Now we'll do Dwarven Gate. As long as there's, see that? I'm looking at that. I don't see anything in this area though. Kind of look at this. Make sure there's nothing gonna fall here, like a green. Let's do it. Even though we already had barrier, it's still fine to cast because we got 5 mana. And this thing gains armor too, so it makes it harder to kill. Alright, we do this first. Right in the middle again. They must be gaining. I think this thing is giving them all armor. It's kind of an annoying fight. And keep buffing themselves. I don't know if we're making any headway or not. Sometimes you'll get into a fight like that. It's really annoying. They just keep giving themselves stats. Get there eventually, though. We just need to get a few skull hits. Knock her out of here. Sure. Sure. Let's do her, I guess. She's down to 4. She's dead, and that'll stop pretty soon. I think this guy might do armor as well. Yeah, it might be him. See, they're all doing armor. That's an annoying fight. Alright, let's go on this guy, I guess. It seems like the fight's taking forever. It's just the way the enemies... There's... Oh, I took Brown, and we don't use Brown. I gotta get used to that. We don't have Prisoner Luther anymore. Oh, they killed my hero. It's okay. We still got the dragon. Gonna give ourselves barrier and mana. Our skull hits do way less now. I don't know, man. This fight's really annoying. I don't know how we're gonna do this. See if it does, like... If it is really annoying, that might make me spend some souls or something. Or fight the fight differently next time or something like that. I'm not liking the way this fight's going. Ugh! They keep giving themselves armor. Which sucks. Right now I feel like I just need to get lucky or something. And get a bunch of skull hits in a row. We got the dragon. Tough fight. If we can kill this guy, that'd be great. Let's get another one out of there at least. Give me something. Come on. Come on, game. This is a beginner fight. It'd be nice if you wouldn't be really annoying sweaty wrestler team against a beginner. That's just not nice. They shouldn't do that to you. Oh, got that guy. Okay. Got this guy. Just ally, so we should be fine. Does summon a random mech, though. Let's do Eleanor. Gonna summon, which is annoying. Then he's gonna give them armor, too. So dumb. Oh, yeah! And Dwarven Gate has no attack, so this is great. I didn't think it would ever get down to Dwarven Gate. This gem will explode all gems around it when destroyed. Yeah, those are... Bomb gems aren't amazing or anything. Man, how are we gonna... I almost want to retreat. This is like such a stupid fight. There's no, you know... If a fight's going like this, no big deal retreating. There's some instances where you like used a sigil or you're in the middle of a faction fight or something, you don't want to retreat, but if a fight's going like this and it's just taking too much time, and this guy's got 26 armor, he's summoning stuff, I don't know how we're gonna win. So I think I'm gonna retreat. We'll have to fight it differently. What can we do there? Got a really high team score. Could be path of least resistance too. Huh. Let's look at our team, see if we can do anything. It would tell us if we could, so there'd be a little blue arrow here if we were able to upgrade our weapon. We don't have enough yet. We could level Dwarven Gate a little bit. I don't know if it'd help too much though. The Guardian Dragon, I meant to say. Like, don't spend too much souls, but get a little bit more magic. I don't know that we're going to use them for a while, but we just had a hard fight. We might have to look at going somewhere else, leveling up a little bit, if it's going to be like this. But now that we know how that fight's going to go, let's see if we can beat it. We don't use brown at all. I wish we had like a blue other kind of banner. I think this almost is better, because it's 2 colors we actually use. You know, I was liking that we were plussing blue, but we get nothing out of the brown, when here we would get at least something out of both. So I'll switch to that. I leveled up the Guardian Dragon a little bit. Let's see if we can win this time. And who's the most, like, they all suck. Gives all allies 5 armor. 3 armor to an ally. This guy really sucks. Like, we need to target him down if we can. I guess that means casting our weapon on him. He's mana blocked for a while, too. We probably just need to get our weapon up, cast it on him, get our weapon up, cast it on him, get our weapon up, cast it on him. We'll see if we can get it done. If not, we might have to go somewhere else, which is a lesson. Don't keep beating your head against the wall against a fight that you can't beat. Don't, like, overspend a bunch of resources just to beat a fight. Like, maybe we need to go somewhere else, you know? There might be easier fights elsewhere. Even if it's not like a quest and it's just like trials or adventure board, or maybe not adventure board, but trials, or I don't know, we could try Zolkari. You know, some of the early trials are pretty easy, and it would like level up our hero a little bit, give us a little bit of resources. It could help. So path of least resistance once again. Probably could have took blue too there. Just gotta play good and target their last slot. We need green, if not, do blue. Got skulls, which are nice. Can't pass on those. Once again, purple into purple. A big ol' yellow. Blue extra turn. See, now look how fast the fight's going this time. Like, what happened that other fight? Just let them get too many spells off or something. Look at that. Completely different fight. They're all dead so easily. I'm glad I didn't, like, overspend anything, or... It's just a weird fight where everything on their team gave armor, and it was like, we started too slow, and they were giving themselves armor, like, a bunch, like... I don't know. Glad we retreated, because we could still be fighting that fight. That was a good lesson, though. Alright, I'm gonna finish these fights. If anything new pops up, I will get back to you. Alright. Keep it moving. Just keep fighting until we can't beat something, maybe. So if we can beat this kingdom and Zolkari, we'll open up more kingdoms, more banners. I did switch my banner and level my dragon, so that fight kind of made me do some stuff. Make some blue. I don't know. Yeah. Red. Well, we don't use brown. I gotta remember that we don't use brown. Full of purples. We don't use brown. Dummy. Take blue, though. Yellow. We don't use yellow or brown. We use every other color. And we have to take something, though, so... Let's try to get red. Nope. A Doom Skull! Yeah, these are it's a little harder. Obviously, it's the next kingdom. It's gonna keep getting harder. But your character's supposed to get stronger, you're supposed to get better troops. And it shouldn't be too bad. Like, playing a game for the first time ever and you don't win a fight, like, no big deal. Don't expect to win every single fight on your first try. Shoot on 2! And do the dragon. Who now hits a little harder, by the way, since we upped his level. He gained some magic. Now he hits for 9 instead of 7. I was looking at this. Got this. Let's do Eleanor. I almost want to put Firebomb there instead of Eleanor, but then this dragon would be all the way blocked. And I almost want to put Firebomb there instead of the dragon, but the Firebomb would we'd have one less troop every fight because it would destroy itself. That's cool for like fast fights, like dailies. I don't know. One with more. Any extra turns? Any skulls? No and no. Eleanor. And Doom Skull. We win again. Easy peasy, kinda. What's quest offer? This is probably a money thing, so this is horrible. Don't buy it. So nothing new happened in that last fight, right? I'm gonna take purple, get red, get brown, which will probably give me red too. Nope. Well, at least we got the purple. Big old brown extra turn. Now we got skulls. We'll take the red and get skulls. Instead of just taking skulls, take the red, get some red for your dragon. Well, we gotta do this first. Never mind. Take the skulls, right? Got an overhang. Yep, here it is. Got this. Bang. That looks pretty juicy. I don't know though. That's a sure thing. Let's cast our weapon right in the middle.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Look at this extra turn right here. 1, 2, 3, bang. It must be summoning.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And skulls. Or skulls. Nope, they didn't take them. Later in the game, the enemy will take the skulls almost every time, but right now they're not. It's like they have different AI, early game and late game. Boy's weapon first. It could loop. Alright, when matched. Okay. Should we talk about this one? I don't know. Got another heroic gem. Of course, you can just look at where it explains every heroic gem if you happen to see one. But when this one is matched, it will destroy all gems vertically and diagonally above them. This is a newer one. This is for the campaign, actually. It's the one falling from the sky right now in the game currently. But yeah, if you match it, it'll explode up like a volcano, kind of. Now, let's finish this match. We got skulls and a dragon. And they're dead. So working on Adana, trying to get this all the way done. Because if we get this done and Zalkir redone, we will... If we get this done, it opens up, hopefully, the class eventually. We got to get to a certain level. But it'll... If we finish this one and Zalkir, it'll open more kingdoms, more banners, more classes, more tributes. So yeah, I just popped in to say, you know, that volcano gem.
There is no escape.
Alright, keep it moving. Just notice I'm not just investing all my resources to 0.
Mana surge.
Even when you eventually get into a guild and you're doing guild events, that team that you're using for that guild event, you're only going to use for that 1 week. So super early game, it's not even really worth it to invest into that team. You just put on whatever you got on there. You don't even level the troops. You do what you can do. No one's expecting you to do too much. Like, double up, triple up on sigils. Like, right now we're getting a slow trickle of not too many souls, but it'll add up over time, and then bang, we get this and we just level it all the way up, or we get something better we can put in one of these slots, level it all the way up right away because we have the souls we didn't use. Instead of having to wait. Get the dragon. Oh, I don't know. I got purple, red. Let's go purple. Got red, we got purple. Extra turn. We got Eleanor. Kind of wants to replace Eleanor eventually, I think. She's only destroys 8 gems. She can't even gain more than that. It's not purple, so it's not based on her magic. It's gonna be 8 forever. Never get better. So we probably need to replace her next. Anything going on? Not really. Let's do this on 2 slot. Let's we got red, green. Sometimes you just look, okay, this only needs 4 mana, this needs 8. So let's go with the 4 instead of the 8. Actually get it up. Actually do some damage. Okay, now it needs 8 and this needs 8, so they're the same. This only needs 2 though, this needs 3. You probably want to go purple or blue if we had it, but we don't. Take green. There's the purple. There's Eleanor. At least she can do something. No, it's not amazing. 3 skulls. More free not free, but good skulls. More good skulls, yeah. We got a yellow extra turn. Just for some reason got that up. Must have been a cascade. Let's take the skulls. Fights are getting a little longer, a little harder. Noticing. Let's do this. Everybody's down. We'll do this first. And we'll do skulls. And we'll do this again. Whoever has the most. Got skulls again. And this should kill. Bang. Not too bad. Pet leveling. Alright, I better unpause. Alright, we just beat that last fight. We opened up pet leveling. We also got to level 13. So brown, red, purple, yellow. Brown, red, purple, yellow, purple. So we go up here. It's blinking at us. Pet leveling. Feed pet food to your pets so they gain XP and upgrade to new levels. Using the pet food whose color matches the pet gives bonus XP. Higher level pets give greater bonuses if they have one. People go crazy about pets. It's really a passive, like, collect-a-thon, like, put it on your shoulder, looks cute. A little bit of extra passive stats if you're lucky. There are some good ones like Lucky, Moon, and Mimic who increase your souls, gold, and experience, but it's by like 5%. Starts at 1%. There's some pets that like increase stats of certain troops, but only that troop. And then there's like pets that increase like blue troops and get more blue mana. And then if it's a beast, it gets a little stats. If it's from Madonna, it gets a little stats or something. But I would encourage you not to over-focus pets. It's not that big of a deal. Obviously, don't ignore them, but, you know, super passive and it doesn't always apply. and stuff like that. But don't ignore them totally. Some people fall into the trap of like over-focusing kingdoms too early. Some people fall into the trap of over-focusing on pets. They're like, I gotta need them for my kingdom, you know, like when it's not time for that yet. So let's get that pet food. I don't even have a pet yet, so I don't know why they're giving me that, but they're just explaining it to you. Eventually you're gonna get pets. You know, every pet that you own, if it applies, it will apply. You don't it doesn't matter whether it's on your shoulder or not. Put it on your shoulder just for looks. If you put a pet on your shoulder, it doesn't mean you get the bonus from that pet. If the bonus applies, it applies, no matter if the pet's on your shoulder or not. And then, you know, don't over focus on them. Don't go crazy about them. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like right now, we don't have any, so I don't know why it even... But, you know, leveling pets does give you rewards, so you want to do it. Like, if a pet rescue pops up, you want to do it. You're going to get 1 copy of a pet, you're going to get some pet food, but there's certain situations where you should probably be doing something else, and people, like, go get pets, like, during the vault event. That's the only place, really. Any other time you should get the pet. It's just like people freak out and go get a bunch during the vault event instead of getting vault keys and gaps. So I have to, like, I don't know. But, yeah, I'll pause up till something else pops up. We got the ability to level pets, but we don't even have any pets, so it's kind of a nothing burger at the moment. Let's get this fight done. We are almost at the 5-hour mark. 6 hours and 10 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time. Just chilling. Just getting some of this done. Extra turn there. Red one. The weapon. Right in the middle. Got a bunch of skulls. We can get green and the skulls, you know? Instead of just taking an extra turn on skulls, we could get... We don't need green, though, so might as well leave it up there. Now we do the weapon again. Just keep shooting here until it's, like, overkill. It's hard to be overkill. It's not... It's only hitting for 3, but it's gonna go up. Like, don't judge that weapon too harshly. The good part about it is the green it throws up on the board right now. It's also doing a total of, you know, 5 damage or something, not just 3. Let's do Eleanor, I guess. 8 mana. Free skulls there. Got blue and green. That's pretty good. Skulls. Always take it the Doom Skull way. So here we could go this or this. Always include the Doom Skull if possible. Does more damage and it explodes and gives you some mana. I'm gonna take green a weird way, like boom, extra turn. Use the weapon, whoever has the most at this point. Skulls. Eleanor. Got the dragon. What's he do? 9. So that won't kill. But why not? And we just need some green and we'll win. Could take some blue. Or skulls. Fine. Alright, got some more stuff. Is this the mini-boss yet? Alright, we'll record the mini-boss, I guess. Alright, I'm at the mini-boss. I might as well record it. We've been cruising. The fights, of course, are a little bit harder. They just take a little bit longer, but our team is still fine. This is going to be tough, maybe. We'll see what happens. So far, I've only leveled my weapon, plus 3 Hammer of Nature. I've only leveled Dwarven Gate. This is still level 1. This is still level 1. Changed my banner to include both colors that we actually use instead of being on brown. But haven't been overspending resources on stuff that I'm not going to use in the future. Trying to think ahead. Because it's been fine. Like, what's the point? It's been fine. Like, this guy this is one of the best troops in the game. Right here. So you want to look out for her. If you can get her, she's amazing. And if she's on their team, that's crazy. She's gonna wreck our face. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, what are we doing here? Red. That's all we got. Now we get skulls, that's cool. I'd like to get our dwarven gate. Those take a sec though, sometimes, you know? Oh. Let's take green for now. Nice. Got a Q. Okay, we could take purple, we could take red, we could take green. Let's just take the green, get up her weapon. I might shoot right at her. Like, ignore the fact that we're doing splash damage. Just go straight for the neck. I don't really want... And plus, when we knock her armor down... It's by all ally and enemy armor, though. Dang. So we probably should hit everybody. So that'd help more. Reduce her boost ratio. Some troops, like, boost off of certain things. They'll do more damage if they have more of a certain thing. So, in her case... The more armor that her team has and your team has, the more damage she will do. So if we have no armor left and they have no armor left, she does less damage. You know? If you use guard medals and you have a bunch of armor on, she'll do a lot of damage. And armor's pretty easy to get. That's why she's a really good troop. Because she has a good boost ratio on something that's easy to get. If we can get barrier, that would be cool. That would stop her one time. We have nothing. So many of these on the board. I think it's this guy doing that, or her, maybe. Skulls are great. Let's go this way so we could maybe get some red. Could take purple, we could take green. Blue, let's go. Oh, come on. Always do the Doom Skull if you have a choice. Nice. Just her left. She's all by herself. Hit her with the weapon. Looped. Hit her again. Looped again. And now we can do the dragon. That's a bunch of damage in a row. Cried Dwarven Gate. Get our barriers. Get our mana. Kill her! She didn't get to do anything to us, so that's good. That was the mini-boss. Not too bad. Some more souls. Anything new pops up, I'll let you know. But focus on your kingdoms, and then that library up top whenever it pops up something. Dang, it's been 42 minutes again. I should probably wrap this one up. Maybe I'll just fight the boss and finish the kingdom. Hopefully... Nothing else pops up until then. I'll try to be quick if it does. Dang it. These videos are longer than I wanted them to be. Okay, let's beat these fights, get to the boss, we'll record the boss fight, and that'll be it for that one. Purple, red and yellow. Got Eleanor. Really can't wait to get rid of her. She's kind of getting on my nerves. Like, I cast her and I don't feel like she's doing too much. She does, if she did 8 of a certain color, that would be cool, but she does 8 of all different colors, so it doesn't really, doesn't feel like she's doing much. Could be like 2 yellow and 2 brown and 1 green, 1, yeah. And then it doesn't really feel like she did anything. Let's see, we need blue, let's do that. Blue again. Be nice to get up Dwarven Gate. Good time to cast it, too. Everybody's down. Alright, we do the weapon first. On 2 slot. We have nothing crazy. We'll cast the dragon. Looking fine. Let's do the dragon. And the dragon's not that good either, but we don't really have any other options for damage. So he's on the team, and he's like red. He's red. He's a damage dealer, and we don't have any other options, so that's why he's on the team. Really trying to get rid of her, though. If we can find something else. Need to get some keys, I guess. You get a new troop every time you beat a kingdom, too. So when we beat this one, we're in Adana. We should get Clockwork Sphinx. That'd be a good troop to put there instead of her. So we're about to be having this, Clockwork Sphinx, Dwarven Gate, and the Guardian Dragon, which is going to be a better team. As soon as we beat this kingdom, I think. Our team will get better. And I'll invest in the Clockwork Sphinx, too, because it's a good troop. And it's part of, like, our Rowan team that we're building towards. You get every time you beat a kingdom, you get a troop. Like Broken Spire gave us like all these beginner troops, like Luther. I think Broken Spire gives you Luther. Adana gives you Clockwork Sphinx, I'm pretty sure. Valkyrie gives you like Tiri, I think, which isn't bad either. She's better than this as well. I'll talk about that in the final boss fight. The way I have it on the video. Let's get red and green. The most we can out of that. Let's get rid of this. Hit this. Almost there. We're looping. A little bit. And looks like her. That was cool. Those bomb gems up there, when she destroys them, they blow up. Kingdom leveling. Okay. See, it's gonna make me talk. I could probably wait, though. Probably wait to talk about that. Alright, so it's red, right? Bloody Axe. Now we're just gonna keep fighting. I'll talk about kingdom leveling and the troops you get when you beat a kingdom. And we'll fight the boss to end that 4th video or whatever it is. Probably end up making about 5 videos in this thing. I don't know. I gotta keep doing it though, because we're doing the new account playthrough. And if I don't make the videos, like, we're gonna miss stuff. So I wish I could stop and just, you know, do the chat-a-thon type stuff. But if we don't, then the whole thing goes down the drain, kind of. It's like all in or all out type of thing. Blue for Dwarven Gate. Not much chatter in the chat. Am I streaming? Are you guys here? Is the audio working? Anybody out there? People are here. Just don't see much. Maybe my chat's stuck? I don't know. Dude, I had this stream. I already told you a little bit, but I did an EverQuest stream on Wednesday. That's why I'm paranoid about it. Okay, so I don't stream EverQuest very often, right? I've only streamed it like 4 or 5 times, so it's a little bit different than like streaming Gems of War, even on here like this. So I go to stream EverQuest Wednesday, and everything looked fine to me. Like it all, the same way today went. It was going the same way. The game was crashing a lot, and then I had a bunch of technical difficulties beforehand, so I was probably a little bit distracted and irritated, because I kept having technical difficulties and crashing and audio problems, and even before I started, so I had to keep restarting. Like, gotta do things in a very specific order for it to work correctly. Finally, I get on stream, and I'm streaming, and like nobody's there. I think Lisa was the only person there, maybe like one other person. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, even if I play like some random, like, not to toot my own horn or anything, like, we don't get a lot of, I'm not saying we get a lot of viewers, but it's kind of weird to just have one person there, no matter what I play. Normally there's at least 2, 3, 4, 5, you know. I'll play like the most random game ever, and we'll have, you know, our normal moderators and people that hang out and stuff like that. At least 3 or 4 or 5 people, at least. It was really strange. There's one person. For a while there was nobody, then Lisa came, and then there was nobody else like the whole time. Like, what is going on here? But that also made me, like, one person was there, so I'm like not looking into it super hard. I'm like, well, this person found it, so like didn't make me look harder into it. But long story short, the stream was unlisted. So you could find it, but it was really hard to find. Like, I mean, if you go to my channel, it would have been right there, but it's not gonna like tell you about it or post it on your, it's not gonna be as visible. You would have to be like, oh, I wonder what Cindy's doing, and go to my channel at the exact right time, and then I would have been streaming live on EverQuest. I forgot to turn, for some reason, like this never happens, the live stream was unlisted instead of, so it can either be private, unlisted, public, or members only. For some reason it chose to be unlisted when that never happens. I don't know why it did that, but now I'm gonna double check every time I do a stream off of OBS, at least, especially EverQuest. I think I've done that before too. Like I've done like 5 EverQuest streams. I think it was like the second one I ever did that happened, and now like the 5th. Like it's been so long, I forgot that that's a possibility. It would have been better if it was members only. It would have been better, I don't know, if it was private, because then I would have been like, this is really weird, nobody's here, and I probably would have looked harder into it. But since it was unlisted and like 1 or 2 people found it, I was like, man, people just hate this game, or they don't want to, they hate me, I don't know. So I was in my feels a little bit. I did keep it together pretty much. Just like, oh well, it is what it is type of thing. Then after the stream, I go to look at it, because I'm like, that was kind of weird, I was like, and it said unlisted. I'm like, what? How? I was unlisted the entire freaking time. I streamed for like a whole hour, unlisted. So nobody was there. And you couldn't, like, it's not even, you couldn't even have found it if you wanted to. I mean, you could have, but it would have been really hard. So I felt like a doofus, dude. I felt like a big waste of time. Luckily, I could make it into a video. It's not a complete waste of time. Like, it's a video on my channel. But it's like a stupid video of me being a doofus, unfortunately. Alright, good. Thank you, Papa Willie, Chad, Funky Town. The boys are in town. Boys are back in town. But isn't that stupid? Wasn't that dumb? I felt like a dummy that whole day. Just felt like I was wasting my time. You guys want to hear a crazy story? I really don't want to tell it. This is something I shouldn't tell y'all. But since barely anybody's talking, might as well. And it's super deep in a stream. Dude, I'm gonna look like a bad parent, though. I don't know if I should. It's not my fault, though. I'm not a bad parent. My son that gets into all kinds of trouble. He's like the gang leader of the crappy neighborhood, like we were all joking about and whatnot. He did something crazy. He does something crazy like once a year. He's such a good kid every other day of the year. I don't know what gets into him like once a year. So he's in trouble. He's on probation, to be honest. And yeah, he violated his probation basically, and he's back in. He's in jail right now, you guys. He's in jail. I can't believe it. I'm so like, it's like heartbreaking. It's my stepson, honestly, but I don't know. I feel like a failure or something, man. It makes me sad. Like, feel bad for him. But it's his own fault, man. He makes bad decisions sometimes. Really crazy. And he's got to be in there for, I think it's like almost 3 weeks. Not too bad, not too bad. You know what I mean? He's like got 2 or 3 weeks in there. And he should be out. He's going to be out before school starts. He's got trade school. He's about to be working. He just needs to get through this summer, because he's idle hands, like idle mind, whatever you say. He just has to do something all the time. Right now, he doesn't have a job. He doesn't have school. He was waiting until he turned 16, because a lot of places he was applying to, like, wouldn't hire him until he turned 16. He just turned 16. He's been going to interviews. I've been taking them. He's been applying. And his school starts in like 2 or 3 weeks, like August 19th or something, like my birthday. He's going to trade school. As soon as that happens, like as soon as he's in trade school and he's got a job, he's gonna be good. But he just freaking almost got to the finish line, and then he screws it up. Right with 2 weeks to go, 3 weeks to go, he has to pull a stunt and do something crazy, violate his probation, and now he's in there for 2 or 3 weeks, man. Freaking sucks, bro. But, hey, that's your little free thing nobody else will ever hear. So I don't like talking about it, because that's... But my life is crazy, y'all. I don't mention everything. There's something crazy about every person I have to deal with almost every day. And just in general where I live, too. Like, these people... Anyway... I wish some of y'all could walk a day in my shoes and see what I have to deal with. You might think about me a little different, but in a good way. Like, dang, he has to deal with this every day. But anyway, let's get back to it. What do we need here? Green would be fine. Purple, blue would be great. Let's just take some green. Skulls? Yeah, bro, I'm like bummed out about it. He was like, it's not even that much of a difference. He like hangs out with his friends all the time. So he's not even home like half the time. So it's like honestly not that different, but I know where he's at, and it like bums me out. I wish I could have did something, you know, or I wish, I don't know, would have said something to... He listens to me all the time. He'll listen. He's going to trade school to be a welder because I was like, I always talk about how my uncles are welders and my grandpa's a welder, and they made all kinds of money off of that, and they got big ass houses, and you know, they have to work a lot of hours for it, and they break their backs, and it's not like a luxurious life or something. They have to work super hard for all that. But that was able to, you know, they made a bunch of money because they chose that skill. So he decided that's what he wants to do. Like, I see things every day that I say to him that he definitely listens. So it's like, I wish I would have said something a little different. Yeah, could have said something so he wouldn't have did what he did. He did get kind of lucky, though. Like, could have been way worse. And that's what I'm told him. Like, man, that could have been way worse. You're kind of lucky, but it does suck. We were hoping he would just get house arrest or some crap, but the judge wasn't having it. He's sick of his crap and told him he has to go in this time. Alright, we got Dwarven Gate, which is good. Perfect time for it. Fill up all our other troops, give them barrier, kill one of theirs. The weapon could loop, but we got a purple extra turn here. Should we do that? We don't need purple. We should probably leave the green up there. Let's just cast. Right in the middle. Stragon. Let's see. Let's Eleanor. Eleanor works better when the enemy does these. Like, we don't do these, so she's not good in any other fights. As good. But right now, she's decent, because she keeps hitting these somehow. Got this. Shoot in the middle again. Kinda looped. At least it's got its mana right back. Let's do it again. Right in the middle until it's overkill. Eleanor, maybe. She didn't hit one of those. Overhang, see? I just spot those, like, immediately. I don't know why, but I see those, like, so clear. You will, too, one day, you know? Like, if you're a beginner. And you'll be able to look at the board, know there's no extra turns really fast. You won't have to wait for this. And you'll see those overhangs and other stuff, like right here, if there's a blue and then a brown, boom, that'd be an extra turn. Like, start seeing stuff like that. Alright, this is overkill now, so I'm just gonna go, like, here. I don't want to waste any damage. And it kind of does, because I'm wasting, like, I can't hit anything up here, but it might have been better to still go in the middle there. Suggesting yellow, so that probably means we have nothing. Anybody close? We got blue. Dwarven Gate. It's a 2 Dwarven Gate type of fight. Any extra turns? Here's another overhang, but there's nothing under it. Let's go with the weapon. And just keep going weapon if you got it. Because it could just keep doing this. Let's get rid of this blue. Could keep doing this. I think this kills now. And they're dead. So what was I got? I was going to talk about kingdom leveling, the troops you get after you beat a kingdom, and then we're just going to show the boss fight in that part. That wasn't the boss, was it? Nah. Still got a little ways to go. Still got to do 2 more fights, and then we'll finish up that 4th video. I think it's the 4th one. It's either 4th or the 5th. I think it's 4th. I think we're going to get about 5 or 6 out of this. That's going to be nice when I can just... All I have to do is make a thumbnail. I think the videos will already be recorded. I might save them for like random days where Mrs. Cindy's off and I can't think of something to do. I'm not going to like put them out. I don't know. There is this strategy, like new YouTube strategy called batching, where you do make like a longer series, like a 10-part series, and you like keep putting them out, like maybe not all 10 on one day, but like go like every other day you put a new one out or something, or every day you put a new one out, and then it like, you know, if they watch the first one, then instead of waiting a week for the second one, it's like there a day later, then, you know, they're more likely to like click on it. Or if they're all 10 up, they can just watch all 10. It's like people watch Netflix and all those series, like they binge watch stuff, and like, I don't know, it's like a YouTube guru strategy. I try to get better and watch that kind of crap. Some of it's good, some of it's not. Life is real. Hopefully you will learn. I know, dude. It's a real big lesson, so I hope he takes it. Sometimes he does, sometimes he don't. He doesn't take certain things serious enough, and then things that I don't think he's taking serious, he actually remembers and does take serious. So I'm hoping, I don't know, man. I think it's 50-50. I think as long as he gets a job, and he's like school job, and he doesn't have time, I think he'll be completely fine. He can be a hard worker. I try to tell him, bro, like all that matters is money, pretty much, like within reason. Obviously, your family first and stuff, but like girls and partying and friends and all that, like money matters more than that. If you just make a bunch of money, you're gonna get all that stuff. You can have both, you know. You start with the money, and that will lead to everything else, you know what I mean? If he can just get a job and just work really hard and make a bunch of money, he's gonna have fun with them, yeah? Instead of like always worrying about his friends and girls and whatever, like having fun and stuff like that, which is cool, but at a certain point it's like just get a job, get a bunch of money, and then you could do that stuff even better and funner and comes easier. And 'cause I was like, when I was his age, I was all about just girls and girls, girl crazy. Spend all my time like that. Same thing he's doing, pretty much, honestly. I never got caught and put in jail, but that's his problem, too. He's always getting caught, eventually. I don't know. Shh. I hate to... You don't want to say that, but... Why are you getting caught so much, dude? Quit doing it, please, but... Be nice if you wouldn't get caught all the time, too. I guess it's better if he gets caught, honestly. Alright, come on! We need to get to this boss fight. This fight doesn't look too bad. Oops, why'd I do that? Should've left those up there. Still fine, though. And the judge is always so harsh on Mrs. Cindy, but Mrs. Cindy works so many hours. He's like barking up the wrong tree. And I'm just stepdad, so he don't look at me like, I don't know. And real dad's like a weenie boy. Alright. Couple more. And we can talk about some stuff. Finish up number 4. Alright. Some green, we got some red. He's not a good criminal. Yeah, it's a good thing, I guess. I'm trying to, like, you know... I'm kind of like, why are you always getting caught? But then I'm like, I'm kind of glad you're getting caught. Like, I'm not sure how I should feel about that.
Mana surge.
I didn't see anything else there, so I took random color. Alright, this fight... Okay, we got our hammer. Right in the middle. Some more mana back. Even when it don't loop, you look, see, start with 4 instead of 0. It's nice about this hammer. There might be weapons that do more damage, but it's the fact that it's throwing the green on the board, sometimes it loops, it gets its own, it can cast quicker, boom, 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 instead of just once, and then you have to get all the mana back, and then once, and then you get all the mana back. It's hitting multiple things. It's just...
Mana surge.
But hopefully, some people probably pick... The other weapons do about the same things, just different colors, I guess. The other, like, starter weapons. I think. I always pick this one. Let's do the dragon. Dwarven Gate. Right in the middle. Some of our mana back again. Blue, I get. Oh, Eleanor. Red extra turn. Doom Skulls. Man, this fight's taking a minute. Another debuff here. Should I talk about it? I guess. Alright, we got another debuff here. I guess I'll talk about it. A troop is webbed, its magic is decreased to 0, lowering its spell power until the effect wears off. Kind of like just an annoying debuff. It's not something you're gonna wanna do a bunch to the enemy, and when it happens to you, it does suck, but it'll wear off. You can use Orpheus, you can cleanse. Some stuff doesn't even get affected by it, but it does reduce your magic to 0, so if your spell is based on magic, it makes to where you don't even want to cast that spell for a while. It's almost like Silence. Silence makes it so you can't cast at all. Web makes it so if you do cast, it's kind of stupid to cast, because you're going to do nothing. It's going to do like 0 damage, so just set your magic to 0 while you're webbed. You have a chance every turn to cleanse it and stuff like that. It's annoying, but it's not like something you want to worry about or overdo. Like, he's not even up right now. This is doing nothing really right now. He could cleanse it before he even gets up. It's annoying. Not too big of a deal, I guess, as I already said. Let's do this. It looked cool. And you could just always just cast this instead. You know, if your whole team's web, that's kind of annoying. Web is annoying, basically. But not debilitating or something that's going to win a match most of the time. See, he's already cleansed. It's no big deal. Go right in the middle here. Take some skulls, maybe. Fights are taking longer, getting harder. They're kind of just taking longer. Not really getting harder. Shoot in the middle. I just wanted to talk about web there. I'm going to finish this fight. We're going to fight the boss. We're going to talk about kingdom leveling and the troops you get for beating the kingdom story quests as soon as I get to that boss fight. Trying to not make this thing too long. Let's do Eleanor, so she's open to take in some mana. It's best to cast Dwarven Gate when everybody else is down, but you don't have to. I just like to get the most value out of everything that I can all the time. It's kind of the way I play this game in many different ways. I like the free-to-play mindset. Just get the most out of everything all the time. Think way ahead. Save up stuff. You're going in thinking I'm going to spend tons of money on this game, then maybe you wouldn't play that way. You're like, I'm going to spend this now because I'll just buy more. And then I'll spend this again because I can just buy more. Like, if that's the way you're playing it, like, that's a different way to play it. And I'm more like, I'm never spending anything, so I got to save for very important. Yeah. Wait until something makes sense.
Mana surge.
Got another overhang there. Is that what you guys call them? That's what I call them. Overhang. Underboob. I'll start calling them underboob. Purple into skulls. Bang. Fights. These fights. Got overhang. Overhang. We got this though. Bang. Red extra turn. More skulls. She's annoying. She's never gonna beat ya, but she can make fights take longer. Just like Web. It's annoying, but not too dangerous. Oh boy, she's still doing stuff. Dwarven Gate. I hate troops that are like never gonna kill you, but they like survive, and that's gets on my nerves. I'm gonna do Eleanor and hope I hit a skull and knock that barrier off so I don't have to use my spell damage. Of course not! I guess this, because it could loop. There we go. Once again. Nice. Skulls. Skulls again. These are better. So you got the Doom Skull included.
Mana surge.
Got her out of here. Alright, record this last fight. Come on. Is this the last one? No. I don't think. Still gotta get to the boss fight, right? Yeah! I thought there was only one. Sometimes the screen, like, I think it's just during streams, but... Overhang? I think extra turns more... Well, we can get the skulls and get the overhang, so that's even better. Another one. You guys are never gonna miss one of those again, as much as I'm calling them out. We got... green, blue. I like blue. Ooh, we could do a volcano. Too bad it's way at the top. These kind of suck because they fall in from the sky, and they'd be so much better if they were way down here. So whenever you match them, they just barely do anything. You know what I mean? Like if they're falling from the sky, they're up here, right here, then they're here. If they're still there, then maybe they're here. They never get down here where they'd be more valuable. Something can like throw them on the board eventually. It'll be random on the board somewhere, and then they'll be down here. But right now, they just fall from the sky, and they're really stupid. That was better. Knocking it down lower like that. This team could be... Like, these are kind of annoying. That's my word right now. My brain is starting to turn to pudding, so I'm just saying annoying over and over. We're getting there on the Chat-A-THON, y'all. You got 40 minutes left. Just letting you know. Still 20 minutes to buy. Even if we got not even another $1, I consider this pretty good. It would probably be like an A-, maybe a B+ right now. So pretty good, pretty good. Be nice to make it all the way. But, you know, I'm always willing to get out of here early, too. Once we get to a certain point, at least. Maybe we'll just chat after this instead of, especially if we don't get anything else. Instead of playing, I don't know. We'll see. Let's do the Dwarven Gate. Everybody got closer. Everybody got closer. They're spooning. You the big spoon or the little spoon? I'm always the big spoon. With my lady. Not with you.
Mana surge.
Keep shooting on too until it's overkill. Got Eleanor. She's underwhelming. Just take some blue and not look around as much. Let's see, purple, blue. Let's get blue. Here we go again with this lady. Need some loopage. Give me some loopage. That would help. Come on, thank you. 3 skulls are great too, thanks. Just keep it going, keep it going. Thank you, that's pretty good, thanks. Just keep going. Let's get rid of this lady. Getting on my nerves. Getting on my nerves, lady, but now it's not good, you know? We have to kinda... Even though it's just 1 damage, I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I'm gonna take these skulls, so... I would like to kill that thing. Maybe I'll just take her out because she's annoying. Annoying! Okay, get out of here. Oh! Leave me alone. We got overhang. There it is. Skulls, which aren't going to be as good now because Eleanor. Dragon? What do these guys do? Ugh, that could be bad. Come on, we need a Dwarven Gate to give us all barrier. We don't want him being in first slot, so that'd be even worse. He's got 0 attack. We'll take away one of our ways to get damage down. Oh boy. He's giving himself attack. Oh yeah, take my blue. Oh yeah, take my blue. A little bit of 4 damage there. Cool. Luckily we had barrier. Overhang? No, it's not there. This? Nope. Would go too far. Let's just do this. Luckily, he didn't get skulls. Keeps gaining armor, though. And he's dead. Shoo! Man, there's some annoying troops in Adana for beginners. Guilds are open. Come on. That's something to talk about, too. I might wait till the next one, though. Guilds. That deserves its own video. Alright, purple, right? Complete. Continue. This is the boss, right? Come on. Mini boss? We gotta go so much further. What the hell? Oh well. Let's keep it going. These fights are getting kind of hard. Let's see what the... We need to talk about these 2 things, but like this and this aren't really gonna help us right now. Joining a guild would help if we joined a good guild. That'd give us a lot of stats. That makes everything so much easier. Man. We should probably just show that. Ugh. Is Sauna's guild like open enrollment though? Because that's what I mean, I'd probably just join a random guild first, but... Ugh. I really should start a new video for all this. It's a lot to talk about, and it's at the end. What did we really talk about in this one, though, honestly? Pets? Tributes? Alright, Chad, have a good one, man. Just too deep. I need to, like... Maybe we'll just beat the boss in this one, and then we'll start a new one and talk about this stuff. I don't know if we have time, though. It's getting to the point where it's like... I don't want to start something up, and then... I guess I should just finish, then. I don't know. We'll see where we're at when we get to the boss. I would like to have more stats, though, and joining a guild would give us more stats. Let's just do it. Alright, so something very important just popped up. We have the ability to join a guild now. So, some of the most important things to remember in this game. Number one, turn it up to 4 times speed as soon as you can. That way you're as fast as everybody else and you're not nerfing yourself and you're slowing yourself down. Number 2, buy that Death Knight armor as soon as you're able to, if you're going to spend any money on the game. Number 3, join a guild as soon as it's possible, even if it's just a random guild, even if you get kicked out in 2 weeks, whatever. Come to our chat, come to our Discord, go to Global. There's so many places, the forum, where you could find a good guild. You don't have to just join a random crappy guild and stay in it forever. You can do that to start with, but go look for a guild. Go find one, go to streams, ask in their chat about guilds. There's usually somebody there that will invite you to their guild. Even if you can't meet the requirements, sometimes guilds will... Like, a guild is very important because, first of all, you get more stats when you join a guild. Second of all, you can do guild events, which give you more rewards, and it's like a collaborative effort of you guys completing an event and then getting a bunch of rewards. There's guild tasks. People put gold into the guild tasks, and then everybody gets sent that mail. So you get way more rewards. You're going to get way more keys, way more gold, way more gems, way more stats. Being a lone wolf is like one of the worst choices you can make in this game. You should join a guild as soon as possible. It's so important. It's crazy. It's like Death Knight armor times 4 speed, join a guild. Those are so important. All 3 of those things. If you don't do those 3 things, you might, I don't know, like the game is so much worse. You're going to have so much trouble. You have to do those things, like honestly. I mean, unless you want to be free to play. Like playing free to play puts the game on hard mode basically, but I get it because I'm free to play. You don't want to spend money on it. But the other things, like 4 times speed and joining a guild, like a must. And then if you're going to spend any kind of money on the game, Death Knight armor for sure. But let's do this one for sure, because it's going to give us more stats and make this stuff easier, and just everything will go faster. So we need to join a guild. Join a guild to work with other players. Guilds have lots of ways to earn extra rewards in-game. Guilds also have many cool events to participate in each week. So now we're able... Kingdom leveling, maybe I'll talk about next time. We don't really have time to do that this time. I want to make it to the boss. I want to talk about guilds. So... Oh, now it's telling me about this too. Select your hero avatar to view your inventory and change your hero's appearance. Let's get our tribute thing, whatever it's called. Yeah, you could change your appearance here. Like, even like... What? Why is this so... Am I level 17 or not? No, I'm 15. Why is it asking me to do it then? Game is weird. Alright, whatever. Shrines are another nothing burger. Don't worry about it. Ignore it. It's like the Buccaneer's bounty. This is horrible. You gotta spend real money for like stuff you can get easy. But guild, where's guild at? Guild. So, never start your own guild. That's horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. It'll make everything so much harder. It's not as hard as playing by yourself, because you can join, you know, invite other people to join your guild, and you're still got other people helping you. But just takes way more time to be a guild leader. There's so many guilds already in the game that are leveled up super high and way better to join. Like, it's hard to start from scratch right now. This game's been out for 10 years. Just take my word for it. Ask, you know, it's not good. I've tried it. Search for an existing guild. And like I said, there's way better ways to do this. Discord, forums, global, people's streams, etc. But we're going to just do it like this for video purposes for now. But eventually I'm going to join Sana's guild, the Alphil's Pirate Gang. And if you come to our chat, most of the time there's like an Xbox guild, a PlayStation guild, a PC mobile guild, and you should be cool. So let's see. Don't you have to? Okay, yeah. Minimum level requirement. I guess 20. I'm 20. Am I 20? What? Can I go lower than that? I would like a guild that's not crazy. Maybe we'll do balanced. What? Do I have to be level 20? I guess I can just pick one of these. Alright, let's look at all of them. So, let's see. This one's just the higher the better on most of the things. The more out of 30 they have, that's a good thing. The higher the levels, you know, just the more on everything, the better. Like this matters a lot because you want as many people out of 30 as possible. This doesn't matter as much, but still like a metric to look at if you're comparing two guilds to each other. Like the higher level one, if everything else is the same, you should probably go to the higher level one. Trophies, they got a decent amount of trophies. League rank isn't too bad. They don't do guild wars. You got to give 3,000 gold, 2,000 seals, 5 trophies. That's not bad. It's not bad. So that one's looking pretty good. We got this one. Look for one that's your language. I mean, you don't have to, but this one, level 34, that's lower. So we like the other one better. Same thing here. No requirements, though. 11,000 trophies. So this is way lower, way lower, way lower. Here we go. A little bit lower. I think that's a little lower than the first one. That's a lot of trophies, though. Requirements a little more easy. So 749,000. It just shows activity. Ooh, that's like double. What was their level? A little bit higher. This one's a little better, I think. Even though it has a little bit less members. So Masters of Cards. This one's a different language. I mean, don't let that stop you, I guess. But it's a thing to look at. Like, this doesn't look good anyway, and it's not even English for me. Nate's Monkeys. 11's low. Pretty low. Low. Different language, only 2 members. Different language, only 17. Different language, you know. None of those look good. Different language again. 1 person in that guild. Only 9, 11, right? So some of those first ones. Viper's Pit, this might be worth looking at. Pretty low, not... So that second one, that Masters of Cards, looks pretty good. We'll join up, and hopefully they don't kick us out immediately. Maybe they'll let us stay in for a week until we can get into Sana's guild. But we should gain a bunch of stats when we click on this. I don't... Remember we had, what, 7 or 8 attack? I don't want to go out and come back in because I might lose this guild. So I'm going to go ahead and join. Okay, we got something for that. Now we're in a guild. So right now, as a beginner, we're probably not going to be able to do too much in here. But eventually, you're going to want to give to guild tasks. Welcome to your new guild. We'll briefly explain some of the features. These are the guardians of your guild. Select the blue one to view its bonuses. So it gives water mastery. So now every time we match blue, we're going to get, like, I have a way, way higher chance of getting a mana surge. Because previously we had, like, +2 or +3. And now we have plus 188 or something. XP bonus. You got 50% extra XP. We're going to gain 4 armor right now for this blue one. That's just the blue one. Check out your guild's current weekly tasks. Here you can contribute gold to your guild's tasks, which help level up your guardians, as well as providing instant rewards for all guild members upon completion. Next, I'll explain the seals tab. This is good too. More keys, more chances to get troops. Very easy to get keys. Completing certain tasks helps you and your guild gain seals. These seals can be used to upgrade and open special guild chests. And like every troop's in there, and you can get troops. I could explain the other areas of the guild, but I'll let you explore the roster, shop, and league tabs in your own time. So as this goes up, like right now we can only get common, rare, ultra rare, and epic troops out of there. But if it keeps going up, we're going to be able to get mythics and legendaries, and then it like removes some of the lower rarities. So when you open these, you'll get these as you play, just from doing anything in the game, really. It tells you all the ways you can get them. Pretty much anything in the game gives you seals. And then those seals are pretty much keys to open chests that have troops in there. And it's they're easier to get than any other key, and they're really good too. They're like one of the best keys. It's another reason to be in a guild. Roster, so this will show you like the guild leader, and you know. Doesn't look like too many people are active. Like, what's it mean when it's gray? Maybe this isn't as good as I thought. But it is what it is. You'll figure it out. Don't like get stuck in a guild. You can always leave and go to a different guild. Like, you should always be looking for better and better and better guilds. Your first guild, whatever, right? Let's see if they don't have any tasks completed. This probably ain't gonna be that good. But we get you have to complete the task, so we might not get any stats from this guild. But we'll start to be able to earn seals. Like, nobody's giving gold. A little bit there. A little bit there. Wow, yeah. I should probably get into a different one and not be in this one. I don't think I gained anything. I got some mastery, I guess. That helps a little bit. But I don't have any, like, we're not getting any stats. So the way to get stats is by completing these tasks. They got 7 out of 12 on blue. But you'd hope to join a guild where they're actually doing at least the basic tasks, so you can get stats. That's what you get from that. After you get the treasure too, but anyway, airball. Now that you're in a guild, you have access to new game modes. This is the current weekly guild event. So there's a guild event every week and overall rewards. You know, as the guild gets this done, you'll get all these rewards. Just being in a guild gives you way more stuff. And more stats and more mastery. It makes the game easier. Of course, you'd want to do your share. As a beginner, they're not expecting you to do too much. But definitely get into a guild. Like, this is not a good example, but your first guild's not going to be the greatest. And then you continue to try to find better and better guilds. But let me see if I can get to this boss, and then we'll end the video there. And I'll talk about kingdom leveling next time. Oops, I pushed the wrong thing there. Go away. Man, how did I get into such a crappy guild there? Sandra's here! I need to join Sandra's guild. I don't know if I can, though, and I don't know. I'll do that some other time. Let's get to this boss. We only got 20 minutes left. Hopefully we can get there. Right, come on. So our mastery at least is going to be higher. Like, I might not have gained any stats off of joining that guild, but now when we get mana matches, it should be... We should get more mana at least. At least have a bigger chance of getting more mana. So that 6 mana off that blue match, that probably wouldn't have happened previously. At least not as often. We'll just get our spells up quicker and let us fire more spells off. I was hoping for more stats, but it's okay. That's what you get when you do it through the game. You should really do it through other avenues. Especially these days. Game's been out for so long, there's so many ways to find a guild now. It's not as hard as it used to be. Like, you shouldn't have to just find a guild through the game like that. It's like an antiquated way to do it. But for your very first one, it's not bad. So anything's better than nothing. Maybe I should have joined that other one. They kind of faked me out with having so many inactive members. And at one time they must have been doing something, because they had a lot of trophies. Probably from ages ago, though. They ain't doing it now. What is it? It's like Friday, it's Vault event. You think they'd have way more done. Oh well. Yellow. Dragon. Overhang, is it there? Nope. Are you there, Overhang? No. Do this. And we got that. I shouldn't have done that, but it's fine because I got the dragon. Dragon will hit pretty hard because of only one enemy left. Getting closer. I believe we only got 2 kingdoms done though. Oh yeah, I talk too much. This is what happens on the new account playthroughs. That's why I don't want to show like every single thing I do, because it makes everything take super long. Speed it up! Blue and green and... right in the middle! Ah! That was a misclick. She missed.
Mana surge.
Mana surge. Might as well go for some more red. Blue and purple.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh yeah!
Mana surge.
Oh yeah, kill me, yeah. Still fine. Hero's there to take those on the chin so we can still get a win. Take them on the chin so we can still get a win. You know I was gonna say that again.
Critical hit.
Almost.
Mana surge.
Blue. Blue or red? Blue or red? Yellow extra turn. Blue.
Mana
The
surge.
dragon up. Do some damage. One more of those. Or just some skulls, please. Some skulls, please. No! Oh! Dwarven Gate has 0 attack. Now I have to get the dragon up. Red.
Surge.
Extra turn.
Surge.
Oh, Jace. Can't. Might as well take the red. More red.
Surge.
And she's dead. Could get a little gold here.
Mana
Woo!
surge.
Battle keys. Brown. Gained a life. I like this quest is longer than the other one. We got 15 minutes left of the chat-a-thon. Unless anybody wants to make it longer. But you know, like I said, I would be fine.
Mana surge.
Because I could get out of here and I'd probably be okay with it. Then I would look back and be like, man, I wish we would have got a little bit, you know? But you get tired and you're like, we did good enough type of stuff. The dragon. Some skulls. Yeah, what do we want? Blue. Green would be pretty good. Got none of that. There's some blue. We'll take it while we got it.
Mana surge.
Nope! They're doing true damage, which is annoying a little bit. True damage is awesome. I shouldn't be hitting that. Should probably be trying to get rid of something that's doing damage. Alright, loop a little bit for me. I just can't help myself, though. I feel like I have to hit 2 slot. Okay, 1 slot down. 2 slot down. This guy's annoying, I remember. It can be. So let's try to take him out.
Mana surge.
And stay there.
Mana surge.
And stay down. Whatever he says. Can get him. I should have done the other way, because it would have been splashed for 1.
Mana surge.
Yeah. He's sitting on the toilet when he does that noise. Yeah. Isn't that what you guys do? You're encouraging. You're trying to scare it out.
Surge.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Karate chop. Karate chop that water.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Got that one done. Mr. Noob Duty, what sucks for me is that I never knew what I was doing, so I played the game all wrong. Now I'm level 1200 and still feel like a noob because I missed out on so much because I didn't know what I was doing. Kingdoms are low level and I never bought all the good troops. Yeah, start leveling them kingdoms up a little bit. Since you're so far into the game and you ignored it, you probably should. It's probably pretty easy too, like some of the earlier tasks are pretty easy. Just get to some of them soft caps, get the stats. You know, it starts with like 5 and then 10 and then and the earlier ones are pretty easy to do. So watch one of my videos about it, and you always get the magic first, the magic kingdoms, and you go to like the stat. And then after you get the magic kingdoms to the stat, you go do all the other kingdoms to the stat. And then you do the magic kingdoms to the next stat. And then you do all the rest of the kingdoms to the next stat. And then you do the magic kingdoms to the next stat. And then you do all the rest of the kingdoms to the next stat. And it gets harder and harder and harder as you go, but some of the early ones are pretty easy. It's like, get this many troops from the kingdom and do the something easy and get a weapon and get a pet. And you might have some of them done and not even know it. Just click around. And even if you don't, like, you're such a high level, you could be able to just get some of them done. Alright, I need to hurry. Alright, purple. I need to hurry, we're not getting this done. Got 2 more fights, I think, maybe 3. Ah, 3. Most are 20 to 25, got my magic ones to 30. Just feel behind. That's pretty good for 1200. 1200's really not... 1200 5 years ago, compared to 1200 these days, is more like level 750 or something. So don't feel... You know? It's easy to get hero level, and hero level isn't a good metric as to how far you are in the game anymore. There's so many XP boosters, and like,
Mana surge.
your level gets inflated pretty quick. Like, I'll probably be able to get this new account to level 1000. Like, if I played it every day, I could get this new account to level 1000 pretty quick. And then 1200, you know, anything over 1000 is pretty good, but even 1200 is not too hard to get to these days. It does take some time and effort, but compared to how it used to be,
Mana surge.
so hero level really isn't, you know, that much of an indicator of how far or how, you know, it's more about like what you got and how many, more like your kingdom levels and what troops you have and don't have and stuff like that. Kind of guild you're in. Hero level is pretty much nothing burger these days. If anyone flexes their hero level, just laugh, because It's not much. You can't even judge how far a person is in the game off their hero level anymore. You used to be able to kind of, like, oh, if you're level 1000, you're at least in the mid game. If you're level 1250, you're at least in the end game or something. Now it's more like 1250 is the mid game. So you're kind of still early game, even at 1200. So I wouldn't feel too bad. You're probably doing a good job, especially if you're correcting and listening, and you know, as long as you're doing good just by watching this channel, just by being here at this stream. Like, you're obviously doing better. Just doing that, you're seeking out advice. You know, if you apply, you've been applying it, right? So you're doing better than you've ever done, I'm sure. Just the fact that you're trying to figure out how to go about things. You'll probably get fixed up pretty quick. There's really nothing in the game that you can, like, ruin. You can always come back from anything, almost. Oh, you should have left me them skulls out. They looked tasty.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
This guy's almost dead. I just need one more shot. One more skull hit. There we go. Still got another fight. The stream is gonna end immediately at 6:10, just letting you know. So shout out to everybody. Here, let's shout y'all out now, because I don't think we're getting another one. Maybe at the last second. Sometimes people do that. Let's make sure it's right first of all. Lisa Jean was the last one. So as long as there's a chat-a-thon timer after that, yep, there is. Okay, I'm double checking. Special shout out to Sana for the gifteds. Anita for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Both legends. Legends. DC with the $10. Shout out to DC. Appreciate that, brother. Anita did another one. Shout out to Anita. Mr. Walkervich with the $5. Chad with the $2. Trey with the $15 and the gifted. Appreciate it, brother. Mr. Noob Duty with the 50. You got the crown. Got the biggest donation this time. Mr. Noob Duty. He's wearing the crown and sitting on the throne. That big old 50. Got Juan with the 1. And yeah, Mr. Walkervich with another 2, right? Yep. And then Lisa Jean with the 20. Mr. Noob Duty, then Anita. No. I think Anita and Sana are tied. Sana did 2 on the, no. They're here. I was thinking about the ghost train for some reason, but they're here, because it rolled straight into the stream. So pretty much looks like Mr. Noob Duty, then Anita, then Lisa for the top 3. Top 3. Trey as well is kind of tied for 3rd. Anyway, not that there's any competition. Just cool to see the big ones. Little ones help too. Everything helps. All right, I gotta go. I gotta hurry because it's ending in 5 minutes. What? No! What am I doing? I'm throwing. Oh, come on, man. Blue. Blue and green. Blue and green. Blue and green. Come on. Oh, we got an overhang. We got a red. Got a green. Come on, brother. Brown. Green. Do this. 3 Trents, huh? That's great. This fight's probably gonna take too long. Come on! Don't they gain, like, armor every time or something? At least they steal mana from each other and mana block pretty bad. But they could gain a bunch of attack and be kind of annoying. Yay! See? If I can kill it before it casts.
Surge.
And they're just mana blocking each other pretty bad. Instead of doing anything. That's why you don't want a mana block, because these will never get up. What's the point of them? And then you just die. You get a little mana, you 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 die. It's horrible mana blocking. And the rest of them can't get mana while the first one's getting mana. The first one dies, and then they don't have any mana. It's actually a way easier fight than I thought it would be, because of all the mana blocking. If Trent was on a team with other stuff, it would be much better. Like at the bottom of the team or front of the team or something, you know? It's on a team with a bunch of its own kind. Alright, I gotta do this last fight, so whenever this last fight's over. Oh, you did 20! He did 20. Do whatever you can with this time. Thank you! Let's go! Heavy, you're definitely coming in heavy with that equipment, brother. Coming in heavy with that equipment. Let's go. Swinging it around. Swinging that equipment around, brother. Thank you so much. Alright, let's finish this video. And I don't know if I can make another one, but we're gonna go to 630, that's my cap. So we're capped out, we did it! A+. Well, we'll say A. Because A+ would be like above and beyond, extra credit, I guess. We got an A, that's amazing. That's all you can ask for, perfect. You know, like you get a 99% on the test. Really, 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 really good. Exactly what I was looking for. Appreciate it. Let's call it cap now. We did it! I don't have any to give away. You guys did so good this month. With like a couple, you know. In the way that we had a few really good streams, you know. I don't want to like oversell it, but you got your you met your goal like 3 different times. I only have 2 things I can give, but so when I run out of gifted, I can only give 10 gifted away a month. So I do like 5 the first time you meet your goal, and then I do the other 5 the next time you meet the goal, and if we don't meet it, I'll do it during the chat-a-thon instead. You guys met the goal and then met it again super early, so we gave away like all of our gifted early in the month. And so now it's just like, hey, I'll give you an extra stream if we meet our goal type of stuff. Or just keep going on the current stream, which was what we're doing today. But yeah, that's why I didn't give any gifted away. This, basically, I don't have any. Oh, we already got them all. Just paste it in. My brain is turning to paste. Chat-a-thon timer. We're gonna say capped. Anything else? Just 'cause you love me. There you go. I don't want anybody to think they're buying anything. Ever, when they're not. So we're done with that. Going to 6 hours, 30 minutes, and I won't, like, bail exactly, you know? If we're doing in the middle of something, I'll finish it, too. Alright. We need to finish this video, though. Let's do it. So... Alright, we're deep in this thing, and unfortunately, but we're on the boss. So we just joined a guild, even though we could probably find a better guild, and we probably should. It's okay for now. We're at least getting... We at least got a bunch of mastery, okay? You're looking for stats when you join a guild, and that's what you really want, and like all the extra rewards you get from being in a guild. But even if you join a crappy guild, at least every time we match gems right now, we have a higher chance of mana surging. It's going to help at least a little bit. So I'm going to look for a better guild, but for now we're going to stay in this crappy one. And just, it is what it is. At least it helps a little bit. Got to go over kingdom leveling. We'll probably do that in part 5. And then there's like something else that popped up that we probably going to have to go over in part 5. But this is the boss. This is the final fight of Adana, and we should get a troop. And that's the other thing I wanted to talk about before we end this video. Every time you beat a kingdom, you get a troop, and some of them are good. Like from Broken Spire, the very first kingdom we beat, we got Luther. That's not a good one. For this kingdom, Adana, and this is kind of why I would pick Adana. First of all, it was only 50 gold, so I thought that meant it was easier, which I'm not sure on that, but I'm just guessing. Second of all, you get Clockwork Sphinx, I think, as your troop from Adana, which is really good, and we're going to use in the future. We're going to use immediately. We're going to use for a while so we can level her up, and she's better than Eleanor. It's going to make our team better. So that's the other thing. Every time you beat a kingdom, you get a troop. Like Zalkari is going to give us Tiri, and then it goes from there. I can't remember, like Atlanta is a good one you get from Divinian Fields. So there's like a handful that are really good that you get from kingdoms, and then the rest of them are kind of like Luther. But, you know, Clockwork Sphinx, Tiri, Atlanta, etc. Some good ones. So we're looking for Clockwork Sphinx right now to make our team better. And joining the guild made our team better. Getting that Dwarven Gate made our team better. This is the boss fight of Adana. We should get her after this. I think I want to hit the boss a little bit, so I'm going to shoot on 3 instead of 2. It's pretty much the same thing. If you shoot on 2, you're hitting the first slot, which you can then kill with skulls, so 2's a little bit better than 3. But 3's almost the same thing as shooting on 2. So that died to skulls anyway. Might be better to shoot on 3 sometimes, because you don't waste that skull damage as much, but normally I'll shoot on 2. Just want to make sure we're hitting Karnix a little bit. Weaken them a little bit. Okay. Remember the weapon when you got it? Flaunt it. If you got it, flaunt it. The dragon now. Oh, our hero died. It's fine. It's the boss fight. And now we're going to give ourselves Barry. Well, let's do Eleanor first. Hope she don't die. Oh, no. No! Uh-oh. Okay. Skulls will do nothing for us. Let's do the dragon. Ooh, they didn't take the skulls. Got lucky. I guess we'll do this. I mean, we should, like... Okay, we'll do it. As long as we got that dragon, we should be good. 8, 14, 10. Doing spells. Nothing going on that turn. Red. We got the dragon. There's an extra turn. Another one, which does 1 damage even if you have 0 attack. Should I let it hit me one more time? I guess. Do 9 damage. Dwarven Gate's almost dead. Blue and red is all we can utilize. Luckily he uses red too, so if we don't have blue or red, you'd want to pick purple, so you use one of his colors. If you have nothing that's for your troops, you want to steal mana from theirs. If I take skulls, man, I gotta take it now though, because they'll die. I don't do any damage. Red and blue, come on. I know it's only 2 colors, but... Alright, cool. We're gonna do 9 damage and gain 5 armor. I think we just do that, let him kill the Dwarven Gate. It'll waste his turn a little bit. Now it's just the dragon versus the boss. Dragon's looking good though. He's got barrier, he's got 24 armor, 10 HP, 8 attack, a spell that'll kill. Just need that mana. We need Karnix not to get a billion skulls in a row. That'd be great. Because he does do 8. That could add up. Probably ain't gonna be a problem though. Look at all these stupid bomb gems on the board. Wow. Probably could have killed him there. Nope. Now we can. Beat the boss of Adana. Let's get our, hopefully, Clockwork Sphinx, I think. We opened up PvP. We'll have to talk about everything else that we opened up in part 5. Because I gotta end this one pretty soon. But remember, what is it? Brown, then red, then purple. So brown. We're gonna get that Mountain Crusher because it's a really good mana generating weapon. Oh no, it's him? Are you kidding me? Must be in the Warband shop. That sucks. Give 4 attack and armor to an ally. If the allies and mech, give double the effect. I swear it was Clockwork Sphinx at one point. Well, that's dumb. So it must be Warband shop. I don't know when you can do that. Level 19. So that's not too far away, and then hopefully we can get Clockwork Sphinx. We're level 8, so it's 1 level. You know? We're gonna get there pretty quick. So maybe that's what I was thinking. It just happens like around the same time. We do class quests now? Nope, level 20. What else is it gonna talk about? PvP, hero armor, keys, and kingdom leveling. So I'll go over all that in part 5. But anyway, that's it for this one. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. Tell your good about the channel, comment below. And I'll see y'all next time. Peace. Ah, that was the longest one yet. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what the hell did I even talk about? How is it so long? I guess guild? Joining a guild? I don't know. I'm trying here. When it's not the chat-a-thon and we're just making one little video and maybe it'll go a little better. Fortunately, it's the first videos of the playlist here, but I don't know, man. I'm trying. Doing my best. Try to make it more palatable or whatever you want to say. What can we do now? Like, I can't make a video in 12 minutes. Could just talk for a little bit, I guess. You guys have any questions? What'd you think today? What's been going on with you guys? It's the Vault event right now, right? Great comeback. Thank Mr. Noob Duty. Great comeback. Yep. Kingdoms are low level. Yep. I can't really show you on this account, but if you come, I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. Normally, I'd like to take a break the day after the chat-a-thon. So I'm not guaranteeing a stream tomorrow, but if I get a wild hair and I really want to, because it would be in my best interest probably to stream tomorrow if I can. But normally I take a day off after the chat-a-thon, and sometimes like 2 days off. So we'll see. Maybe I'll just put out the first new account playthrough video. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. But Vault events right now, you guys. So make sure you're doing it. Make sure you're doing it. That's number 1. That's number 1. Doesn't matter how you're doing it. Just do it. Right? Doesn't matter what you're doing or how you're doing it. You know, just do it. Do the Vault event. That'd be the first thing to say, right? Just do it. However you're doing it. Whatever team you're using. Wherever you're doing it. Whatever you're doing. Whenever you're doing it. Just do it. It's the number 1. Number 1. Just do it. It's the best event in the game. It's the best event in the game. It's number 1. Best event in the game. So if that means anything to you, like, it should. It's better than everything else you could be doing in the game. It's when if you could like get on the phone with the devs and they say, hey, what event would you like to have next week? Everybody would say Vault event, right? Most likely. Because it's the best. So number 1, just play this weekend. Just play. Even if you play like this, I don't care. You're using this troop, that team. You're going in this kingdom, that kingdom, explore whatever. I don't care. PvP. Doesn't matter. First step is just to play. Play more than usual. And hopefully an explorer PvP. Because that's really where it matters. Like anywhere else, there's not Vault event. Right? So you have to be in it, mostly explore. But I think PvP as well. It doesn't count anywhere else, so be playing a lot of Explorer this weekend. We just had an update, so a lot of people are already playing Explorer anyway. So most likely you're playing Explorer while you're doing the Vault event. Play a lot more than usual, you know? If you usually play 1 hour a day, try to play 2 or 3 hours a day during the vault event. So you can get, if it's the best time to be playing, it's the most concentrated rewards. The fights are worth more. It's like a bonus, pretty much. It's like a bonus right now. Don't you want to take advantage of the bonus? Gnomes appear more often and vault keys drop more often. That's a bonus. There's a bonus right now, so play more. There's a bonus. Like when I play EverQuest and there's 2 times experience and 2 times loot, I feel like I have to play as much as I can because that game's super hard and I'm getting twice as much experience and loot at the time. Like, I gotta take advantage of this. It's the same thing with Gems of War when it's a vault event. That's like their bonus. They should be doing the other kind of bonuses where they give like double gold, double gems, double glory, whatever, but they don't. So this is their version of a bonus. It's vault event once a month for 3 days. So no matter what else is going on, it's once a month for 3 days. Like, you can't stop that for a little bit to do more vault event. Like, come on. So just play more. Play every day. Play a little bit more than you usually play, and that's a good start. But I prefer Explore 1. Alright? Because the easiest enemies, you just want to kill enemies as quick as possible. So why make them harder? There's no advantage to making the enemies harder, or making the game mode harder, or, you know, if the enemies all had 1 HP, that would be the best way to go, right? You don't want to make them have 24 HP. If you could have 1 HP, I'd have 1 HP. That's what I would want. Explore 1 has the lowest level troops with no traits, so it makes the most sense to fight the weakest enemies, so there's never a hiccup. You know, people are going to say, well, in Explore 2, I can do this. Yeah, but you know, it's just more simple to say Explore 1 because it's the lowest stats of the enemies have the lowest stats. It's less often that something weird happens. Just wipe them out. Enemies. You're trying to see gnomes? You get 4 enemies in Explore 1. None of them are gnomes. You want to get rid of them. Get rid of them. Kill them. Fast as possible. Fastest way to do that is to kill them. Because you can't just like exit out and go back in. It's going to be the same 4 troops. You're not going to get a gnome. So you got to kill them. To get gnomes, you have to kill enemies. So if you have to kill enemies to get gnomes, wouldn't you want to kill like... And that's all that matters. Kill enemies, and you'll see gnomes. So why would you want to make them harder, have more stats, make it weird? Just make them have the least amount of stats and just kill them, and now you have a good chance of seeing a gnome in the next fight. If you don't, kill them, next fight. Kill them, next fight. Just get to the next fight, next fight, next fight. That's the vault event. It's like, get to the next fight as soon as possible, as fast as possible. So you can see as many gnomes as possible. Why? Because you're looking for the Gnomapalooza gnomes. You're looking for the Dragonite gnome, and those are rare gnomes. So every time you get a gnome, there's a chance you get the rare gnome. So the more times you see gnomes, the more chances you have at getting the rare gnome. And now you got 4 verses, and you can run a gap and see all gnomes. Or now you got a Dragonite gnome, and you got 80 Dragonite or something, you know? Progress towards your Chrysantherax. Like, the more gnomes you see, the more chance you have of seeing a Dragonite gnome. The more Dragonite you're going to get, and the closer you're going to get to, Stellarix and Chrysantherax and stuff. So don't make it harder on yourself. Just do Explore 1 with your fastest team, and and you'll get to Chrysantherax faster. You'll get to Stellarix faster. You'll get more Dragonite gnomes. You'll get more Dragonite. You're just making it harder on yourself to get Dragonite if you're doing anything else. I don't know why. Like, oh, but I get a little bit of extra souls and gold or whatever if I go do Explore, if I do difficulty 2 or 3. That's not the point. The point of the vault event is vault keys versus Dragonite. Pretty much that's it. Oh, it'll give you everything else. You'll be fine. You don't need to concentrate on a little bit of extra gold here, a little bit extra souls there, a little bit of... Who cares? That's what the vault keys are for. You're supposed to get the vault keys to get that stuff, because there's way more in them. There's way more in there than just like a random fight with a little bit of extra souls or gold or glory or whatever. Well, I recommend Rowan or Ironhawk. I think it's all in or all out. There's, of course, little weird stuff in between if you want to do that. I don't know. You had to do something a little bit wrong to be using the weird team in the middle. Or you had bad luck, or it's just like... It shouldn't happen that often, though. Like, The one CCTV or whatever his name was, like, had a real random, like, you got lucky and got Cafroos, and so he's using Cafroos with Atlanta. But you shouldn't, like, try to do that. If you, like, randomly happen to get it while you're using keys in a normal way instead of... You shouldn't probably throw event keys at Keytar if you don't have Ironhawks, though, right? So there was a mistake made. But there's nothing you can do about it now. It is what it is. Maybe you got them off of Glory keys and Gem keys randomly. You know, if you craft Cafru instead of Ironhawk, or if you use event keys to get Cafru instead of Ironhawk, that's a mistake, unfortunately. But it's not a bad mistake. It's just like, you got the, you know, another top 10 instead of the number 1. So it's not that bad. But you did make a little mistake there. But yeah, Rowan, all in or all out? Rowan or Ironhawk? If you're using Rowan, I'm assuming you're more towards the beginning of the game or little early mid game or something, because you don't have Ironhawk, and most end game players have Ironhawk, right? Because they realize how important it is, and they wait and they get it. And if you're in game, you should have it, because it's very important, and you save all your diamonds until you get it. You save all your event keys till you get it. You don't spend on anything else until you get it, so you should have it. So I assume Rowan or Ironhawk. In between weird stuff means you kind of did something wrong at some point, and now you're stuck doing some in between weird thing. So if you don't have Ironhawk, I assume you're a beginner or early mid game, so you probably still need trait stones. You probably don't have all classes on 100. You might not even have all the class weapons. So now you can use Rowan, who's able to go to every kingdom, deal with every situation. She's the most versatile, like, can go fast and deal with anything. So she might not be the fastest, but she's the fastest that can deal with anything that pops up anywhere. So that's why I recommend Rowan. Plus she's green, and Leprechaun blows up green. Plus she's an elemental. Mirage Queen's easy to get. 50% starts elementals. She just goes really good with certain things that are easy to get and some of the best troops in the game. And you blow up Leprechaun with Mirage Queen on your team, and she fills up almost every time because she only needs 6 mana, and you're blowing up the whole board with your Leprechaun. Blows up green. Gets up Rowan. Blows up green and blue, but green. And you fill your Rowan up, boom, you cast it, they're dead because armor's so easy to get, there's no way you're not one-shotting, etc. And then you can do that anywhere you want. Farm a trait stone. You can use any class you want because it's Rowan. Farm a class, get class experience, go after class weapons. It doesn't matter what class you use when you're using the Rowan team. This is why. Instead of Atlanta, instead of Cafru, instead of whatever else is going on, this is why, though. This is why. So you can level classes, so you can get class weapons, so you can farm trait stones, so it doesn't matter which kingdom you're in, because she can take care of any situation. Leprechaun blows up green. Mirage Queen's 50% start for elementals. Those are the reasons. People just ignore, and then they do Atlantas or whatever they're doing to be different. So you get all your classes to 100, get all your class weapons, make it to where you never need another trait stone. And then we can talk about, well, I don't have Ironhawk, and I already got all that stuff. You probably don't have all your classes on 100. You probably don't have every class weapon. You probably still need trait stones if you don't have Ironhawks, And Rowan's the best way to, get all that stuff done. Ironhawk's the best. There's nothing else. Doesn't matter how many times people try to reinvent the wheel. It doesn't get faster than Ironhawk. You push one button, boom, all the enemies are dead. So how does it get faster than that? Even if it does the same exact thing, Ironhawk's more consistent. When the whole board's exploding, that's slow. When Cafru's blowing up the whole board, or Zarg's blowing up the whole board, or Greed's blowing up the board, that's slow, because you have to deal with that explosion every single time. Cascades happen, explosions all over the place, extra animations, it's slower. There's no explosion when you're doing Dust Devil, Ironhawk, Sister Superior. It's empowered, every enemy's dead. No explosions, no craziness, no weirdness, no big cascade that makes everything take longer, no extra animations. It's consistent. Push a button, dead. Push a button, dead. Push a button, dead. That's gaps. Farming versus is push a button dead, push a button dead, push a button dead, push a button dead, push a button dead. That's how it goes. Farming versus push a button dead, 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 push a button dead. That's farming versus with Ironhawk. Doing gaps with Ironhawk is push a button dead, push a button dead, push a button dead. Every single time, consistent. It's not like board blows up, push a button dead. Cast board blows up, cast a spell dead. Cast a spell dead. Cast a spell dead. Cast a spell dead. Mana surge, mana surge, mana surge, mana surge, push a button dead. Push a button dead. Push a button dead. Push a button dead. Mana surge, mana surge, mana surge. Mana surge, push a button dead. Push a button dead. Push a button dead. Mana surge, mana surge, mana surge, mana surge, mana surge. Push a button dead. See how long that takes? That's way longer. It's unfortunate, but explosions take longer than just push a button dead. Nothing's ever gonna beat that. Push a button dead, push a button dead, push a button dead, push a button dead. Nothing beats that. The whole board blowing up, taking forever to explode. That causes you time. That costs you time. Even if everything goes perfectly, eventually there's going to be a crazy cascade with a bunch of extra turns that takes extra time. Even if it goes perfect every single time, that explosion takes frames. It takes time. So you're just making it slower. It could be slower now. It could be slower. I haven't tested it yet. I'm going to try it out this weekend. I'll let you know what I think. I think my advice is don't do any, like, start your game for the day. Go to Explore 1. Jam on that X button in between fights immediately. Never touch a side quest. Never touch Explore 16. Don't move off Explore 1. Don't move Kingdoms. Jam the button in between fights. That's what was working for me. It's when you start getting distracted by side quests and moving stuff around, changing stuff, then it starts to want to play those animations. You looked at it one time, so now it's going to try to show it to you every time. If you don't ever look at it, if you're just like skip, then it's like, okay, this guy don't want to see these ever. So it just stays on the same node, and it's like doesn't feel as slow. Like, remember I did the Explore 16, I did 5 boss chests without side quests, and then I did 5 boss chests with side quests. So I did 10 boss chests sitting there for like 45 minutes playing Explore 16. And on the first one where I did no side quests, I wasn't looking at side quests, so I was just pushing the button trying to go fast. It stayed on the same node, and it never moved at any animations or nothing. It just kept showing me fights after fights after fights after fights, and then it'd be like mini boss, then boss fight. Fight, mini boss, boss fight. So as soon as I looked at one side quest, it started trying to show them to me every time. It would show me the next node, and like it would show that animation moving to the next node, and then it would show a side quest, and then it would show the animation moving to the next node. But it's only because I started looking at them that it happened. From the very beginning, when I started up the game, I went to Explore 16, and I didn't look at side quests, and I was trying to hurry up and just not do side quests. It was way better. But as soon as I started doing side quests, even when I was trying not to look at side quests, it was trying to show them to me. So you gotta like start your game for the day and never touch a side quest. Don't look at the animation at all. Just click. Sometimes it'll like skip them pretty consistently if you start the day like that and keep going like that. As soon as you start looking at them, I swear they'll start trying to show them to you even when you don't want to see them. Like, it's annoying. It probably is a little bit slower no matter what, because it's extra frames either way. There's side quests, there's nodes, it's a new animation. Even if you can skip it, it's probably still like gonna be slower by a slight. They definitely ninja nerfed it, so it's annoying. But I think if we'll see, I'll let y'all know what I think, because I could be like fire and brimstone, super pissed off the next time you see me when it's super slow and I'm pissed, or I could be like, it's not a big deal. Like, I just jam on the X and it's not. I'll let you know what I really think. Of course, like always. But anyway, I gotta go. I already said thank you to everybody. Shout out anyway to Mr. Noob Duty, Anita, Sana, Trey, Lisa Jean, Mr. Walkervich, Shout out. And everybody that was here too, you guys, for tent poles. Appreciate y'all keeping me company. Sauna, DC, Anita, Mr. Walkervich, Chad, Trey, Mr. Noob Duty. We had Juan, but, you know, that's Chad. Shout out to Chad. Mr. Walkovich, Lisa Jean, Mr. Noob Duty. And everybody else, you guys rock, you know who you are. But I got to go. My mouth's starting to hurt, my throat's starting to hurt, my brain's starting to hurt. So, E1, no side quest, right. That's what I've been saying. People keep saying there's side quests, or they think there is. And I'm like, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there's no side quests in Explorer 1. So why would it be any different? But I think just like, over, I don't know. I'm going to see. I'll see. But anyway, have a good one. See ya, Starla. The only banner you don't have is the Tangle banner. Probably be looking out for the Warband shop. They're supposed to rotate it. Sometimes they forget. So it might not be crazy that you don't have it, because sometimes they forget to put one in there for a while. You have to kind of poke them a little bit in the forum and tell them, hey, we need this banner or this warband. But you should get it eventually. But see ya, Nita. See ya, Mr. Noob Duty. See ya, Starla. Have a good one, everybody. Funky Town, Sandra, Chad. See ya, everybody. McKee Raid, if I didn't say hi. Hi and bye. Thanks. Another successful chat-a-thon. A nice 99%. Really good. Appreciate y'all. Actually, we went over by a little bit. It's almost an A+. And we went over by a little bit. I say A+. 99.9, something like that. We were so, maybe A+. We got an A+. Screw it. All right, y'all. Have a good one. You're the best. Perfect. Peace.